Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet, and I shall be your host for this evening. The Gaming Tycoon. That's what they call me, because I've played all of these games and thousands more. You know, this scrolls for 5 minutes. Real time, everybody. That's how many games we played here on stream, and a whole lot more than not even listed there. We're going to play this fantastic game, 7 Days to Die. Now, if you can't see and hear me, put a 1 in the chat. Now, remember, you do get a free emote. That little 1 with the circle around it has become like a staple of my stream now, and it is awesome because it lets me know if anything's broken. I knew you guys had already done it in the chat. Nice. There you go. Very good. You can tell my peeps that are being there, but as many people as you can, throw it in, everybody. I'll give you guys some love. For having my back. Also, we've got 7 Days to Die ready to go. We're going to do the Solo Wanderer. That's where I'm playing a solo game, and we're doing so good right now, everybody. So good. Lots more to do, though. Lots more to do in the game. We got to get in there. We got to work on our unlimited power. That's what we're working on right now. Also, free power as well. Well, eventually it's free. After you pay for it, then it's free. Just like real solar, everybody. If you got an extra, you know, $5, $10, $100,000 just laying around, you can buy yourself a bunch of solar, and then it saves you money. But then you got to have that money in the first place to buy the solar to save yourself that money. But it does pay off in the long run, though. There is what's known as an ROI, everybody, a return on your investment. When it comes to solar and things like that, you can install it. Usually lasts about 20 years or so. And then your panels are going to go down in ability from 100% down to about 80%. I'm talking about real life, everybody. Now, in game, they don't do that. In game, they stay at maximum amount. So we can just go ahead. I don't know. I've never played the game for 20 years straight. I don't know. Maybe in 20 years, maybe they wear out. But we're going to have a good time. I've been working on so much cool stuff behind the scenes, everybody. Man, I wore myself out. I was in the creative zone. I was doing so many cool things, just lining up a bunch of stuff. Coming up next week, a bunch of giveaways, a bunch of epic events. I don't know if you guys saw my trailer that I put out. Oh, that made me laugh so hard, everybody. It's like, hello, my name is Kismet. I am contacting you from Fix It Corporate. I thought that'd be a funny little spin on it about your, your factory building training coming up this Tuesday at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Since that is an unusual time for me to start here in the stream, I thought I'd send you guys out a notice from Fix It Corporate, which is basically the kind of made-up corporation for Satisfactory. So I thought that'd be kind of fun. Did you guys like that? I hope you did. That was a lot of work and also very, very fun to put that together. Oh man, we got so much great stuff. So you'll be asleep. Well, that's okay. Well, for the first couple hours, we're going to be watching the dev stream. And then usually, I think around 10 a.m. is when they're actually dropping Satisfactory. Now, I was in there doing some stuff, which I can't tell you yet. Some stuff today, getting things going and getting things ready for when it drops on Tuesday. And we might do what I call the warm-up on Monday night. I think we're going to definitely do that. On Monday night, we'll get back in there and try to figure it all out again because I have actually finished the game in early access, become the employee of the planet. But they have changed a lot of things now in the later things. And I always get kids to use alternate recipes. That's the way to win the game or whatever. You know, I've won it without alternate recipes many times. Many times I've got all the way to the end without alternate recipes. And I have to stop myself from playing that game, everybody, because I know I would play 5, 10, 20,000 hours in there. Easy, everybody. I'm the type of person that has to tap every node and use every single thing and use it all along the way, too. And that comes at the cost of some efficiency, but I'm also very efficient, everybody. I'm like the ultimate in efficiency because I don't, same thing I do in 7 Days to Die, everybody. I don't do fancy builds and all that stuff because it's just less time efficient. Your time is your most valuable thing, whether in real life or whether in game, right? If you're at work and you're taking 10 times longer to do that thing than you could have done it, well, I'm going to tell you, your boss would prefer, as long as it's not a terrible outcome, as long as it's not low quality when you output it. If it's the same quality when you output it as you would when it went in, hey, they want to get it done fast because it costs them less in salary, everybody. That's the thing, right? So that's the way I approach games, everybody. If I was really there, what would I do? That's what I like to play. That's a really, really fun way to play, too. All right, let's say hello to everybody. Pog in the chat already. Oh, man, I'm just getting started, but thank you for that, love. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hey, Paul, I see you there checking that retweet. You usually want to wait for me to do the retweet because when I'm in startup mode, that's when I have to do the retweets. Otherwise, it doesn't work. So I have to go in and work my magic on it, as I always do. I have to update that thing manually every time. It used to update automatically, and then they did something, and they're trying to charge me and all of that. And I'm like, hey, I don't want to be charged for it. I can just manually copy and paste the link in there. So sometimes it takes me a minute to get that all set up, though. But I got it set up now, so feel free to go out and hit that like button, hit that retweet button. The more retweets I see, the more love I'm going to give you guys, and now's a good time to participate in the chat because that's going to help you earn more Kiz Caps and also have a chance of winning those giveaways. So feel free to go over there and hit some love over there on twitter.com/KismetBP. That's me. UT time coming in. Salute. Hi, what's up, UT? Thanks for coming in. UV, sorry. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got Wist in the chat. What's up? That's Mr. Not You coming in with that love lurker train. Thank you very much for that. And Raz with a very cute emote. I see you there. Paul bringing the ones. Wisp bringing it. Raz, Jay, Box Kicker, all bringing that ones. I think that's a 5 times combo right there. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiz Caps for being awesome. How about that? Jay and the Tad. Dio's ready to get her dance on. Yes, I like it. I like it. Space Bungee as well. Ready to get those dance emotes fired up. Good evening, Kiz. I hope you're doing well. I am. I rested up. Holy mackerel. I really pushing myself big time, but that's okay. It's all going to be worth it, everybody. It's all going to be worth it when you guys are like, dang, I just won some epic loot. That's going to be fun. Yes, don't worry. You can always join us. I'll probably do a very long stream on that day. That's for sure. Oh, look at this. Everybody talking to each other. Love it. What's good, Kismet and chat? What's good is 7 Days to Die, and eventually some Satisfactory 1.0 coming up. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you, Callie Kev, for coming in. Again, UT time. Thanks for that love. Crimson Knight coming in, waving. Hello, Crimson Knight. Hello. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Homer bringing that fun detected lurk mode. Hey, I like it. I like it, Homer. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I am ready to get into it. So it's time to jump in and get ourselves unlimited power. Let's go. All right, hitting that spawn button. Oh, very excited, everybody. Whew. I was worn out. I had pushed myself way too far, everybody, way too far. Okay, let's go ahead, press some buttons and flip some switches over here. I'm going to test out my recording over here as well. I'm going to do individual recording of the screen because I got some special things coming out later on, everybody. Later on, just for all of you, everybody. Even more work for me. More work for me, but more awesome stuff for all of you. All right, let's go ahead and get this going. Right over here, and there we go. So the first thing we do is we check all of our water. We check anything that we have running, because we just want to update the status of all of these workbenches. I'm going to sound off for just a second here, so I don't have to listen to the guy be up in my face. Oh, and here comes the Kismet Love Train. We got a Love Train conductor, everybody. Raz coming in. Show some love to Box Kicker for September. That's right. You get 30% off all of your subs, everybody, here on Twitch. You remember also on YouTube, you can become a member over there on YouTube. You can also like this video. That does help a lot. Hit the bell, leave a comment. You know what to do. You're excellent at YouTube, aren't you? I know you are. So feel free to show some love over there as well. Now I'm streaming live to 5 different platforms in 1080 HD because I'm a crazy man. Only a crazy person would have 5 chats and 5 different things, but I don't care where you watch me, everybody. I appreciate you just watching me and hanging out in the stream. Big time. I appreciate you. Every day and all the time. All right. And again, we cleared all of our workbenches. What do we got? We got some bullets to put on up here. Look at that bullet box, everybody. Oh, that's a thing of beauty right there. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. You want to see this as well. We got to check our... we got to check all of our stuff. We got ourselves more gasoline, which is great because we were low on that. All right. Turn that sound on. Let me make sure you guys can hear that. Let me go ahead and... You guys able to hear that shotgun? Put a 1 in the chat. You guys able to hear that? Let me know. I was kind of redoing my audio a little bit. Wanted to make sure that you guys can hear just good. You can hear it good? Thank you, Raz. I appreciate you guys having my back. Here's a couple of extra 1,000 Kids Cats for those giveaways coming right up, everybody. Coming right up this week. So be watching for them for sure. All right. Wow. We got stacks. We have stacks of brass in there. That's pretty nice. And again, get off of there in case I accidentally shoot my own stuff. And then we did do all of our stuff. Look at how neat and tidy I am in this playthrough. All right. So let's see. What day is it? 148. Let's go ahead and put the dates on the board here. So reset day was day 148. Awesome. Horde Day is 154. All right, let's put that up on the board as well. So this is the perfect day to get out there and actually do some trading. Whoa, more Love Train going out. Raz again being our Love Train conductor. Going out, first one Box Kicker, the second one the Zombie Wags. Getting some sub love. Thank you very much for bringing that love in. Appreciate you. Make sure to say thanks to Raz in the chat if you did get a gifted sub. Wow, look at how many bullet casings, everybody. A lot of bullet casings. I love to see it. Over here, let's go all bullet tips. There we go. Run that out. How about over here? We're doing more bullet casings. All right, let's do it. Wow, that's a lot of bullet casings. Like 4,000 running in there right now. Bullet tips, another 3,000 there. Very nice. And again, we're just going to backlog the ammo now. The raw ammo, we'll run all of that later on. Really need to keep our raw gunpowder going, so we probably need to pop out to do that today. Let's see. Our cotton plants are ready, which means in theory our super corn might be ready as well. Let's go up here on top. We already collected all of these. Did we get these ones here in the back? Those are still running. Wow. Wow. All right, well, let's go ahead and give it some more time here. It's got 74 minutes. We've already got 80 minutes. All right, no, it's perfectly already set. Look at me go, everybody. Look at me go. I already put it in there for almost another hour and a half over here. Same thing. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of gunpowder running there. And then we can put this back in here. Oh, no, it's this up here. And then put that in there. There we go. Those are stacks of gunpowder, everybody. That's stacks of gunpowder. Very, very useful. All right, now we've got to go ahead and, speaking of stacking, let's go ahead and stack our smelters. Dollar bills! Look at them dollar bills in there. I love to see them dollar bills, everybody. Very nice. Now, we don't need to keep that for a rainy day, everybody. Today's the day. Today's the day we're going to go in and drop it on the ground by mistake. There we go. No, we're going to put that right in there. We don't need them dukes. And you're like, Kismet, you're crazy, brother. You're throwing all your money away. You're throwing it into the thing. You know it. That's when you know you've been dominating right there, when you got that. And you got some dukes left over. Look at that. Nice. Pull my truck out of there. Don't need my truck right now. Let's put that away in there. Anything in there I need right now? Nope. Let's get over here. Let's find my motorcycle, which is probably down somewhere. Where is my motorcycle? Normally I put it right in here. Oh, it's in my inventory. No wonder I can't find it. It's right down there in the bar. Classic Kismet there. All right, so before we get out there and we do a trader run, let's go ahead and check all of our plants here. So we're going to go ahead and put this down here. We'll put this up there. There we go. We'll just lock that so it don't go wandering. Right there. And so now we have our bonus over here on the right. We have our bonus for our farming. Now I can see that this has grown up, but some of that in the front is still growing. Let's go look up here. Oh, okay. The same thing here with a little bit of this. Kind of funny I put that down first. It's weird how it grows. It grows kind of out of order. The other thing we want to do is go check on our sky garden, everybody. We're going to try to boost our sky garden, try to get our unlimited power going today. And out of the Kiz Cave we go, everybody. It's cool every single time, man. Every single time I come riding out of there, that's cool. And again, you can do everything that I'm doing, everybody, whether you're on PC or console, PS5, Xbox, all of that. You can do everything I'm doing. Check it out. It's the sky garden. The sky garden's ready to go. Look at, oh, we got a little bit of super cord up here, everybody. We were making them dollar bills. Here we go. Look, robot. Oh, it's not ready yet. Or no, it's just making it where the robot is in my way. Okay, robot, stay there. You stay there. Now I'm gonna have some food and water so it boosts my stamina and my stamina regen. So what it does is it ups your maximum stamina with your food, and then your drink will boost your stamina, in this case by 15%. Also, I have all my buffs on that allow me to go ahead and collect more resources. And as you can see, I'm clicking a whole bunch of super corn. Let's put our seeds right down there. And I got a little bit of super corn here, as you'll see. Just a smidge. Small amount, you know, as you do. Still going. This is just one row. There we go. All right, we got the first row done. Let's keep going. You should be hearing cha-ching, cha-ching. That's what I'm hearing in my end right now. Now, this is super corn. This is one of the highest end items in the game. It's how I make my absolute fortune. Right now, we're going to see how much we yield from this super corn. And then we're going to try to double it up again today. We're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to try to get our solar going on. Now, you see I'll run out at some point right there. And then while I'm waiting for my stamina to come back, that's when I go ahead and replant. I'm just holding down the right mouse button while I'm backpedaling. Usually the easiest way to go, as long as you're not going to fall down on some spikes or off the top of the thing. Now I have bulletproof glass up here, and that's why I call it the sky garden, because it's up in the sky, away from the zombies. And it's really easy for me to just kind of run over here, grab some of this loot, and then go right back to collecting. Now, again, I will collect it until I run out like that. There we go. And then I'll just go back to grabbing the super corn like this. Now, I use the knife because the knife is one of the fastest attack weapons, and it's just cool. I kind of feel like if you were collecting corn, you'd probably use a knife or some sort of tool to take that corn out of there, or at least to chop it down. Imagine if you're growing a lot of it, you'd have like a tractor or something. Some easy way of harvesting it other than doing it by hand, because that sounds like a lot of work. Just trying to be super effective and efficient with my day 148. Oh, and there we go. All right, again, we've maxed out. We'll go back over this way. It doesn't really matter which way I go. We'll go ahead and put more down. Now, again, our goal is to keep this going. It's like growing money over here. We're just growing dollar bills right there. Dollar bills. Now, it's going to take 2 days. So day around 150, this should be getting pretty close. Oh, there's already some there saying, no, you can't put it down. There's already some there. And again, sometimes my stamina go back up faster than I put down the seeds, but I just put all the seeds down until I run out of seeds. And that's just the most effective way of getting them to start to grow while I'm doing other things. It doesn't matter which way you collect these, by the way. You can just collect them oddly. It really matters on when you put them down and how you put them in a row. And I find that sometimes they grow unevenly, like you've seen, where they'll grow very oddly as well, where, you know, one half will grow even though you put those down first, slower than the other half. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Pretty odd, but such is nature. It's hard to understand. Oh, and again, we're all out. Okay, fine. We'll get this going. And I try to get them all going as quickly as possible. Now, we're going to let them run for a while. We're going to be doing a lot of looking for solar today. Last time we had like the miracle. We had 2 solar cells on 2 separate vendors, one right after another. That was pretty crazy. I've never seen that before, everybody. Never, not once in 3,000 hours of playing this game. Never once seen it where it doubled up like that. That's pretty awesome. Super corn! Yes, everybody loves that super corn. Super corn. Stabby, 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 the super corn. There you go. Yes, Happy Wag. Yes, say thank you to Raz in the chat. Thanks for getting that Kismet Love Train fired up there, Raz. Appreciate it. Big time. Let's get into some super corn today. All right, more seeds. Let's go over here and finish up this row. Like this. Now it makes that noise because it gets ahead of itself. And just keep putting them seeds down. Let them get growing. Very nice. We'll start over here. There we go. You can see I'm picking them up ununiformly, and that's because I happen to be there. I might as well pick that up on the way back. Just makes it easier. I like how sometimes I attack my my thing there, which I think is super funny. attack my bulletproof glass. Now let's see if I remember to get my drone back today. I've actually left him over here before, and that's one of the big problems with the drone is he's very easy to leave around, and you're like, where the heck did my drone go? I think they need some better tools to find your lost drones. But they have a tracker in the radar if you're nearby. Something can happen to your vehicles is that it'll get glitched out and you can't find your vehicles and you can't find your drone. Very useful when you already have a backdrop. Oh, we need some repair on our knife there. There we go. Now, I have living off the land 3, so it's giving me a higher yield. Plus, I also have my farming outfit, which is giving me more seeds and a higher yield from that as well. So we definitely want to just keep rocking and rolling here. I never get tired of getting loot, everybody. I love it every single time. Puts a smile on my face. Just thinking dollar bills, dollar bills, dollar bills. That's what's going on right there. Lots and lots of them dollar bills going on. Actually, I probably have some super corn seeds back in my base that I could have picked up and brought over here. Just thought of that. Well, I'm not going back for it. If I remember it next time, then we'll be good. Again, at a regular pace, you could get 3 rounds of super corn in before the next horde night. So that's a lot of, that's a massive amount. Really what you want to eventually do is be in sync with the trader, or traders. So you can go to every trader and trade out the super corn before they reset each time. And that's kind of our ultimate long goal here. And you can see we're going to need a bunch. Oh my God, look at all that super corn. Holy mackerel. All right, we're just going to take all of these. 605 might be a little much. Let's say 50. And again, if we have any left over, we can always come back and put them back down. And we're going to go faster than the seeds can be converted. So we're just going to see how long we can go before we kind of run out here. Yeah, right there. And so what we want to do is put this down and let it create seeds until the point in which we are almost done. So I'll let it get ahead by about 10 and then go from there. I don't want to get too far ahead because I don't really want to do 50 if I don't have to. But I have a feeling that's going to be pretty close. Put all those down. And while I'm running way back over here, it's going to get that going on. We got to get more farm plots and all of that going as well. How much do we have left? Oh, that's it. We got that. That actually was pretty close. Let's see. Let's say another 20. Again, I'm just clicking on it, clicking recipe to get those super corn converted into super corn seeds. And again, we yielded a lot right there. We got a lot. Oh, it's getting dark and there's a storm rolling in. That's good. I like rain. Rain's good for my plants. Get in here and make me some more plants. Wow, still not enough. Okay, let's do, let's say 30 more. Let's go. Again, it's good to let it backlog a little bit. Just makes it easier on you. So you don't have to sit and wait for each one. You just kind of let it backlog and then you start putting it down. And let's see. Yeah, I'm ahead of it again. Might want to go 20. But again, my goal is to get it as close to on the dot as I can. No reason to waste my super corn. All right, 2 more. Wow, I had it off by 2, everybody. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right, 2 more. That was pretty excellent. All right, there we go. Super corn back in place. Going to remember to have my drone follow me. There we go. Going to go down the ladder just a little bit. Close that door. Keep them zombies out of there. And that's ready to rock. And the rain coming in at the perfect time to water my plants. All right, back to the base. And again, just had Horde Night, so we got plenty of time to roll up in here and get things going, including our unlimited power. Okay, wow, that is some serious dollar bills right there. A dollar bill. There we go. All right, now before we leave the base, we want to go ahead and check our defenses. Now's a good time to grab all of our 9mm, which we're keeping in the trade box, just to make it real easy to. Just to make it real easy to go in and update our turrets on non-Horde Night. You can see I've actually built some scaffolding, which allows me to just kind of walk right over like this and then go right in here and reload all of these. Okay, we got to unlock it. And we use a lot of ammo there. Very nice. Again, want to use this up. We ain't saving it for a rainy day. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. All right. Right there. Lock and load that ammo. That's all good. And we'll go back on this one here in the corner. If we run out, no big deal. We'll go get some more. Right over here. And again, you want to stack these to 300 each. You can only use the regular ammo. You can't use AP ammo. Otherwise, I'd be putting AP ammo in here right now. And you want to make sure that you have enough resources to have all of your things maxed out like that. Wow, that was perfect. I think it was off by 315 bullets. That's pretty good. Okay, so we did those two. Now we need more. Now you're going to see I have a quick drop in here, everybody, where I just move forward and I land on the hay bale. Down there at the bottom. That makes that nice and easy to get going. I don't need to bring the stack. I'm going to bring all of these ones, and then, all right, we'll undo that stack. And you know what? We'll bring all the stacks. What do we care? So if you bring them as stacks, they take up less room in your inventory, and then you can just unpackage them, unstack them if you need to. And if you don't need to, you can leave them in stacks. So it just takes less inventory space, which is a great way to be more efficient in the later game, like me. And this one, not really used that much over there. Okay, and then this one. Again, make sure you lock that turret, everybody. If your turrets aren't working, first I'd check power. And then I would check to see if it has any ammo. And then make sure that you actually have it locked. Otherwise, the turrets do not fire. They don't do anything. They just sit there, holding your precious ammo and doing nothing in return. That's not good. You don't want that to happen. Ooh, that one used a lot of bullets. All right, this one maxed out, ready to rock. Very nice. Over here. All right, let's unleash some of these. Oh yes. All right, there we go. That one now full. And yeah, that one used all its ammo as well. Very nice. All right, and there we go. Locked and loaded. All of our turrets completely full of ammo. Now again, right here, we've got our solar power running. All this solar power is running to the tower of power over here, as you can see. And this is defending my base. Now, we actually converted all of our generators to solar power, so we don't have to worry about running out of power anymore. This will just keep going. It'll automatically charge itself up during the day, and then run at nighttime, and then when it comes day again, it'll charge itself up, because you always leave a little excess on top of what you're using for the fence itself. You want to leave excess so that it can charge those batteries back up during the day. And if you're doing it right, you should never have to play with that again, everybody. You should never have to mess with it again. Right now I have actually 5 solar panels going. You can see that I have a balanced amount of stuff in there. That's right about 78, because I'm using 71 power. And so this one has a double here, and then one there, and one over there. That's a total of 5. Now those 5 are running the tower of power, defending the base with that electricity. These ones over here we're working on now to get those as wireless power, or basically solar power as well. Now we're just going to go in and also check our defenses. We can just go ahead and switch off all 5 rows of our electricity there. We're going to need to put our stuff away, and then grab ourselves, oh, wrong one, oh, this way. Grab ourselves some, right there, the wire tools. So we'll put this ammo back in here. I think we can fit that back in there now. There we go. Again, our thing was getting a little full, everybody. Getting a little full in there. All right, let's go ahead and refresh our shotgun ammo there. I see we can put that back away in there. Oh, man, I love it when I got so much ammo laying around. It's so awesome. Oh, we got more solar cells. Let's get them solar cells out of there and get our wire tool. All right, let's go. Let's go see how we're doing. Oh, and while we're at it, we should go ahead and also... Where is it? Where is it? Interesting, I've got blocks and things in there. We've got this. We should go here, miscellaneous crafting, and we should get some electrical, various parts here, some forged iron, in case we need to repair something out there. We'll go ahead and grab that as well. We might need to repair some of the electric poles. All right, so now my defenses are in theory off, but they're not really off because my turrets are always diligently watching. Now this is the Kismet Mega Kill Box, everybody. What it does on the outside here, you can see we have a bunch of hatches, and behind these hatches are a bunch of electrical poles. These electrical poles are there to, of course, create an electric fence. Now you can see I've got them double stacked, so I'm just going to go through, just going to right click on any of these, see if any of these, oh, a little bit there, need some repair. And then I'll go to the opposite side, like so, and I'll go ahead and check if those need any repair. Now, I'm not going to worry about ones that are missing for right now, just repairing all the ones I currently have. Because after each horde night, just like you would do with spikes, you should go in and double check that all your stuff is good. Now, this corner is good, so south corner is good. And we know these are all good, so we'll go ahead and close all of those up. And then we'll go to the opposite side here, and we'll open this door. Now, this particular one is the only one that is doubled up, and that's because it is the starting point in both directions. And so it starts here, and then it goes around halfway, and then it starts on that side, goes around halfway in the other direction. These are all individual lines, and that's so it can go all the way around and come back and end up over here. Like so. Okay, we got that done. All the rest of these we don't really need to worry about. We can just need to fix them from the one side. This side really gets a lot of use. What you should see is the outer one, obviously the one that they're going to hit the most. You're going to want to see that that's the one that is getting damaged. Now it's kind of like durability. Not that the mobs themselves are damaging the lines, but it's more like the durability of it when it gets used, just like your weapons. It'll start to degrade over time. It will degrade as you go. And you can see I have two of them stacked on top of each other. That's so I can run all the way around, up, and then all the way back around the way. So it actually makes it too high, which is pretty awesome. Which is pretty awesome. I might still be still alive. All right. Again, we're going to try to get this done, so by tomorrow in game, we can get in there and get to those traders. Now, I like to travel at nighttime. I find it's a very effective use of nighttime, or wrench cars at nighttime. But before we leave, we want to make sure that the base can defend itself. In case we do walk away and there's some zombies over here shooting the base. The base will take care of itself. But this is an automated Kismet kill box where it'll defend itself against all enemies. Hardest thing is remembering to close those. Actually, we'll skip this corner over here so we can do all of these at the same time. We're almost back to the same corner, but you know what? Let's just double check it. Again, right there. And we'll go to the inside first, work our way outwards. Yeah, see, it doesn't take that much damage. And again, the reason why it didn't take that much damage because I went full auto on all the mobs, everybody. I was absolutely annihilating them. I was making this look easy. Now remember, I'm day 148, everybody. I am game stage 300. That's right, 300, everybody. If you don't die all that often, I think I died a few times in the very beginning. I think I had 3 deaths or something like that. I think 1 was to a boar, and 2 was to way too many zombies spawning on me because they have upped the up the type of screamer that you get. You get a radiated screamer. I know the radiated screamers like to throw down. Now, if you didn't notice, I actually went all the way around, repaired the whole entire thing. The base is ready to go, so we want to turn our defenses back on again. Turn that electric fence on via the tower of power. There we go. And again, it will never run out of power. I don't have to put gasoline in there, anything like that. Now, speaking of gasoline, this over here, we've got some more solar cells that we can try to throw inside here. And let's just go ahead and work on this one. Ooh, we got a level 5 in there. Very nice. And a level 2 and a level 1. That's going to put us at 64. I seriously doubt that's enough. Because this one right here, and actually if you roll over, it'll tell you how much power it's using. Right down there, it's using 15. You can see how I've got the wiring. So the wiring comes from the general bank. It goes to the motion sensor, and then it goes here. So if it sees some zombies, then it turns the power on. But you can see right now the power is off. That just saves me fuel over here. You don't really need to do that, by the way. You can just run power directly to it, but it will burn up your generator much faster. But we can just do simple math. That's 15. That's 15. That's 45 right there. This is 50. So that's about 50 right there. So that does seem pretty good. Pretty close to what we got. Let's go back and see what we got. Actually, we have more than 50. We have 64. So we're ready to go on that. Now what we need is we need a battery bank. And again, our goal is to have unlimited power, meaning that we can just run the power, never have to think about gasoline again when it comes to our defenses. And this is really the high-end part of the game, everybody. This is when you're getting way up there. Now, let's see if we happen to have any extra battery banks. And we got lots of extra generators now, but no battery banks. That's fine. Oh, I need to go out and let me remind myself by putting these things on here. Make sure there's no missing lines as well. But let's make battery banks. Now, we should make one for each one, so because we're going to need those later on anyway. So let's go ahead and grab a nice big stack of resources there. And we're going to go ahead and craft up 4 battery banks. There we go. We double press this and this all goes right back in there again. Get my vehicle. There we go. Okay, so while that's running, we can check our battery status. How many batteries do we have? Not many batteries in there. Now, we've been scrapping our batteries except for our level 6s, so we definitely need to wrench some more cars. There's no more in there. No. Okay, so we're going to need more batteries. And again, you can use low-level batteries too. You can use low-level batteries as well. They're just not as efficient as the level 6 batteries because the level 6 batteries are going to have more of a charge and they're going to last longer. And then you can then have them go down a little bit and then they'll get charged back up and they go down a little bit and get charged back up. I can kind of scalp it from some other ones as well. Another 20 seconds here. Let's check in on our forges here. Mama, that's a lot of bullet casings. That's a lot. Okay, ooh, we need some lead or something in there. We got any lead laying around here? We got this. We can put that in now. Nope, not my knife. Get that in there and run some more bullet tips. We definitely need to collect some lead. Wow, more bullet casings there. Over here, more bullet tips. Run those out. Yeah, we definitely need a bunch more lead today. Let's go check our iron forges up here. How's my iron forge doing? Ooh, it needs some clay and it needs some iron. I think the low thing we're actually low on is clay as well. Yeah, that's wild. That's always wild when I'm low on clay. Let's put this in here so it's melting something down. Right now. Really just want, if that's above 10,000, I typically go ahead and just run iron in there. But then again, you have to be kind of around watching it. If you're not watching it, see, it's not melting anything down right now. And we're going to need a lot of clay. All right, well, at least it's running some stuff out. A lot of bullet tips. That's a lot of goodies right there. Okay, how we doing on time? Our time is good. We're waiting on our electric panel. I think we can go ahead and scalp a few batteries from another one. Now, again, you don't really need that many batteries in these. You can probably get away with just one battery. But I'm going to go ahead and pull 3 out of here. Let's see what we got here. 3 here, 2. Okay, so again, I don't need 6 batteries in there to run that. You only need so much batteries that are going to run the overall thing. Now, this is already connected and running over here, so I don't need to do anything with that. We're going to turn this off. We're going to do all of this. And then because we're close to the base and to my land claim block, oh, I got to repair it first. Oh, I don't have my resources to repair it. Of course I don't. Because I put them back in the box thinking I wouldn't need them. But such is the way it goes. Okay. Right here. And a little bit of dish. And a little bit of that. Okay. Whenever you go out to work on your stuff, you need a little bit of all of that mechanical parts and forged iron and stuff. Definitely want to keep that on you. I forget it all the time because I double press that button and it puts it back in the box. All right, there we go. We'll pick that up. Now what we're going to do is replace our gas power, which is the thing that we're constantly always having to make sure that we refill. And basically try to eliminate the use of that and just use our solar. And then we're just going to connect our solar back into the motion sensor. And then right here, we'll put these in here. Now, again, these are going to, the maximum output watt of this is a lot. You see one of those. Okay, you need at least 2. At least 2 to do 100 watts here. I'm going to put 3 in there just to kind of let that run. Now, that's actually running right now, even though it doesn't have solar power connected to it, because batteries are run. You know, you put it in your cordless drill or you put it in whatever you're using it on or your iPhone. You know that you actually don't need to have solar power or an actual power source as long as you have the battery. But eventually the battery will run down because that's using 5 watts right there. And these batteries, you'll start to see the little purple go down, in this case of the level 6, start to go down. Of course, you need some way of charging it back up again during the day. And if we're not really using that much, and this particular one is going to be even better, I'm going to right click here, and then I'm going to go down in here, and I'm going to right click to bring that solar power directly in there. So right now it's using 5 watts, so its ability to charge it is way higher than what it's using, and it only uses power when the zombies are detected. See, that's why I use the motion sensor, everybody. So you're using a lot less power, thus you don't have to charge it as much. And so this will stay way ahead of that charge. Absolutely way ahead of it. And now, that is endless power, everybody. Unlimited power right there. Very nice. Okie dokies. We got all that done. All of our stuff looking good there. All right. Again, we want to get going on our trader the second we can get going here. And we'll put our engines back over here, which eventually we're gonna get our scrap on over there. We're gonna get scrappy going on. Okay, so we got that one done, but we don't have really any other solar cells right now to do anything with it. And so we'll take these and we'll put them in the building box for now. We'll put this back. Actually, no, that's why I put it in there to remind myself, which actually worked really well because it just reminded me that I need to go check all of my lines. Now, what I like to do is go through and repair everything that I have first and then check my lines. My lines mean, do I have 2 lines per row in each and every section? So we'll go ahead and start here. That one looks good. And what I do is I'm just looking down there and looking for 2 lines per row. Those are all good there. Then over here, 2 lines per row. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, etc., etc. And then again, these lean outs are really nice for this because you can see the lines way easier. Again, this is a solo base, everybody. I also have a mega base that I have going right now with my team. And we are going to have a lot of fun this Saturday and Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I forgot to close that hatch. Sometimes that happens. I swear I got it. All right, but that's okay. We'll pop over here. We'll close that hatch. You want to keep them hatches closed. Otherwise, the zombies are going to wipe it out. All right. I think we already looked at that one. And I think we are all good. Now, the hatches on the top, I rarely ever close. I usually actually use those just as a back, where I hit the back and makes it easier to go down into the thing. A lot of times you're fuddling around with trying to go down into the hole there, so the actual hatches help you out a bit on that. Big time Blitz in the chat. What up, Blitz? Thanks for coming in, hanging out, man. What up? What up? Again, thanks for all the love. Thanks for the lurker love there. I appreciate it. Just came to say hi and lurk. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate you chilling out in the chat, showing that love. I appreciate it. Good to see you, pal. Hope you're feeling better and have an amazing night. Yes, I was really pushing myself, but I always am. I always try to push myself to do more and more and make this the best stream ever. That's what that BSE stands for. If you ever wondered why that was in my title, everybody. I have unusual titles versus everybody else. Everybody else is like, you know, wandering the wasteland or something like that. Me, I have like a whole system to my streams and to my VODs for you guys. That's why that's there, everybody. And so you guys can go back and say, okay, this is episode, you know, whatever it is. Let's see what episode this is of this solo playthrough. This is episode 20. So episode 20 of this. So you can go back and watch this all back again in order because I also have playlists. You can check all that down below in my panels on twitch.tv/Kismet. Down there you'll find that 7 Days to Die solo playthrough and also the multiplayer. So if you want to see this base from the very beginning, you can go watch it on youtube.com/KismetBP. That's me. You absolutely can. So yeah, no broken lines. So very nice. Okay, we're good. Now we're ready to get out of the base, but before we do, we've been kind of waiting for our stuff to grow over here. Doesn't look like it's going to grow all of it, but we'll do what we got to do. And we'll go ahead and get ourselves some more farming going on. Now you can see I replaced all my super corn with cotton, and the reason why I did that is so that I can farm a bunch of cloth over here. And so we'll very quickly get this done. Again, we're waiting on the daytime. And then, oh, all right, we'll just take it out anyway. I already did it now. I'll just take it all out, plant it all together. And then I don't have to worry about it. All right, we got a bunch of seeds there. Take them seeds and put those back down again. Now, again, some of those were still... in theory, growing. I don't know, sometimes they get kind of weirdly glitched, especially if I put those down first and they're like the last to grow up. I don't know, that's nature for you. Acting weird. And again, while I'm waiting for my stamina, I usually put down all the seeds and then come back. That was actually in its second stage, which is called growing. You have your seed stage, which is kind of your first stage, which is putting it down, and it'll say seed. And then after that, it will say growing. Now, I've got a lot of cotton there, so we're going to turn those into recipes, though we might already have some cotton ones over here. We got one. Okay, that's fine. We'll use that one up. There we go. And then recipes, cotton seeds. Let's say 15. All right. And we'll go ahead and let that backlog just a little bit. Get ahead of me there. There we go. And we're probably going to need some extra when we go to do the other ones. And so we'll let that run a little extra. Go up here and do this top part. Again, weird that I put that down first and then that still hasn't grown. But I'm taking it out. This way it'll all be growing nice and evenly. Hopefully while I'm not around. Yeah, I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna speed up on this, hope you guys don't mind. Solar water has been fantastic so far. Oh yeah, we are knocking it out of the park, everybody. Now again, I'm just using default settings. Remember, you can do it on console or on PC, everything that I'm doing. That's why typically I play the way I play, everybody. I don't do like a bunch of mods or anything like that, though mods are very fun. I have done them in the past just to add a little bit more fun for my team. But I try to play in such a way that you can do everything that I'm doing. No matter what platform you're on, no matter what you're doing. You can be like, oh, I want to try that in my base. And that's what I'm all about. I'm all about that. For sure. Oh, that's pretty close. Pretty close. Okay, so this is on the end here. 7. 8, 9, 10. All right, 10 of these then. Let's go to recipes, cotton seeds. We'll do 10. Now, what I want to see is how many of these I have left over every single time I collect this. And that's going to tell me the rough amount of cloth I'm going to get out of here. Now, if it's not enough, well, then I need to expand this particular farm and make more of it. But I think we good, everybody. I think we're real good. All right, how much we end up with right here? Around 485. Now, if you take this and you go to recipes, you're going to see that I can make them into seeds, but I can also make them into cloth fragments, including 485 cloth fragments right there. So that's a lot of glue we can go over here and make later when we are duct tape we can do from the glue that we're making over here. There we go, a better way of saying that. And so we'll make a bunch of glue, and then we'll go in here and we'll make a bunch of duct tape. Now under duct tape, it's going to take 1 glue and 7 cloth fragments. So that's, you know, 1/7 of that 500. So let's just call it around 150, 200 duct tape. And that's a lot of duct tape. That means you're rich, everybody in the game. You go in here and you see a stack of 84 duct tape or more, you got lots of dollar bills. I got look at this, I got 500 glue, everybody. I got more glue than I got duct tape, and that's wild. That's wild. I got a lot of acid. Look at that, 16 beakers. Everybody. I'm just collecting them now just to flex. I don't even need them anymore, but I'm just flexing those beakers and acid. Like, hey, man, I can't even find a beaker, bro. I can't find one darn beaker. I'm trying to make a chemistry station. I feel ya. I feel ya. I usually have the worst RNG, but mine is consistency. I'm just consistently looking for it in the trader every time. Now, we want to have as many things running as we can while we're off doing other things. Oh, perfect timing. The trader is ready. So we want to go ahead and collect that as well. We got our water running again, as well as we've got our farm growing. We've got all of our forges running. And now we're ready to do a trader run. All right, now the first thing I need to do is change my outfit. I'm going to go ahead and wear my preacher outfit here. We're going to wear that. We're going to get our sunglasses on with our cigars so that we're getting more of that trade rate. And then our ranger boots, that just gives a stamina boost there. And then we're going to grab our desert vulture and we're going to swap that out and we're going to put that back in there because that goes with our farming and our desert vulture goes with our trading. And there we go. And we have a bunch of stuff in here. Boom. We're just going to grab all of that out of there. Now, it's going to fill your inventory up, but we want to go through and try to make some serious dollar bills. Now, we just used up all of our dukes, except for the little bit of dukes I have on me here. Just makes it easier to get started if you leave just a little bit of the dukes left over. And so we're going to run to the trader. All right. Oh, I needed to get my thing over here. This has still done absolutely nothing, everybody. I don't know what that is. I don't know why that is not working, but oh well, we'll just leave it in there for now. We'll come back and grab it another time. Okay, first thing we're going to do is check the vendor for anything that we might need. We're going to get our can of pasta, our large beef rations, and our eye candy, which does help us with our loot bonus when we're looting stuff. And then, of course, you can see I have my 44 out, which gives me 5% discount on the trader. First thing I do is I check that solar. He does not have any solar. Also, we want to go in and look for some other things. We want to sell our super corn. Our super corn is worth 8,000, everybody. Now, again, I could use my buffs to make it worth even more. But I only use the buffs if I feel like it's going to be useful. And then I can also use it from this vendor to the next one. Because it costs me money to have that. No can of pasta. Let's see, schematic. Eggs. Now, we've reduced what we're looking for now because we don't need as many things. Bullet casings. Oh, yeah, lots of bullet casings. Very nice. Yes, yes, yes. Bring me them bullet casings. And cloth. I probably don't even need to buy bullet casings anymore because I am getting pretty high up there. Now, there's a few other things I can sell here, but I'm going to go ahead and wait until I actually find something to buy, and then we'll go ahead and sell that. And remember, you can only sell 3 of these. Notice he doesn't want any more of that, so I can't sell that at all. Now, I do have some buffs on my drone. That's why I need to keep my drone with me so that... if I do need those buffs, my drone's holding on to it for me. Okay, now we need to prep for a flight here. Should have grabbed my thing before I left the base, but such is the way it goes. I need to get my gyrocopter right over here. I should actually put that on my vendor line is what I'm thinking. Okay, don't need to bring my wire tool. Everything else good. Probably don't need to bring my nail gun either. Yeah, you know what? Let's leave the nail gun behind. See how it goes. Alrighty. Sort that up just a bit. Put more dukes in there for now. Yeah, that's all golden. Alright, we out of here, everybody. We're on to our next trader. Now, again, it'd be better to be ready to go to the next trader straight away, but we do what we gotta do. Now, I can put it on the ground, or I can put it up here on the top of my base, so I have my base the way it does. I just put that down a nice solid spot. I make sure that I repair stuff. It's got fully gassed. And before I leave, I definitely want to look at my drone here and see if my drone has any gas. He does not have any gas. I can actually put those on me now. He does not have any extra gas. I have about 6,000, which is more than enough to get started, but we have stacks of gas. So there's no reason to leave the base without that gas. So good to double check that. We're going to put that on my little buddy here. And he's going to carry that around for us in case we do run out of gas. He'll have it ready to go. And back up here we go. And again, we'll definitely fully get that repaired and ready to go. All right. Now, in my trader here, I have named them all very specifically by numerical, right? So all I have to do is type 0, and I can see the next place I need to go, Trader Jen. And off we go. And see, I'm instantly airborne when I do that, everybody. It does get you airborne much faster and get you going on your trade rate much faster to have a kind of a little launch point that you can just go off. Kind of like they do with gliders, where they'll actually do it off the top of a mountain. So you have this, you know, kind of build up where you can build up momentum. And actually, these things usually take off as well. Having that drop helps you build that momentum, and it allows you to be airborne straight away. There we go. You've been playing your castle build on paper. Whenever I'm not playing, watching streams, it's going to be a massive castle, but a small one. Oh, there you go. This is one of the most overpowered bases I've seen. It is overpowered. It's the Kismet kill box. It's hundreds of iterations on it over the last 8 years. I played for thousands of hours and just built that up, and it is massively OP, especially because it's underground. And that's why I stopped doing underground bases. I haven't done an underground base forever. I can't remember the last time I did it. But we stopped doing it as a team because it was just too easy. It was too easy for my team to do. It doesn't matter what settings I set it on, by the way, everybody. I can make it as hard as you can make the game. I can make it 5-minute days, and I'm telling you, underground base, easy mode. But it's great when you're first playing, everybody, and you want to learn to play the game, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna build a little underground base, see how that goes, make myself a little bunker, kind of like in Fallout, right? Make yourself a little underground vault, get that going on. And as you can see, it's incredibly powerful. So if you are struggling with the game, I highly recommend trying a Vault 1, and then, you know, trying another playthrough without doing underground. Again, we don't do underground bases specifically for that reason, because we're just too good at it now. See, look, I stopped it before that ended up inside the thing there. There we go. All right. And you see, I don't loot stuff anymore. Don't need to. Let's go to Trader Jen and see what she's got to say.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Take a peek at my selection.
I'm going to. You got no solar, girl. All right. We're going to try to remember to do our vending machine first. I'm really bad at walking right back my thing. I should be over here grabbing all these hackers, grabbing that eye candy. Nothing else we need in there. And get them buffs. Okay, she don't have any solar cells, which is what we're looking for. Her reset day is 151. So we got to try to hit all these traders before day 151. And I got to go in here and reset day at 151. Okay, we got a little bit of time. A little bit of time. Now I have a little notepad over there that I write this stuff on. You guys can't see. And I have all of this that reminds me, hey, Kismet, don't forget to sell your super corn. There we go. All right, now we're really getting it going on today, everybody. We're selling our super corn properly. We're following. I wrote down sell super corn in there because I will forget. And then I have go to vending machine first, even though I forget that one nearly every time. Anyway, but it does help me remember sometimes. brass, bullet case, and again, we could probably go without bullet case. We could use some bullet tips. Now, I could just, I should really get in the habit of just going right here and then maxing this out and then buying is what I should really be doing. Okay, should it have any solar? So we're not going to use our buff. We're going to go on to the next one. Now, on the way out, what I want to do is set the next one before I get on my vehicle or before I'm in the air. And what that's going to do is save me from falling out of the sky. Because when you're in the map, you're not pressing the button forward, meaning you're just kind of standing still in the air and then you go, oh, and you fall. So the game is still live when you're in the map. So keep that in mind to preset it before you go on to the next one. Now, I have this route down where I've set all the numbers. Now, some of my numbers are out of order now because I found new ones or I just misordered some of them. But that's okay because what we're going to do is do all the traders. And when we get to a point where we don't have enough traders to sell all our super corn, which is where we want to get to, that's our ultimate goal. Then we go and try to find more traders. And then when we found every single trader, we go in and we set up a perfectly optimized route that we can do a lot of traders in a day. If you can do all the traders in a day, you are super, super efficient. We're going to try it. We're going to see how many we can get done right here. And then we're going to do all the traders, and then we want to go to the wasteland so we can expand our super corn. Now, while I'm doing this, this usually takes me a couple days. And guess what's happening back at the base? It's growing up my super corn again, and my cotton, and running all my stuff in my forges, converting any gunpowder, all of that stuff is running while I'm out and about. And that's always my goal, to have it running for the longest amount of time, right? To have it run for, you know, an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. Sometimes I'm running that gunpowder for like days, everybody, for like days on stream in real time. I'll run it for 3 streams and never have to think about it. It'll just be over there running. And again, all of that stuff comes out of your time, though. And you'll see I shift from one thing to another. I'm much heavier on trading toward the later part of the game, and then a lot less toward the beginning of the game. You see, I'm not doing questing at all. I'm making more money doing this than any questing than I could do. But questing is really fun to get your questing tiers up, and then, of course, your quest rewards as well. And then also a lot of XP you're going to get from it as well. All right, we're going to come in. And here's what happens when you start getting lazy. You just come in nice and sweet like that and just jump out. There you go. But that was perfect. All right, on to the next Jen. Is she going to look very familiar than her twin sister, the other Jen we just were at? Like, hey, you're just here. Nope.
Oh, hi.
This is a different vendor. Again, first thing I look for is solar. Does she have solar? I don't need a solar bank. So the next thing I need to do is sell my super corn. Make sure to sell the full stack and not a partial stack. Don't sell that 19 because that will count as a full stack. Selling to her. Oh, we forgot to go to the vending machine. We're going to do that before we forget. Get this hackers. Oops. Get that hackers. Nothing else in there that we need. All right, good. I would break off if you forgot. Go back over there. All right. Large ration. Can of pasta. Schematics. Again, I could probably stop looking for schematics at this point. Eggs. Those are boiled eggs. Don't need those. I need the raw eggs. Brass. Bullet casings. Yes. Now, by the way, when I'm looking for bullet casings, it also looks for bullet tips. So it's a double search there. And cloth fragments. We're going to say get all of those, buy, and we're out.
I knew you find something you like.
Okay. On to the next one. This one you're very, very efficient about. You're just looking for what you need. Now, you notice I'm going to leave the door open. Just saves me some time. There we go. Trader Wreck is number 4. Now, Trader Wreck's pretty far away.
Prepare for conflict.
They can try to catch me. I'm out of here. I'm out. All right. Even if I'm not facing the right way, that's okay. I can always just take off, get up in the air, and turn around and head this way. Holy mackerel. Hour went by already. Polypop reward. There you go. 1,000 kid caps. For claiming that Polypop reward. Remember, I do that once per stream, everybody. Once per stream. Hey, Sammy, what's up? Bringing that love in. Look at you go. I love it. Norbert loves to send that love on the chat, doesn't he? He loves to get it going. For sure, for sure. All right, heading out. Over here. Deal. I got all these cool POIs we're going to check out at some point. Now, one of the tricks, too, is to keep your gas nice and full so you don't have to stop to fill up your gas. Sometimes I forget. I'm talking to chat or whatnot, and I forget to go in and to basically get the stuff get the stuff filled back up again. Or very rarely do you need to repair your stuff at my stage. And that's because I have the book from the Fireman's Almanac, which allows my vehicle to take less damage. Number 7, very, very important to reduce the cost of your repair kits and stuff. That giant mansion over there. Like a giant hotel. Oh, we're going to have to take that over one of these days. See, every time I roll over one of these really cool POIs, I'm thinking, I'm going to make a base there at some point. Now, if you missed it over last weekend, everybody, we had a lot of fun with my team. We went in and we took down Deshawn Tower, which is the tallest tower in the game. We used a bunch of dynamite. We blasted that. Almost killed myself about 15 times. A lot of times. Over there as well, but we survived and we knocked the whole entire tower down. Now we've got to do some more work on it because we're going to go in and we're going to build ourselves a remote wasteland base. Now, one of the reasons why you're moving through the game and going to different zones is that your loot quality goes up for Horde Night and for other things when you are in those different zones. So you'll see your loot amount go way up, like it's about 100 and say 40 at game stage 200 or so in the forest. But if you go to the wasteland, it's like 400 or 500. Everybody, if you round it up, it's like 500 loot table. That means you're going to get much higher, much better loot in there. Now, this particular playthrough, I am just have my base in the forest, and you see me just run from trader to trader and then go to different biomes that I need to. But in future playthroughs with my team, we're going to actually move as we progress in the game, and we're going to just keep making new bases as we go along, which is pretty fun. What we'll do is we'll just take over a bunch of locations nearby where we have moved our base to. And each biome has its own struggle. The forest biome being the easiest of all of them. Then you have the winter biome where you have to worry about the cold. You got the desert biome, which you got to worry about the heat. The burnt biome, you got to worry about that it's dark and foggy all the time, or really smoky all the time. And then, of course, eventually you get to the wasteland. That's not in order, by the way. You actually will know what the order is by doing the trader routes. And then ultimately the wasteland, and we'll do that when the storyline comes in and crossplay and all of that stuff. We'll come in and we'll do another playthrough with all of that. And that'll be when we just take over multiple POIs, which we've not done, everybody. We haven't actually gone in and taken over and made multiple POIs our base in a while. We've done it like where we've done like a couple bases, but not like 4 bases in a row, where we completely abandon our old base and do somewhat of a nomadic run. And again, that's what I got on the docket for the future, everybody. Again, I always like to keep something fun to do later on, and then just keep that that magic going.
Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
All right, I'll try all the things that are stupid then. All right, sell the super corn. There we go. We did that. Get that out of the way. Again, we got to sell it at every vendor because we can only sell 3 stacks per vendor. And no, schematic, no. Eggs. Oh yeah, he's got some eggs. And now we're gonna just say max and buy. There we go. We're trying to get into that habit. Hit here, max it, buy it. There we go. And bullet casings. We got some bullet tips. Max that, buy that. Very nice. And then cloth. Okay, that's all done.
Goods and that's all you buy?
Oh, and I forgot to use my my weapon there. Now, before I walk out the gate, smart thing for me to do is look for the next one. I'm going to go to Trader Joel. See, I have 2 Trader Joels, and they're kind of numbered weirdly. But this Trader Joel I found is closer. And you definitely want to have that 44 out. Later, sucker! Later! And again, my goal is to get in and out of there as fast as possible. Go to the next one. We're going to try to get her done. Try some water here. Well, some people have natural talent, and some of them are like the rest of us. They work real hard at it. That's the way you do it, Blitz. You got talent. It's sitting in there. I'm telling you. You just got to discover it. You got to just work at it. So some people it'll come natural. They'll just like, they can do it like super easy, but the rest of us, like me and you and everybody else, has to work at it. And you just practice and you say, okay, oh, I saw Kismet built this thing. Oh, I'm going to try me a Kismet kill box. Well, wait, what if I did this to the Kismet kill box? What if I added this? Maybe I want to have some dart traps in there. Maybe I want to try this. Maybe if I divert the mobs this way or that way, what does that do? Right? That's kind of called iterations, everybody. You try different things each and every time, and that will open up a lot of options for you, especially when you start understanding how to combine the more strange blocks together, like maybe you're trying to build a pyramid or something cool like that, which we've actually done in game, by the way. That was a really cool build, a little pyramid build. Also had an underground entrance that came up into the base too, which is pretty cool. You can go back and watch all of that, by the way, on YouTube. It's all over there, youtube.com/KismetBP. It's all over there for you guys to enjoy. And again, we're going to try to get our vendor run in today. We're going to get it going. Now, one of the great tricks about landing, everybody, is being able to take off very quickly after. So what I'm going to do is try to dash right here. Now, on these particular, just like that, and then boom, jump off. It's okay, you take a little damage, and you get run over by your own helicopter. Whatever works. And the reason why I parked there is so I can take off on the other thing. Again, the most thing is I have to remember to put my gun back on, because I often forget. You get run over, no biggie. I've got run over in this, and I've got run over many times in PUBG as well. You don't die in this one, but in PUBG, you actually die if you run yourself over. It's actually really funny. All right, any solar? Solar bank. No solar. All right, sell my super corn. Sell. Look at them dollar bills building up in there. Nice. Okay. Again, no reason for me to do it. Large ration. Can of pasta. Again, same thing over and over. Now, again, I'm just backlogging. Do I really need to do any of this at all right now? No, I could probably just go and just do solar.
Thank you. I needed a sale after dealing with gawkers and talkers all day.
Well, you're welcome. Let's see, gawkers and talkers. Again, you'll see I don't bother closing the door when I'm leaving, and that's so that it'll automatically close at nighttime anyway. It just saves me a few extra seconds, and that extra seconds may be one more trader I can get to in that day. And again, I'm just trying to do it as fast as possible. Look at all these cool buildings out here. And again, we're in the wasteland. He's on one side up there on the kind of the top side of the map. We're running back the other way. So we took a big old tower like that down, everybody. Which is cool. It actually works a lot better. We've done it before way in the past, and it was super awkward to take it down. So they've really improved that mechanic where you can just take the whole entire building down, which I think is pretty cool. And then we're going to build ourselves a horde base over there. And I'm going to get to that this weekend. On Saturday and Sunday. I love when you guys say hi to each other in the chat. So great. So great. In fact, here's a bunch of kids caps for being awesome to each other in the chat, everybody. There you go. I appreciate when you guys are saying hi and appreciating each other in the chat. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to dive bomb in. Now, again, everybody, we're getting that unlimited power today. We're not getting too lucky on our thing. And this one here is what I'm going to do. Just go right around the corner. Oh, so nice. And then jump out. Good enough. This is why I went around the corner, to make it easier to take off later on. Close that door while I'm in here and just leave it open when I'm not. And then right over here, can of pasta, beef rations, hackers, some rock busters. Nothing else I need there. Onto the trader. All right, Trader Joel, you got some solar for me? We're kind of striking out on the solar right now, but we do what we got to do. Sell our super corn and get some dollar bills. Oh, level 126 from selling super corn. Love it. All right, large ration, can of pasta. Schematic. Now, again, we can of pasta and all that stuff, and eggs. That is for making food. Again, check those bullet casings, which is both bullet tips and
I bet your
that. And that's it. Done. Next one. Next one. We're ready to go. Oh, we left this side door open, too. I'm just going to go over here and close that side door. Just because I feel like it slowed me down a little bit on my route, but such is the way it goes. All right, so we got that done. Now, one of the things that I did is I kind of misnumbered these because we did find some others. So we're going to go to Hugh next. We'll come back and redo all this later when we find all the rest of the traders. Again, you see I just take off and then just turn into it. Like that. We're at 34% gas. Now would have been a good time for peace of mind to take refuel that gas. But we'll try to remember to do it when we get over to the next one. I have forgotten many times. I just run out of gas. Now the trick is, just like in a real helicopter, you can auto-rotate the blades. Not as fast as you can if you had the power, but you can rotate it down so you can actually have some sort of controlled landing. And the gyrocopter does the same thing. You can just hold down W, go forward, and just kind of come in real slowly and do a little soft landing and then refuel. So it's not like you're just going to suddenly fall out of the sky if you don't have enough fuel. But eventually you will come down out of the sky, and then if you land like in a bunch of zombies, then some stuff's going to go down. That's for sure. Oh, look at that Dishon Tower right there. Is that Dishon Tower? Oh, yeah, it is. Dishon Tower. My bad. Look at that. Very nice. I got a whole bunch of towers over here. Look at this one. The HNN Bank Building. I don't think I've been to that one. Or at least I don't remember being there. Again, I leave a lot of these large POIs and stuff for when I'm with my team. But we're going to do some more as we go along. And we'll do some more questing as well. Right now, we're just kind of trying to get our power going. It's always good to try to get your trade routes in before they reset. And if I can do it all in one day, even better, because then it leaves me more time to collect resources, more time to work on my base, and more time just to chill, drinking my pina colada and have my feet up, if I want to. I wouldn't do it too much because, remember, those zombies are always trying to fight to be better than you. They're always getting stronger every day that the game progresses. I'm watching the start of this series to get ideas for making a new base for my server. Well, there you go, Berkey Gaming. There you go. And that's the whole point of it, everybody. That's why I like to share my designs, and I love to watch other people's builds as well. If you got a cool build and you want to share it, make sure to pop onto the Discord. Everybody loves to see your builds over there, everybody. So if you've got a cool build, you're going to find those links right there in the chat. Go to discord.gg/Kismet. That's right. Pretty cool, right? Or you can just follow the link in the chat and click that. Going over there, read the rules, click that little green check mark at the very bottom. You see a bunch of numbers next to it. Make sure that number goes up, and that will allow you to go ahead and go into the community section and post your builds under community builds, which is pretty cool. I love to see people's builds. I love to see peeps going in and showing off their hard work. So when you get that castle done and all of that, feel free to show that stuff off. So cool, right? Yes. Again, I love to see people's builds, for sure, for sure. And again, we can inspire each other. And that's what builders do, everybody. They build. And everything that I'm doing right now is to facilitate my ability to build cool stuff. And I never, shortcut or make it easier or any of that kind of stuff. In fact, most of the time I make it harder. Most of the time I crank up the settings to maximum. The only thing I don't do is permadeath runs. And some people do that, and that's like their thing, and more power to them. Again, if you like doing that, I'm not a big fan of doing it myself. Because, especially if I lose my companions. I don't care if I die. I'd just start over. I'd be fine. But it does suck when my companions die in games like Fallout or what's the name of that other one that's really good? Oh, man, I forgot what the name it is. By Obsidian. What's the Fallout one they came out with, everybody? Chat, my darn brain is not letting me know. What is the name of that awesome game? What's the name of that game? Oh, look out! We got some sub love. Wait, why didn't the alert pop up? I don't know. My alert decided not to work. Try it again. Darn alert sometimes. I don't make that software, but I just use it. Right, I was gonna play like 5 times here in a minute. All right. It's always something. It's always something. My thing's still working, but the alert didn't work. That's weird. It's going to be like a delayed reaction. But there we go. Thank you to Raz for bringing that Kismet Love Train in. He gifted a sub over to Cucumber. And now you're styling because now you got the Kismet emotes. You got the animated emotes. You get the holiday emotes. You're getting 3 times the Kids Cap. So lurk in the channel all month long because guess what? You have 3 times the chance to win the giveaways. We've got tons of giveaways coming up next week. So definitely be around. Lurk as much as you can. Interact in the chat. That's how you get that sweet chance of getting that sweet loot. Sell my super corn. Selling it. All right. I always check to see if he's got solar that I need first before I sell the super corn because I might use my buffs to sell more. Sell for a higher rate, which is usually around 8,500. Eggs. No, he ain't got nothing, this guy. What you got? You got some bullet tips. All right. We'll take all of them. Boom. Again, that just makes less work, less resources I have to collect. He ain't got much. And we already checked the vending machine. We did not. Bad. I always forget to go to the vending machine. I walk right past it. Could have grabbed it on the way in. Would have been more efficient, but at least I remembered it on the way out. Next trader, Hugh. Let's go. Now, again, we're doing a speed run of our traders. You can see I'm not stopping to talk to the mobs and, you know, smack them around, especially a bunch of murder kitties over there right there. Look at them. Look at them murder kitties. By the way, they get that name Murder Kitty. They get that from Grand Theft Auto 6, everybody. That's why most people call them murder kitties. Because you're up there, you're up in the mountains, you know, you're minding your own business. You know, after you stole a bunch of vehicles or motorcycles or whatever you did. You robbed a liquor store, you did something. And then you're off in the mountains having some fun, and then out of nowhere, some murder kitty comes in and kills you. Maybe we should call it the Karma Kitty. I just gave it a new name, the Karma Kitty. You've been out there robbing, thieving, and stealing, and Karma coming to get you. It happens. I love me some Grand Theft Auto though, everybody. That's a really fun game. It does not encourage me to go and steal vehicles, everybody. Some people get the most ridiculous things in their head. Well, video games are causing people to go steal. No, people are stealing because they're scumbags. That's why they're stealing cars. They're not going crazy in the street because of video games. They're going crazy in the street because they're crazy. And they might need some help. Maybe instead of blaming video games and all of that, you should be blaming a poor system that's not helping the average Joe and is rewarding the people who are rich and hurting the people who are poor. I know. What a crazy idea, right? To help the regular Joe. It's a crazy idea. You know, I have crazy ideas from time to time. Help the everyday person first. The rich people don't need it. They don't need the help. They're already rich. Solar bank. Sell the super corn. Ooh, I'm done with selling super corn. Nice. Okay. Large rations. Can of pasta. Schematic. We didn't find many solar cells so far, but we're going to hold out hope, everybody. Eggs. Brass. Ooh, there's a bunch of brass there. All right. Max that out. And then bullet casings. We'll take those bullet tips. We'll get all of those. Now, again, more efficient, actually, to click that thing, I've noticed. And no cost. And I'm out.
Happy hunting.
Oh, yeah. And on to the next one. Who are we going to next? Trader Bob. All right, Trader Bob. We're on the way. We just happen to be pointed in the right direction, too. How nice is that? That's because we optimized our trade route. Oh, we got a small problem. I knew I was going to forget. We got this. Jump out. Grab it. Throw some gas in there. Maybe a little wrenching. Just for fun. See, I could have saved that time right there of that landing and takeoff had I hit that when I first came out. But I got it. We got it under control. Yes, it's one of my favorite songs of all time, Flying Service. I'm not the only one. I'm not the only dreamer in the chat, and good to know. Oh, there we go. All right, Flying Circus also getting a gifted sub. Raz is giving a lot of gifted subs. Thank you so much for that gifted sub love there, Raz. I did see you got a bunch of new emotes as well, by the way. If you gift subs and also if you donate bits, you actually get new emotes for your Kismet Love Train, which you can unlock and then make yourself a bigger, cooler love train as well. So there you go. Yes. Congrats, Flying Circus. And again, congrats. Again, make sure to say thanks to Raz in the chat for giving you all that love. How we looking? How many subs in are we? I can't see it over there. It's covered up by my thing in the corner. We're at 4 of 10. I'll get one more. We're going to shoot off some fireworks. And if we get to 10 today, we're going to have a little dance party here in stream. It's going to be fun. Let's go. All right, so we went to the winter biome. You can see we did that big old city back there. And now we're heading over here to the desert biome. And again, we're going to try to hit every trader we can in a day. We could hit them all. That would be amazing. But I hit as many as I can, especially if you start right at the beginning of the day. You start with trader number 1. You go to trader 2, 3, 4, etc. Then it's maximizing your time. You're getting the biggest reward for the minimum amount of time spent. And I'm all about that, everybody. I'm all about that in real life and in game. Spend the least amount of time for maximum benefit. Look at this cool town over here. I love the way it just randomly generates stuff in the game too, everybody. It's so cool how it makes all the roads, and some of the roads are curved or angled. It's just not all a bunch of straight lines, you know what I mean? It's really innovative, I think. Now, every single location you see there, everybody, every single one, 750 in total throughout the whole entire game. You can go to every single one. You could loot every single one. That's right. That's pretty cool, everybody. There's no game that even matches it even close. Not even Fallout, everybody. A lot of Fallout buildings are completely boarded up. But this one, no. None of these are boarded up. I mean, they might be boarded up, but you can go in them, if you know what I mean. You can knock them boards down. Woo, look at that landing. Oh, that was sweet. All right, good enough. That was a sweet landing. I thought I was going to hit that fence for just a second there, but I think we good. All right, Trader Bob. We're going to go to vendor first before we forget. Get them sugar butts and rock butts. Oh, man, we are rocking on our resources today. All right, Trader Bob, what you got? Come on, give me some solar, brother. Give me some solar. Yes! Solar cell is upon us. A level 4, 23,000. Watch this, everybody. Watch this as I make that number go way down. So first thing we're going to use is our bartering, our sugar butts. Boom. Right there. Then we also brought ourselves some pumpkin cheesecake because we were smart. So it's going to give us 5% buying. So over 20,000 down to, right over here, down to 14,000. So I just saved 6,000 dukes right there, which is awesome. And we finally got it. We don't have any more super corn to sell. And now we're just going to go large rations, can of pasta, schematics, eggs. You see, I'm getting faster and faster. Again, once you get this down, everybody, you're going to be much, much faster. You're going to know exactly what you want. I got it all written down what I'm looking for. So I don't have to think about it, and I can just roll up, get it done, roll on to the next one. Again, this is my biggest tip for this, everybody. Just go right to the next one and try to get that one done. Which one on number 7? We're on number 8.2. All right, we want to go that one first. Yes, that one's closer. All right, let's go. Now, our goal is to sell our super corn. And then collect a bunch of dukes to buy stuff with, but really at this stage I need them for bullet casings, or really I don't need them for bullet casings. If you've seen my box earlier on, I really don't need anything. But here's the thing that always will mess you up in this game, everybody, is when you let off the gas. Is when you start saying, well, I got plenty of this and plenty of that, before you know, boom, you're out of bullets, everybody. Just like that. Now, I have like 4 or 5 Horde Nights worth of bullets now. So I'm looking good. I got like another 150 days of food and water. I'll be just fine for a very long time. But what's going to happen is that 150 days is going to go by like that, and then you have no food, no water, no bullets. You run around the wasteland smacking stuff with your electric thing, which is perfectly fine as well. Now, also, I want to run to the next trader right here because my buff is running. So usually if you're close by another trader, you can hit that one up. Maybe a third one if you're super, super fast. I just usually try to get at least one more. So I'm getting the benefit of that trade buff that I got going. So hopefully we find another solar over here. And that's our mission, is to find as many solar cells as we can to give ourselves unlimited power. Unlimited power, chat. We're on it. We're going to get it done today as best we can. And we're coming in. We're coming in hot. Again, you want to land in the front side here, right there. So you can go right toward the vendor. If you land on the other side, you run in from the back side. I mean, eventually all roads lead to the trader, but still. Large beef ration, can of pasta, some eye candy. All right, and then over here.
Here's what I've got.
Nothing to sell him. Come on, tell me you got some solar. Oh, you do? All right, I'll take another one. All right, now we're on. Trader Bob very often has the stuff I'm looking for. Again, solar, large ration, can of pasta. No. Schematics. I haven't found any schematics in a long time. Again, I should probably stop looking for them, but we'll do what we got to do. No bullet casings and no cloth. Wow, you got nothing.
Full, no money back guarantee.
But he did have solar cell. All right, we got Bob, and then we got to go to the other Bob, and then we have another Bob. Ooh, we might do this in one day, everybody. This is going to be epic. I think we're going to do this in one day. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's see if we can squeeze this in one day. That would be amazing, everybody. That's like 12 traders, even though my numbers are all messed up there. That would be 12 traders in a single day. And that's about as much as I've done in the past. That's a lot. But as you see, in and out of the trader. Grab what you need, get out of there. Grab what you need, get out of there. Now, I seriously doubt this is going to last until I get there, but we'll try. We'll try. I mean, it's not that far. It's about 2 away. We'll do what we got to do. Now, again, I would not, at this point, see how it's starting to get late in the day. It's about 17, almost 1800 in the day, which is basically like 6 p.m., everybody. If you don't know military time, you just take 3 hours off. It's like around there. It's actually 6, 7, 8. It'd be 5 p.m. So what we want to do is not worry about gas, not worry about that. Just gas it up one time in your trip. You're worried about getting those last few traders in before nighttime. Now, if it does happen where I don't get the traders in before nighttime, what I'll do is I'll just go around and stay busy, just collecting resources, or I'll just say, well, I did enough for today, and then just run back to the base at nighttime. Because, again, nighttime is a great time to travel, especially if you got to travel really far, and that's why I try to end up the furthest out before nighttime. And that allows me then to just travel back to my base. It's nighttime. It's chill because I'm up in the air and I can outrun any of the mobs, even flying mobs. Now, if you have the turbo thing on your thing, which is called the supercharger, I call it the turbo, then you can just go ahead and outrun those birds. Again, we're coming in Trader Bob. Remember, we want to go in on the left one. So we're just going to dive bomb the street right here, bump a little bit, good enough, and spin in the right direction. Again, close the door behind me. Got to go to the vendor first. And what do we got? Sugar butts, eye candy, very nice. More large beef rations.
I've got
Come on, tell me you got some solar, brother.
What tickles your pistons?
Oh, he's got one. Quick, buy it before my buff runs out. Boom, bought it right before that buff ran out. Nice. Okay, no super corn to sell. Large rations. Let's do this, everybody. Come on, we're gonna do a record. You're gonna see a miracle happen right here on stream, everybody. Eggs, brass, bullet casings, and cloth. Nope, we're out. Oh man, this may happen. This may be a thing, everybody. You're like, kidding me? No, that's impossible. Well, I make the impossible real, everybody. That's what I do. That's what I make happen. Let's go.
I've got a bad feeling about
I'm
this.
out. Got that solar cell, even my buff's still on. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. That was 3 traders in a row. I think that's the first time I've ever done that. 3 traders in a row with a single buff right there. And this will definitely be the most traders I've ever done in a sequence in a day. And you know what? We could probably do one more trader. We'll be riding it real close. But if we had one more trader, we could probably hit that trader up as well. But we've got, this is the last one of our traders to do. And we did it all in a day, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I think we could have squeezed one more or maybe even two more if we were just a little bit more efficient. Get there right when it opens and then run the next one. Make sure we had our helicopter out. We had it fully fueled, ready to go right before that daytime popped up. I think we could have got one more. At least one more, maybe two more. I mean, I can get two more right here if it's close by. But I don't know if there's another trader close by. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. Going to try to get this trader first. I bet you there's a trader out here somewhere. Out there in that desert somewhere, everybody. I bet you there's another one. Maybe a couple more. Again, we're just going to come in super hot. We're going to come in low here. And we're going to dive bomb and jump out. Oh, that was a real good one. Yeah, and that's why I call the dive bomb. We just dive bomb in there and grab it. All right, what do we got? Hackers, we want that. Can of pasta. Good. Tell me you got some solar, brother. I need some solar. Tell me what you got. Oh, you ain't got no solar. All right, that's fine. Large ration. Now, it would have been awesome to have enough super corn to sell it to every vendor. But we know that we need at least double the amount of super corn that we did bring. All right, large ration, can of pasta. Let's stay focused. Let's see, schematics, no. Eggs, no. Brass, no. Bullet casings, bullet. Right here, get all of those. And cloth. With, look at that. 2 more hours to spare, everybody. We just did every one of those traders with 2 more hours to spare. All right, awesome. Now, time to go back to Tycoon HQ. We locked that in. And we'll back our way out of here a little bit. Otherwise, we're going to run into these barbed wire here, and we're off. Got her done. Tree, look out. Okay, and again, I bet you there's another trader hiding around here somewhere. We can look for it as we're going by. Well, you can tell the trader, usually there's smoke coming up from the trader. It's usually a dead giveaway. Also, you know, they have a different, they have a certain type of floor plan in each area because they're the same trader in the desert. That cool giant building at the end of the street down there. That's cool. Don't see any traders, but that doesn't mean there isn't one there. Definitely could be. Again, a lot of other cities to explore over there. But we got her done in a whole day and gonna run back. I think I might get back before it even is dark time. I was getting, what we did is we went around in a circle like this, and then we ended up close back to where our original spot was. So it's like you start from here, you go around, and then you end up nearby where you just started. That's the trick. That's the trick to it. And so now you're just bouncing and getting all of them in a short, somewhat short distance. And again, optimizing that is king. So you guys just saw it like a glove, right? Exactly. Again, sometimes, you know, if you're in a hurry, just dive bomb that sucker. Just dive bomb right down to the road, and then right before you hit the road, just jump out. And then, you know, your vehicle will land on its own, and you're fine, and then you run inside. Keeps it from going too far or accidentally putting your vehicle in the trader. You just dive bomb in. Look out, here comes TM with a 27 months of sub love, everybody. Show him lots of love in the chat. What up, TM? How you doing, man? Hope you've been doing well. Man, I'm just so hyped for some Satisfactory coming up next week. Oh, and also playing with my team this weekend. We definitely want to get into some fun over there as well. We got to get solar going over there as well. Build that epic wasteland base. Oh, so much fun. So much fun upon us. We will get it going. Knows I haven't needed my tree farm in forever, but that's why I don't build a massive tree farm. You don't really need it all that often because as you're playing through the game, your yield is going up, meaning you're gathering more wood than you did before. I can't say a thing. Can't say a thing. Boom! That's a way to stop. That works. Okay. Pick up my vehicle. Notice, by the way, I didn't need to put anything in my vehicle either. And that's it. We're done. We did it. GG's. We got back to the base before nighttime. That was less than a full day. We did like 12 different traders, everybody. That was amazing. That's probably the best run I've ever done. The best one I've ever done. I think I'm going to try to beat it next time. All right, let's put our dukes in here from our dollar bills. We're going to go to our little robot drone over here. We're going to put all the rest of the stuff that we bought up in here, including all of our buffs and whatnot. Now, I don't need to keep 2 stacks of stuff when it comes to these buffs. Only need to keep 1 stack, and then the other stacks will end up going in here. And I didn't even end up selling my gold nuggets and all of that, and that's okay. It doesn't really have to be done right this moment. So we all good there. We got a little bit of bullet casings and bullet tips. We got 3 solar cells. Nice. And then over here, some raw food. And again, eventually we'll go and we'll sell all of this. And then some crafting over there. How are we doing over here? All right, this is all done. So we're ready to get rid of some of this up here. What are my bullet tips doing in there? Now we're ready to melt down some actual brass that we've been doing. So we're going to take both of those, stick those right in there. And guess what, everybody? Right now I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,000 bullet tips going in this one thing, roughly. If you add all these up, that's about 9,000 running. In fact, I am outrunning my lead right now in the number. Now, you do not want to cancel these, because if you cancel them, what's going to happen is you're going to have 30,000 max out, and then you actually lose whatever is beyond that 30,000. So watch out for that. Do not accidentally do that. Let's go ahead and put the rest of that brass in there. Grab them bullet tips or bullet casings. Yeah, look at this. Our box is getting full. Getting full. All right, now we're going to go in here and we're going to utilize a whole bunch of this like this. Now, the first thing we need to do is decide what kind of bullets we need. None. We got a bit of everything. We got rockets. We got boxes of ammo, AP ammo, and 9mm. I'd probably make some more 9mm just to have that ready for my turrets, and my turret's going to burn that up. So let's go make some 9mm. All right, now I got to be careful because I keep making this mistake. Oh, look at that. Even more ammo in there. That's still running. That is still running in there. Holy mackerel. All right, that means that this one's still running. Okay, that one's going. Okay. Wow, that was still making AP ammo there. Let's see, 9mm. Now, again, I don't want to search for it. I want to go right here and make sure I do it here. So I'm going to need some gunpowder for that. And I just try to grab all of it, everybody. Just try to grab all of it. And put as much in your inventory as you can. And let's put this back over here. And I'm going to remember to put my flying vehicle this time right over here, so I remember to use that gyrocopter in the future. All right, get all of the gunpowder. Put this down here. Put our solar cells away for a minute here, just so we can get more gunpowder on us. You need a lot of gunpowder. There we go. Use it all up. Doing 0 good in that box. All right. Now we're going to go over here and we're going to say box of 9mm. And we're going to do 108 boxes. That's a lot of boxes. Go. 345 minutes that's going to take. Now, why did I do that? Why did I use all that up? Well, guess what? That's not even as much as I can do, everybody. I still got more gunpowder down there. If I see I got more gunpowder, that means it's not even as many bullets as I can make. That means I need more resources that go along with it. What do I need? Bullet tips or brass casing? In this case, actually some brass casings, which is pretty amazing. I've got plenty of those. And I kind of rotate around on different ones. Now, I don't want to stop it. If I stop it, it's going to drop it on the ground. So what I'm going to do is do another 11 on there. It's 119 of those that's working on. So I suggest you favorite this so you don't accidentally make the lower level ones, because if you do the box of ammos, they take longer in theory, but they actually use less resources. So much smarter to do the box. Okay, so that's 119 stacks of those. So that would be 100 times how much this is, which is 100 times 100. That's a lot, everybody. Hey, Suri, what's 100 times 100? That's 10,000 9mm ammo, everybody, if you didn't know that. Kismet's crushing it. I'm crushing it over here. And this one's 9 times 100, so that's 900 right there, plus all this other stuff we've already done. It's just nuts. Just a nuts amount, everybody. Again, backlog. This one you're sitting pretty. You can now sit around, you know, actually take a little moment to breathe. Okay, breathing's over. Now let's get back to it. That kind of thing. All right, how's our bullet tips looking over here? Looking good, looking good. All right, how are we doing over here? Whoa, lots of bullet tips. Like it, like it. Oh, yeah, we can make even more here. We got a lot of bullet tips. Let's go. Make some more. Again, don't do us any good sitting in there. I think we're going to run out of gunpowder before we run out of anything else. Then once that's done, you know what else I'm going to make? You know what? I'm going to make more. 7.62. Go ahead, 10 more of those. Again, use that stuff up. It does you no good sitting in the box. Oh, while we're up here, speaking of gunpowder, we go collect some more. Because we were running this gunpowder while we were gone. Because we were smart. And we were running all this gunpowder back here. And that allows us to collect a bunch. Like this. And then use up the thing that has the least resources, which is usually my bullet casings, but in this case, you can actually see that it's bullet tips now. Yeah, so again, we'll go over here. More 7.62, and this will make a grown man cry right there, everybody. Make a grown man cry! So much beautiful ammo! Oh, man! All right, so out of bullet tips there. So again, for the box 7.62, you gotta have a lot of bullet tips. But that's okay. We'll just put that in the box. Again, doesn't do us any good in the raw ammo box, everybody. You want to convert it into something. Use it for something, that is for sure. And up here, we'll put that away. We've got that solar cell in there. Let's get these other solar cells and also one of these. All right, now we're ready to give ourselves unlimited power yet again. Let's go. We got that one working over there. Let's go ahead and check our power of tower, or tower of power, or tower of power, or power of tower, or whatever we feel like calling it. We're going to take some of them batteries out of there because it doesn't need all them batteries in them. So we got that one now running off of solar. Let's go ahead and see if we get this one running off of solar. Let's go up here and check this solar bank. Is that going to be enough? It sure is. Turn that on. Let that run. Again, remember down here, this is going to be... Oh, I forgot my wiring tool. Let's go back for it. But this is going to be 15, 15, 15, so that's 45 plus a sensor, another 5 there. So about 50 power that we need. And so you want to obviously have a bit extra so it can charge during the day. And so there we go. Got to get my wiring tool going on. All right, I don't need my bartering thing for right now. We'll put that right down. And we've got our wiring tool, and now we'll get out here and we'll make some changes to this one in the corner. And again, you see I made a little box for it. That keeps it from getting hit on Horde Night if I happen to be up here at the top, or if the mobs are shooting at me over there. All right, so now we're going to check this generator. We're going to turn it off and pick all this stuff up. We are going to go ahead and hold down, and we're going to try to pick it up like that. That's because we have our land claim block. Again, if our land claim, if it's within distance of the land claim block, you can just easily pick it up. And there we go. And again, you have multiple land claim blocks, by the way, everybody. You don't have to have just the one. You can make a whole bunch of them. All right, that's going to go ahead and supply that with some power. Let's put these batteries in here, turn it on. And again, this is running without the solar attached to it. But we want to go up here and right click. Yeah, we can try anyway. We'll get up here. Right click. There we go. And then run that solar down there. And that is unlimited power. That we got going right there, everybody. Unlimited. Very nice. Very nice. Again, a lot of hard work, though, went into that. Again, especially running that super core and all that stuff. But it's just nothing but dollar bills now. Boom, dollar bills. All right, and let's put all that back in there. Let's put these engines away. Look at all getting all these engines back. I can take these engines and use them for other things now. Okay, I think we looking good. Our repair kit's looking good there as well. Ammo's looking good. We got our fuel there. Okay, I feel like it's time to fill these things back up again, though. What do we got here that we can put in there? Maybe some iron while we're waiting again, so that we can keep that melting down stuff. There we go. It's got a little bit of bullet tips we could do if we had just a bit more lead in there. Why do I have brass in there? I think I put brass in the wrong one. Let's run that out. I don't need brass in there because that is a... this one's for bulletproof glass, usually. This one here. But it doesn't have... it doesn't have enough lead in there to let that run. You see we're at 0 lead. Alright, so we need more lead. We're going to put that on the list of things to grab. Iron looking good. Maybe some more nitrate for more gunpowder. Oh man, we could do a lot of good things. Now again, it's almost nighttime, so nighttime's a great time also to collect resources. But speaking of collecting resources, look at more of this water that we're probably never going to use in this entire playthrough, because we have literally hitting now thousands and thousands of water. Which is awesome. But we'll put that right in there. All right, and again, boom, right there. Again, look at that. We're getting the second row going now. Okay, we got a bunch of cloth. Now, again, our cloth doesn't do any good just sitting in the box. I'm going to go ahead and just leave just a little bit of cloth there in case I need that for other reasons. But I have 500 glue right here. If I got 500 glue, I could have me a lot of duct tape. There we go. Go do the thing. And again, just ever so diligently going in there and pulling out that glue, pulling out my cloth fragments and letting it run. Now, those cloth fragments I made from the cotton over here. Was let that keep on growing. Now, again, my cotton also is telling me how my super corn is doing. So if my cotton is growing or is fully... Ooh, you see it upgrade? Look at it upgrading. Or fully grown, it's cool to watch it do it live like that. So you want to let it fully run so that you can come back and say, oh, okay, well, my cotton is fully grown up. That means my super corn is grown up as well, because you're trying to keep them in sync so you can collect them all at the same time. Okay, and again, how's our iron doing up on top there? And again, over here, we don't have anything, no clay, no brass, no nothing. But we do have a bunch of iron, so let's get our iron unstacked here. And at least we could be melting down some iron. We need clay as well today. We need clay. Again, more bullet casings running out. We have no clay in that. And that's empty. And this one's empty. Go check this forge up on top. This forge also could use some iron. Actually, eventually going to need some clay there. Let's run out some more steel. We just made 532 more steel. Again, I'll end up with a lot of steel. By the way, if you look at that steel stacker, that's worth about 8 grand in itself. But steel, that's a lot of work to get to steel, everybody. That's a lot of resources that you collected and worked on. All right, put that back in there. I don't know why I'm missing these two over here, but I'm going to go ahead and unlock those for now. I forget what the heck goes there, but we're good. We're good for right now. Oh, I know what goes there. My robotic ammo. Robotic turret ammo. Speaking of robotic turret, is my robotic turret loaded? It is not. Very nice. All right, now we also want to do all the loading of everything here before we get into some more trouble. Load our chainsaw, load our AK. Again, you see I'm using AP ammo on most of that now. And then our weapon's already loaded. All right, we're locked and loaded, everybody. Now, we're going to go ahead and go to our mining set. Now, again, it's great to have different sets for different reasons. Over here. Right there. Very nice. Oh, look out. Raz bringing more love in. Melza getting a gifted sub. Congrats on getting that. Make sure to say thanks to Raz over there. Congrats. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. That was incredibly epic, don't you think? Melza needs a bandage. Oh, I've got some if you need some. TM says, doing good. Just busy as usual. Kids back in school and doing all the things. Oh, man. I'm almost to the end of my quest, everybody. At least the get them out of high school quest. My kids are now juniors, so they're going to be seniors next year. And then, time to fly to nest, people. Kismet needs a long, long break. I need a nap, a long, long nap. And so does my wife. Yeah, that's for sure. I hope I don't have a long permanent nap, though. I don't need that. I just need a, couple months of relaxing where I don't have to run my kids all over. My wife doesn't have to run my kids all over, and we can just chill. We can just chill out. All right, we're going to go do that. Now, what are we going to do here? Let's go ahead and get this back on here. We don't need this right now. We're going to put that right there. And you see I keep all my stuff I'm kind of looking for over here. It's kind of like my Kismet box, so I'm using the armor box kind of like my Kismet box where I can find all of my things I need, my different sets and whatnot. Now, we need to make sure that over here on the left-hand side, it says bonus. Now, it also says I need some water and stuff. Well, guess what? I got a massive amount of it backlogged here. So I'm going to go ahead and double whammy a yucca smoothie here. I'm going to see if I got any spaghetti left over in here. I do not. We should make some spaghetti while we're at it. Let's see how much we got. Because we've been backlogging a crazy ton of resources to try to get this spaghetti going on. All right, let's go ahead and sort it all. Lamb rations. There's our large beef rations. All right, large beef ration, large beef ration. How many of those we got? We got 30 of those. Wow, okay. Whole bunch of can of pastas. Oh, another 32 of those. Okay. We certainly have 30 mushrooms. We have way more than 30 animal fat. And now all we need, again, you match the lowest common denominator, in this case, large beef rations, which is 30. So now I need 30 water, and that's like 1, 2, 3. You got to think, everybody, these are stacks of 125. These are stacks of 10. I can convert all of these over 1,000. More than I can fit in this box and probably another box. So that's going to give me about 30 on the dot. I'm going to go ahead and go to this first one because I don't really need to make them all separate. I could to make them faster, but that's 30 spaghettis that we just did. And now you know why I'm getting can of pasta and why I am getting the large beef ration. That's why I'm getting that, is so that every now and again I can make more spaghetti. Now, spaghetti is one of the best ones in the game, or I think is the best, because it just boosts your food way up. So we're going to let that run. Now, of course, if we are foolish, we walk away right now, it's going to stop. But we're just going to right-click until we get it all the way. Let's just go ahead and give it a couple extra just to be sure. And then now we're done with that. We put that right back in there. Now, the thing we burned up the most there was large beef ration and a can of pasta. And again, you can see I could make a whole bunch of other food as well. Why do I have this gunpowder in here? I think that was for my coffee. Ain't doing me no good sitting in that box right now. We could definitely use it if we had some bullet tips, but we ain't got it. We ain't got them bullet tips, so we need some lead. So our highest priority right now, lead. Let's do it. Let's get it done. All right, we're going to take the bad exit. Let's go. Never stops being cool. Never stops being awesome. All right, going over here to our lead part. Let's see if we got any more lead down here. We got some lead down there. Oh man, look how far we've dug that down. Nice. Now again, I have this pole here. It shows me where my entrance is. Let's check our auger here. This looks like iron that way. There's our nitrate. Oh yeah, a lot of lead in here. A lot of lead. Let's go to it. Okay, that's working. Now before I get too far into it, I'm going to use my coffee here. Like that. I have 10 stacks of rock bars. So let's just go all in, everybody. We're just going to go all in. We're going to triple stack. You can see over here on the left, you're going to see this go up to 19 minutes on my coffee. And we're going to just triple stack. We're going to try to get as much lead as we possibly can. Now, if I see I have a bunch of lead, I will triple stack. If I see I only got a little bit left, I have to make a new mine. Then you don't want to do that. But you can see I've also got some in the floor as well. So let's see how this works out. I find this highly relaxing. Collecting resources, just chilling out, having a good time. I want to get this high stuff first, otherwise I'm going to make it where I can't get it. Sometimes I'll work my way up, like this, just to get this high stuff. Again, I should have been bringing this down when I was bringing the other stuff down, but I might not have seen it. And that's the thing. Only do what you can do.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, really? Come on, zombies. Well, let me know when you get here. I'm busy. Hear that sound of them falling? Now, one of the fun things about the pit mining is that they fall down, and then when they hit the ground, they kind of, stop, drop, and roll. And that gives you time just to smoke them, which is an absolute great byproduct of having such a deep open pit mine. And you can see I wasn't worried, everybody. I wasn't worried. I got my auto shotty. I'm golden. Again, get this stuff up on top here before you outpace it. You get down so low that you can't get it. Whoa, geez, God, that scared me. I didn't even see him. That's why I'm not built for these type of games. Everybody see me jump? My whole body shook. I shook like a crazy. That scared the heck out of me. It still gets me after all this time, everybody. They come out of nowhere like that. I thought I'd killed them all, but apparently somebody else wanted to party. At this game, at this point in the game, mobs are more of a nuisance than anything else, especially when you're trying to maximize the use of your buffs. Daytime is upon us. I'm actually crouched just to reduce the sound for us. If I stand up, you can see it's a lot louder, nothing, but it makes no difference on the zombies, but they're going to still hear you from really far away. But again, that's one of the cool things about open pit mining is they'll just fall down to you. And it gives you a few extra seconds to get them. Your web is intermittent. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Melza needs a bandage. Getting the love as well. 6 minutes ago, I think I already called it out, but you know, just in case I forgot, call it out again. There you go. Getting yourself a sweet gifted sub. Now you got the Kismet emotes, you got the animated emotes. Feel free to try them out in the chat. You get the holiday emotes as well as 3 times the kids caps, 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways, and you don't have to watch any ads either, which is pretty sweet. Now again, I find if you just participate in the chat, usually one of my awesome peeps in the chat usually show you some love. So if you come in and say hi, you never know. You never know. But hey, if you're a lurker, you like to lurk. I'm a big lurker fan myself. Sometimes what happens, I go into like friends stream, like I'll go into, you know, into Ditch's stream and be just saying, hey, how's it going? And then become like the Kismet show, and they're like, oh, hey, Kismet, hey, Kismet, everyone's saying hi to me. I don't want to drag all the attention to everybody. I'm not that type of person. I just came in to say hi. You don't need to make it all about me. Oh, Kismet's in the chat. Everybody say hi to Kismet, whatever. I'll just try to lurk. I'll just try to lurk. I'm a big lurker too, everybody. I often will be lurking in multiple streams. Because I'll switch back and forth based on what the person is doing, or if they go AFK or whatever it is. I'm a big fan of that. I like to see what everybody's up to. I probably watch Twitch and YouTube more than anything else, more than I watch TV for sure. Because I find TV pretty dull. There's a couple good shows in there every now and again, but most of the time, meh. Oh, look at all this lead I'm passing up here. A whole layer of lead. And sometimes you don't see it while you're up there, so that's why I go up there and try to take out all this dirt, just to see if there's any hiding behind there. That's how that usually happens, is that it's hiding behind that dirt. Ooh, getting slim pickings down here now. See, what it's doing is it's doing this. It's going inward, and we're getting less and less lead. We need a lot of lead, so we got to keep at it. Let's try to get the most out of our buff here. And you'll see me sometimes hit the iron, and then I'll break off, because I'll realize, wait a minute, I'm hitting iron. I don't need that. At least right for this second. I mean, you always need everything eventually. You use enough of it. You know, I'm just trying to back this away so I can see where the edge of this lead is. My goal is to get as much lead before my bucks run out. And so you can do it by stacks, like, oh, I want to get 5 stacks of lead. Or you can do it by time, which is what I do now in the later game. I do it mostly by time. So I say, okay, I'm going to do a triple buff. How much of this do I need? Do I need a little? Do I need a medium amount? Or do I need a lot? And in this case, I need a lot. I could spend a lot of time doing this, by the way. I could just spend the next, like, 3 or 4 days in game collecting resources. And we are coming up on Horde Night. Really? Man, has it been like that quick? Okay. I think we had a little bit of time last time. What day was Horde Night? I think it was day 154. Am I right? Yes, day 154. You still got a bit of time, but again, we're sneaking up on it. And we got about another 15 minutes, and we need to take a break. Hey, sir, you set a timer for 15 minutes called break. It actually called it brick. Sorry. Sorry. You got troubles. You got troubles, girl. You stop the timer. See, sometimes she keeps on listening to me after it sets the timer. It's really annoying. She doesn't just go off right away. Hey, sir, you set a timer for 15 minutes called break. I gotta tap it so she'll stop listening. Kind of a really annoying thing. It should really, the second I'm done saying whatever I just said, she should stop listening. There should be at least an option for that. I actually sent it to Tim Cook. Sent him a tweet and say, yo, fix this. You'd think the CEO could get it fixed. It's really obnoxious when it continues to listen to you. Oh, over here. Whole bunch in this wall here. And get all this before you get too far and get down too far. I do this all day. I do it all day. I love collecting resources. Never gets old. I know the benefit of all of this hard work pays off big time. Big dividends. Oh, look, we got another vein of lead going this way. We want to follow it. And out of the way. See where this is going. Yeah, this is definitely going this way. That's stone right there. Back that up a little bit. We want to ride this gravy train as far as it goes. And you can see we're getting to the edge of it. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of it in here. It's not just going to be one big square, everybody. It's often oddly shaped. And so you got to get in here and get the rest of this. Just follow where it takes you. Go on that journey. That's what I like to do, everybody. I like to go on that journey. I was logged into Satisfactory a little bit today, doing some stuff, which I can't tell you about yet. You'll find out next week. Very fun to log in again. That game's just like this game, everybody. I could play it all day, every day, and just do all sorts of fun stuff in there. All sorts of fun. Yeah, and that Satisfactory and 7 Days to Die has a massive replayability, I find. Especially because you can randomize here in 7 Days to Die. The random function is really what gives it a huge boost. And you know that each time you play, depending on which books you get at which time, which items you get at what time, it'll have a massive effect on your playthrough and also the outcome of what you're doing. I mean, a massive amount. Because you don't find the right books or whatnot, or you don't find your beakers or acid early on, it's rough. But then again, it's fun to overcome those challenges. Fun to say, oh, okay, you want to give me this challenge this time, huh? Well, I'm going to crush it anyway. And see, I just take all that dirt out so I know where the edge of that iron is. I can just focus on the lead. You'll see me work the sides more often than the middle. And that's just so I can see where the edge of where I need to be. And then once I have the edges out, it's a matter of taking out the middle. Sometimes I do 2 rows at the same time. Sometimes I do just 1. I don't know. I just vary it just for fun. Meaning instead of going just 1 block down like I'm going now, I'll go 2 blocks down and do all of those. Matter of randomness that I've chosen. There you go. Well, I hope your web is better. I hope your internet improves. Nothing worse than your IP playing yo-yo with your internet. Funniest thing I like to do, and it happens to me too, everybody, because I've been on the internet a lot too. But to watch my kids when they don't have their phone and they don't have access to the internet. Like when the internet dies, it's like they don't know what to do with themselves. You know, I mean, I'm old school, everybody. We didn't have cell phones when I'm a kid. You know what we did? We went outside. And got into all sorts of trouble, everybody. All sorts of mischief. That's what we did. We went outside. We rode our bikes. We had big adventures. We might play some D&D. We might play some... what was the other games I played there? D&D. We played some Gamma World, if you've never heard of that one. Some Cyberpunk. Some Car Wars. Old school pen and paper. We play some board games. We do that. We go swimming. We go hiking. We'd run in traffic. Not lying. We do all the things. What up, girl? How'd that work out for you? Anybody else? Oh, yeah. Look at this. Whee! Burp. Come on. Pile up my XP here. Look at this guy. Yeah, hit that dirt pile. I got all day up there. Look at this guy. Whoa, burp. Oh, he landed on his head. But I just want to dive bomb. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, here we go. Fred coming down. He's going to land on his head. Burp. Anybody else? That's pretty cool. Yeah, you see I'm getting real far down now. Yeah, and before you know it, you go down pretty quickly when you're in the zone. Anybody else? All right, people, I got things to do. I should be repairing my auger at that moment. Just thought of that. That'd be good multitasking, repairing your auger when you're taking out the mobs. I heard more peeps. Nope. Back to it. Every little bit of it. Get the top part first, because if you can do the under part and say it has sand in it, it just happened earlier. It has sand in it. What it'll do is that sand underneath will make the lead fall down. All right, where are you? Yeah, I ain't got all day, Slowpoke. Ain't got all day, Slowpoke. You're burning up my buff. That's a wandering horde that it randomly spawns when you're making lots of noise like me. And they'll show up and get rowdy. Often my my little robot here will warn me ahead of time. I had to get some gas there. I had to unstack some gas. Keep on keeping on. 3 minutes left. What are we doing on this lead in here? We could stack some lead. Lead stacks. Stack of lead. Make that in my inventory while I'm doing this. That just clears out my inventory. Another great little inventory trick, by the way, is to make a bunch of stuff and then not have enough room for it to actually run it out. So it's actually just holding all those resources in queue. And then you run back to your base, you take everything out of your inventory, and you just cancel that crafting. So a little crafting trick there for you. I mean, I rarely ever do that. I just do it so, yeah, it just saves me time and effort of managing all of those stacks. Yeah, and you can just do this endlessly if you want to, especially if you have as many buffs as I do. But I like to set a limit on it because, you know, I'm busy doing a lot of things. Doing a lot of things and stuff. Could have told them to read a book. They could, we also did that. We read books. We did all that stuff. Actually, all my daughters are avid readers. They've read a lot of books in their lifetime. We've been reading to them, and then eventually when they could read, they would read the books as well, since they were very, very little. That's a powerful thing to know how to read and absorb knowledge, right? Learning to learn. That's a powerful thing. A lot of people take that for granted. Don't know that there's people in the world right now who can't read or write. A lot of them. Yeah, more than you think. A lot of them. Never had that privilege, everybody. They don't have public schools. Only certain people can go to school. Pretty messed up. Pretty messed up, I think. Okay. Oh, here we go again. Cheese Man getting that gifted sub. Love trade going on. Did we hit that 5 subs? Let's take a look here. How we doing? Yes, we did. We hit that 5 subs, or 7 of 10. Time for some fireworks. We hit that first sub goal right there, everybody. Show some love in the chat to Raz, our love train conductor tonight. As well, show some love to Stinky Cheese Man. Keep using this buff until this buff runs out. There's 17 seconds. Gonna be a lot of nice lead. 5 seconds. I don't even need these buffs, everybody. I can do it without it, but there we go. Now we want to leave that for when we're running our buffs, and so we're yielding more from each of those. Now we are way down here. And again, it's out. The exit's up there somewhere. We can probably see the exit there. But now we got to drill our way out of here, or we can just do some jumpy jump. See where that takes us. Again, we can just ease up some of these edges, make ourselves a little exit. As you can see, I'm pretty good at making myself an exit. Now look, that was just an exit to the upper part here, which now I have another exit that leads me out of the upper part up here, which I think is pretty cool. Get out of my crouch action there. It's all hard to jump when you're crouched. And we out. Back to the Kiz Cave. Open sesame. Very nice. Pick up our vehicle. We don't have to chase it down later. And now we got a little smidge. Just a little bit. of lead to put right in there. Very nice. And then this one over here, we're going to start double stacking this one because we're getting behind on our lead here. So we need to double stack, get that going. Oh, that gold and stuff that we got too. Boom, put that in there. Nice. A little bit of bullets from some random thing. We're just going to scrap that book, though you could use that book for resources. Wow, look at that. That's a lot of resources in there. Let's restack all of these. Go right here. Stack of iron. Let's just stack those up. Give us a little bit more room in there. Stone, same thing. We do a bunch of stacks of stone. Again, just reducing the overall amount of stuff that's in here. Stack of stone. Boom. There we go. So again, really easy. It's better to reduce items than it is to optimize them or make more boxes. I find that is highly the case. And you can see I can manage all of these resources, even though I have thousands and thousands of resources, really easily by stacking them and keeping them stacked, which means I only need to micromanage one box. I've been using this one box the whole entire game. And again, they shouldn't stay in the box that long anyway. What you want to do is you want to get them in the forges and get them doing their thing over there. Doing their thing. Okay, so that's good. And we're out of brass. I don't think so. Look at this. That's right. I'm literally going to go and burn up my money right now, everybody. I'm going to burn it up, and I'm going to run another 2,000 bullet casings. This is an obscene amount of bullet casings there, but we need like boxes of bullet casings at this point, which I don't think you can make, but we'll take a look. I don't think I've ever tried bullet casings. Can you make stacks of bullet casings? No, and you can't make stacks of bullet tips as well. Otherwise, it would show up right there. Okay, so now we're doubling up on our lead. We're doubling up. Oh, it's break time. Perfect timing, too. We're doubling up on our brass. And so now we have 2 forges for lead, 2 forges for brass. And then up here at the top, we should have our iron still going. Yes, okay. Now we need a bunch of clay. That should be the #1 thing we work on when we come back in just a moment. Now, I'm going to go ahead and set up some fun for you guys. Great way to earn some Kids Caps is to work together on some words on stream. If I see you guys working together, then I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love when I come back. Something fun to do in my Twitch chat, twitch.tv/Kismet. Sadly, it does not work across all the platforms. That would be amazing if it did, but I remember, I don't make the stuff, everybody. I just play it, so don't blame me. All right, we're gonna get that set up for you guys. We're gonna press that words on stream. There we go. Now here's how it works, everybody. You descramble the words simply by typing the word in my Twitch chat. Again, twitch.tv/Kismet. If you do get it right, you're gonna get that little lock you see right there. If you do get that lock, you gotta wait for the little bar to go across, and you'll see it. It's gonna go across. You're gonna hit that bar, and it's gonna unlock you, allow you to put another word in. So if you get a word correct, it's gonna lock you for a certain amount of time. Now, if you get the word wrong, you can put as many wrong answers in as you want. But definitely you try to find the right answers. Now, I know a bunch of you big brains are going to crush this. So we're going to go ahead and start this up. I'm going to take a little break. Otherwise, my doctor's going to yell at me because I haven't been taking my breaks for just a few moments. And then I shall be back. We're going to go ahead and start this up, and I shall be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to go ahead and shout you guys with a bunch of kids captions. Look at this awesome teamwork right here. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. There you go. A bunch of kids caps for future giveaways. Remember, you use those to buy tickets for the giveaways in the future. No giveaways going on right now, but a bunch coming up this week, everybody. So make sure to hit that follow button and be in the channel for your chance to win. Now, remember, it's open to everyone. All my giveaways are always open to everyone if they can be. Sometimes, of course, they're limited by region, and that's not my fault. That's usually by the company that usually donates it, that particular code, or by platform. If I only have Steam codes, then I have Steam codes, everybody. That's all I can do. But I do try. I do try to get stuff for console and for other platforms as well, for those who play on those platforms. So I'm always trying, always working away at it every day, all day. All right, now it's going to go ahead and run. Let's check our water. Water's still looking good, but you know what? Let's just go ahead and collect it while we're thinking about our spaghetti still running away over there as well. 30 of those on the hopper. Okay, very nice. We got all that going. We'll put our water away. All right, so we got our lead squared away. We got some extra stacks of lead in here. We have about 6 more stacks that we can go ahead and put in there, plus another one there, partial stack. We've got plenty of that. Kind of feel like we need to go back to that same place and get a bunch of nitrate next. Now, the cool thing I do before I leave, everybody, is just to go ahead and utilize some of my food again. Actually, just use this vegetable stew. That'll get me going. Now, vegetable stew doesn't do a lot of food and a lot of health, but you can make a lot of it because you don't need animal fat. And you can see how much vegetable stew I can make, and I just eat more of them. I know, crazy, right? Crazy idea, huh? Oops. Just use them, more of them. And again, because you can just grow all the ingredients for that and make basically an endless amount of all of that. Let's get all that out of there and stack it back over there. And our duct tape, 171 duct tape. Very nice. How's our stuff doing here? Still growing. Looking good. All right, back out there we go, everybody. Again, we're going to get out here. And I like to do this in segments, everybody. So you're not just doing it for 5 hours in a row. I'll do a bit. I'll get them in the forges. I'll let everything start to run. And then I'll go back and I'll do a bit more mining. Now, it is smart to do a lot of mining because you'll have a lot of resources constantly running. And, of course, the more things you got running, the better it is in the long run. Now, you can see right here, this is actually way up here on the top. So we're going to go up to the top first and try to work our way down. See where we're at. Bit of stone here. All right, we're going to do a little bit of tight walking there. All right, I think we could do that. Again, I just try to scope it up a little bit first before I really get into it. Okay, dumb drone. Hold still for a second. All right, and again, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to triple stack all of this right over here. And we're going to do this one. And again, you see all the buffs just popping in. Again, you can triple stack pretty much anything except for like painkillers and things of that nature. But you can stack these yield bonuses for sure. All right, back up here on the top. And we got to take out all this stuff on the side here so we can kind of work our way down. And if the whole roof comes down, well, hey, that's part of the fun. part of what we're doing. In fact, you know, it'd be even smarter right now, because I do need some clay, would to actually be go up here and take all this clay off the top. Oh, before it does that. There it goes, everybody. See, it's cascading down. And so, good to get it here. Now, some of the times this looks like it's stone, but it's not. It's just clay up here on this top level. And so, again, instead of having all this clay fall down, try to get as much of this as we can. Just move this edge back. We do need some clay as well, so let's work a little bit on clay while we're working on our nitrate area here. So this is all just going to fall down. We'll miss out on all this clay here. Again, since we have our yield stuff on, it's going to make it where we yield more of this. Hello, what's up? Hey, Dr. J, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Everybody say hi to Dr. J in the chat. Now, some of it falls down. Oh, well, we're fine. But we're going to get some of this while we're at it. And then we'll work our way down to the nitrate, hopefully. Now, we could have just caused all the nitrate and everything to fall down, but if that's a thing, oh, well. And getting lots of this dirt. I like to work my way down in sections. And eventually we'll get to stone here. When we get to the stone, we're not going to bother to collect the stone. We're really more interested right now in this clay. Trying to get them outer edges first. That's a good amount of clay there. Reload. And the cool thing about this, a nice level 6 auger will last you a while. You can do this for a good amount of time. Back that way off the edge. There we go. And then up here, back a little bit more of this up. Okay, now again, I don't need to take out the clay. I mean the stone. I'm just going to take out the kind of sand in between, which is going to make everything underneath there a lot more unstable. But that's okay, because I don't really need to collect stone at this point. There's some iron there. Nice, and now we're down to our nitrate level. Let's work on that. And I like to work on the inside edge first of how close it is against the stone. There we go. And there we go. So a great way to get back up on top of where you've been digging. Just work your way down. Gotta get all this. Level by level. I do this mostly in the later game. When I'm collecting this much, it's because I'm doing a massively high yield because of my miner set bonus. And then all my buffs I have on. Oh, there's more lead there. A little bit of that lead. Get a little bit of it. Get a little bit. A little bit more lead today. I love to just collect an obscene amount of resources, everybody. Just an incredible amount. There's a lot of resources here that we just grabbed, both in clay and now in nitrate. I find nitrate one of the most awkward things to collect because it's very much like stone. You know, it's like 600 block damage. You're trying to dig it out. See, stone is the same thing. It's around 500. So nitrate's actually harder than, or has more hit points than stone. So it's one of the toughest ones to collect because you can't just, you know, one-shot it and get it. Unless you got your pickaxe. There used to be a function where you could just one-shot nodes. But they took that out from what I've seen. They took it out! Just stay at it, everybody. Again, we're working on unlimited power today. We got a vendor reset, I think at 151. I'll have to go look again. Let's see. Vendor reset, 151. Yeah, so we want to get this done. It's almost nighttime, and then we'll be ready to run out and see if we can find more solar. Again, solar is the highest thing, highest level thing in the game, I think. In terms of base production and progression. And that's because the solar is going to allow you to just keep defending your base on and in forever. And that's what you should be building, forever stuff. Stuff that you then don't have to worry about again. That's what I like to do. I like to go in and see, I'm taking the edge out first, everybody. That just gives me a place to stand. And then tries to prevent that from falling down. That's why I'm doing the edges first. Beverage starts to cost a cascade, and then all of this will get pulled down. So I do like do it. Also, if you're going to cause stuff to fall down, like right here, this thing, make sure you're having it fall down and not you know, cut off the bottom first and then the top, because it'll just start pulling a bunch of stuff off. Or cut the top. I usually cut the top first and then cut underneath, like you just saw. Much more useful, I find. Reload. There we go. Again, the sound got quieter because I hit the control key and crouched. I just do it so I don't have to listen to it so loud, and you guys don't have to. But it is cool that it does do that. That's a great feature. Those edges. Also, always watching for that right there, where it might fail underneath where I'm walking. A whole bunch in this direction. One plateau after another. You never have too much nitrate, that's for sure. Never have too much. Again, if we time this just right, we'll get this done. And then we'll be ready to run out on our vendor run. We know we can do them all in a day now. Once you proved it possible, then you got the knowledge. You got the knowledge, you got the know-how, you got the talent, you got the tools. There's lead up here. A bunch of lead up here in the corner. I'm gonna get that lead. I don't really need the iron for right now. I got plenty of spots for iron, but if I see a little bit of lead here, we might as well grab it while we're up here. One of the great things about mining like this, by the way, is if, you know, when the first block gets destroyed, it starts to take out the block behind it. Very, very useful for efficiency. Oops, forgot to get the one on top. My bad. Reload. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Yikes. Alright. We gotta go up here and risk falling down. Let's see what happens. Whoa! There we went. Survived it though. Yeah, look at it all up there. Go back and see if we can get some more. Now I also have increased fall damage, so I can fall much further. In there. Again, this is the danger of heading way up here on a ledge. But we'll be fine. We'll be okay. Plus, we also brought some meds from our little drone. What you can do is cut back into the rock a little bit. Try to help you with this, right? So you just cut back in the rock, create yourself a little walking shelf. Like that. And I'm losing some of it. But that's okay. Again, little walking shelf here. Just kind of walk along that edge. Again, we're trying to get every bit of resource we can. Could have just went to the bottom, by the way. Could have just went to the bottom and just kept digging downward there. But I know that this is going to fall down at some point. Cut back just a little bit. So the best thing to do is to utilize it now while you can. That's why I don't collect stone as well, everybody, because you just end up usually with a ton of stone. Look at this nice little shelf we made for ourselves here. Make myself a little walkway. Get this back to this a little bit more. Alright, very nice. Okay, where is our exit here? It is wherever my vehicle, that way. Okay, so eventually I'm gonna work our way. Oh, back up there. I see. Okay, now we've taken all that out. Some of it's dropped to the ground here. We'll take out this debris that we have. And now we're ready to work down here. Again, you see me go right for the edges so I can know where the edge of that resource is. Alright, that's what I want to see. I want to see where the edge of this stuff is. It's all iron. Little bit of nitrate there. Well, that's going back that way too. Little bit of nitrate. Now, it's obviously not as good as just hitting nitrate the whole time, but oh yeah, that's definitely going off in that way. Going off in that direction. All right, well, we'll come back for that. We also got some more lead there, I see. Now we're just going to focus that nitrate big time. Now I'm constantly kind of tapping forward a little bit. You don't have to. You can usually take out about 3 blocks back. See if I just stand still. That'll take those blocks out. But I'm just ready to go to the next thing and the next thing. That's why I kind of nudge forward. Give me something to do while I'm waiting for it to knock out the block. Where's my drone? Come here, Mr. Droney. Give me some more fuel. Again, we're just going to heavy focus on the nitrate now. Gonna maximize our yield here. Another thing we could be doing is stacks nitrate powder. I mean, we're not close to having a full inventory, but we can go ahead and just stack it up while we're at it. See, I very systematically collect stuff. Usually on that outside edge and the inside edge. And if some of it falls down, don't worry about it, everybody. You got plenty of it all over the whole world. You got plenty of it all over the place. I find the one that runs out the most actually is nitrate. Where you just go in and all of a sudden there's just no more. That's it. You've mined it all. In this case, not a problem. But sometimes. For sure, for sure. Yeah, a human coming in being an awesome human being. Saying thanks to Raz for that gifted sub. Again, show some love in the chat, everybody, if you did get a gifted sub today. Appreciate all the love. I forget what sub we're at now. We'll have to take a look. We'll do this for another 3 minutes and we'll take a look at our sub count. See how we're doing. Try to fix my thing. I don't know what it does. Makes my ear feel weird. Makes my ear feel weird after a while, and I have to take it out and put it back in. I think it's more my ear problem than the actual headphones problem. That's my messed up side. My messed up side of my brain. Can't stop, won't stop. Getting that sweet resources. I think this is going to work out perfect. This is going to work out just right. You also need to go to the wasteland as well and collect some resources from over there. Yeah, we'll try to do our trader run. We should have enough resources to let our stuff run here. Yeah, see, it's starting to go up. Yeah, sometimes it goes back up again because you go across the thing. Oh, I didn't even notice. Because you go, because I'm cutting in now, I'm cutting underneath there. And then what'll happen is we'll find another deposit of that nitrate and we'll actually start going back up toward the surface. I got a lot of skill points to spend. I didn't see how many it said, but I bet you it's a bunch. We'll get into that in a bit. We're going to ride our bonus all the way down to the end. And there we go. Bonus up. All right, how much do we walk away with here? Let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 9 stacks of 6,000. Hey, sorry, what's 9 times 6,000? 54,000 resources we just collected. All right, let's go ahead and climb our way out of here. Climb, climb, climb. And then this way toward our vehicle. And we're good again. Again, since it's nice and close to my base, too. A little shot. Now, you don't want too close, but close enough where you can just grab it and run it back to the base. All right. Looking good. Okay, dokie. How's our corn doing? Still growing over there. Now, what you're trying to do also is trying to sync your farming with your running and doing your trading. I try to keep those synced as possible. Okay, now we need to look at how much gunpowder can be made. 10,000? Is that really what it is? Or is that just 1,000? I think it's just 1,000. So we make 1,000 gunpowder. All right, that's a smidge. All right, let's get out of there. Let's grab that gasoline. We made more gasoline in there too. Man, we're stacking that gasoline. Nice, nice. 4 stacks of 5 almost, including the ones that are on my robot. We can go ahead and take the stacks of stones here. Stacks of stone. Run that. We don't need to do stacks of clay because we're just going to use that clay up here in a moment. Let's see, any diamonds or anything of that nature we'll put up there. Wow, we got a lot of that stuff to sell. What else? We got a little bit of this, a little extra left over that. Okay, so we're gonna go up here and we're gonna get our gunpowder forges doing their thing again. So we'll just put 1 in here just to see how many. Yeah, it is 1,000. That's crazy. Hey, sorry, what's 1,000 divided by 4? 250 each. Okay, 250. Select all, copy, mix. And then over here. Oh, I forgot to put the rest of that in there. It's going to be 2 minutes. Oh, wait, there I go again. Doing the wrong thing. That seemed like a lot. No, no, no. We want stacks of gunpowder. Bad, bad me. Stacks of gunpowder. Did I just unfavorite that? Favorite. There we go. Stacks of gunpowder. All right, that's more like it. 23. Okay. Hey, sorry, what's 23 divided by 4? All right, about 6. All right, so we'll start that going there. And over here, 6 on that one. Notice how it's going to take a lot longer, but it's going to produce a lot more. And then we have 1 back over here. And I still didn't put the coal in there, I just realized. My bad, I'm going to have to go back and stack those again. 108 minutes. Cut this way down. So 30, 40 or so. 40 or so. All right. Again, I forgot to put the stuff in there. 107 here, so we'll put that in there before that runs out. And then we'll say about 50. A little bit more. We need to get past 106, so we'll say 109. That's good enough. And then this one over here. Put one in there before it runs out. And then this one. Say, nope. Not mean to do that. I have to do that again. It's way too much. Way too much. That's just a little too much. Yeah, okay, close enough. Again, we want to make sure that it is running the whole time. We'll put a little extra. A little extra there. Oh, and there was another one up here in the back. I want to go ahead and do the same thing. We know it's going to be around 100, so we'll just do that. Yeah, so in about 90. Okay, so take that out. Put some extra ones in here until it's over 90. Turn that back on. All right, and consolidate that down. All right, those are all going to be running for an hour and a half or so. Making me sweet loot. Look over this over here, everybody. Making me some sweet loot over there. More sweet loot over here. Bullets and bullets and more bullets. I like them bullets. Man, we don't need to make another bullet box. those are not just bullets, everybody. Those are stacks of bullets. Just to show you what can be done, everybody. Those are stacks and stacks of bullets right there. Both 7.62 and 9mm. So pretty awesome. All right, back to our forges. How's our forges doing? They are doing obscenely well. Right there, and then over here, bullet tips, run those out. Nice. Over here, more bullet tips running out. We're out of clay there, so that's when we need our clay. So glad I collected this extra clay here. And again, I just take it all out. And then if I need it, I know where it's at. Not that one. It's this one back here. And we'll just let that clay melt down in there. But over here, clay is at 10K. This one's pretty good. Probably should think about going clay on that one as well. Again, when it goes below 10,000, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, that needs some clay there. Alrighty, I'll put all that away in there. And then we'll go check our one up here. Probably going to need some iron. So I'll go ahead and just take a stack or two. And then up here. Yes, okay. Max those out. Grab that. Also, haven't been looking at my my fuel. That one's 660. This down here, 486, 105. That could use some more of that in there. 520. Those are all got a long time. Let's see how we're doing here. Wow, 30 spaghetti. Yikes. That is epic. All right. I think that's the most spaghetti I've ever made. That's a lot. That's a lot of spaghetti. Just like you're going to see a lot of spaghetti when we do some Satisfactory next week. You're like, Kismet, no, not the spaghetti. Oh, yeah. We're getting our spaghetti on, everybody. We're going to make lots of spaghetti. Just mostly to trigger the chat. But we'll skip-edify. I just made that up. Skip-edify. All of that eventually. All right, so now we got all that going. We got our rocks consolidated. See, look, it's like there's no. It's like I'm reducing the resources, but I'm not. I'm actually stacking more resources than I started with at the beginning of the day because they're all stacked and they're not individual stacks. So again, this is a lot of stone. That's a massive amount of stone and a good amount of nitrate and iron in there. So all of that good. Right now, actually, coal is the thing that I would need to run more of that stuff. But I think the best thing for us to do is to get ready to do some trading. So we want to go ahead and swap out of our mining outfit here. And we're going to want to get ready to do that trade day. We're going to get our helicopter out. We're going to swap this here. We got a little bit of dukes there, so we'll go ahead and lock our dukes for right now and lug those around a little bit. And we did trade out all of our stuff. Yes, we did. What else we got? Oh man, we got more in the trade box. More dukes in the trade box here. And again, we can see our cotton's coming through. So now's a good time to go check on our super corn. Now, I'm not in my farmer outfit on purpose. I just want to come check it first. Oh my goodness. Oh, it is done. Wow. Okay. I thought it might still need a little bit. But change in plans. I was going to do my trading because I didn't think my super corn would be ready. It's ready at the perfect time. Because basically I can go ahead and do all this farming stuff at nighttime. And then the second the trader opens, I'll be ready to, hopefully, we'll see. Ready to do some trading. Ram right into that. Okay, so we want to switch modes here yet again and get back to farming over here. Of our farming stuff, and we're going to get this. We're going to put this back in there because what we really need is our knife. Is this all done? Wow, this is all done too. All right. Well, let's do this first since we happen to be right here. Okay, and when we run out of stamina, put our seeds right back down. Okie dokie. Let's see. We got a couple super core seeds in there. No cloth seeds. That's fine. Now, last time we needed about 20 or so seeds. So this time, what I'm going to do is just go straight to like 50 seeds. We'll just have it make a whole bunch. And then we'll have those as backup. And I can produce those while we're collecting. So you're kind of multitasking, right? So you're collecting and producing at the same time. All right, very nice. Up to the next level. Better watch my time, too. Hey, Siri, set a timer for an hour and 40 minutes. All right, we'll try to remember to take a break. I'm sometimes notoriously bad about my breaks. Again, while you're waiting for your stamina, put down your seeds. Putting down seeds, don't take any stamina. Only stamina sometimes you might need is the resist the urge to shoot your own drone for being in the way all the time. Oh, and here it comes, Kevin Love Train. JC Hunter, I love this underground base you made. It looks really nice. Thank you, JC Hunter. In fact, this is probably the last underground base I'm going to do because they're just so epically awesome and sometimes a little too OP. A little too OP, everybody. And again, that's what you want to do, everybody. You want to dominate. I do every single time. I can dominate with bases underground, above ground, with no base at all. I like to, that's how I like to play games, a whole bunch of different ways. So you can get that down. End up with about 11 extra seeds, and that's okay. I don't think I really have anything in that upper one. I'll just keep those seeds for next time. And be golden. All right, where's them seeds? Put those in there. Now, we want to go ahead and take the rest of this cotton, and we want to make ourselves a bunch of cloth. So we're going to take this with our cloth fragments and make 600. We actually got a higher yield this time. Last time it was about 500. even with the extra seeds that I made. So yeah, I made about 600 there. Very nice. Okay, now it's time. Dollar bills. Dollar bills. Let's go. Oh. Through the tree farm. Out to the sky garden. Again, our goal is to get this done. By the time that trader opens, it's going to be tough. But we on it. Oh, come here, drone. Where you at, drone? He's going to show up here in a second, be in my face.
I'll check it out.
Drone gets in my way a lot, but the hard thing is remembering to go get your drone again. It'd be nice if you could just call it from far away. Just had a menu that controls the drone. Just send it a message. Oh, out of stamina. Seeds down here. Put back in this first row. Need to get our stamina bonuses on. Well, we know it's more than 40 in that row, because that was about 40 right there. All right, drone, stop being annoying. Come here. All right, we're going to have ourselves some of our spaghetti, which is going to go ahead and give us a max stamina bonus of 40. So now we're going to have 240 over here. And then when we drink that water, it's going to boost our stam regen to help us out a bit here while we're taking all this out. I'm also just going to be smart this time. Take a whole thing of super corn, go into recipes, and I'm just going to make all of the seeds I can. I'm going to make about 100. So that's why it's multitasking. It's making seeds while I'm taking out the super corn. So in theory, this should all work out. This way, when I run out of stamina, I can be putting the seeds down, and then it already processed all the seeds. Hardest part is taking the time to take all this down. Keep diligently at it. What gets it done? Oh, yeah. There we go. Always be watching for gaps, because sometimes you'll get ahead of it. That actually went pretty good. A lot of seeds, huh? Skip one there. There we go. We want to scale this up even more so that we can have enough super corn left over for our crafting, and then just max out all the vendors. What's up, Mama? Thanks for coming in and hang out. Thank you, JC Hunter, for hanging out as well. Appreciate everybody coming in. We're just absolutely crushing it here, as you can see. Destroying it. Right now, just getting crazy tons of loot. And back paddle all this while waiting for that stamina. Just trying to be super efficient. Go back this way. Lot of super card. All right, getting this done. Oh, I need to sit up. I'm sliding down in my chair, getting too relaxed. We got to focus. We got to focus. We got things to do here. We got to make this happen. I have a tendency to do that. Anybody else do that? I have a tendency to slide down in their chair. I do it when I get real focused. I start to slide down. And then before you know it, I'm like full on Kilroying the chat. Or I just, you see, like from my nose up. Ah, 100 was about right. I have a feeling it's going to take a bit more of seed version. You know what? Let's just, while we're thinking about it, let's just do it. Let's say 30 more. Again, it's great to have that running in the background. You do like the first row, and then you make a bunch of seeds. And by the time you need those seeds, they're already converted. Bingo! All right, actually probably didn't even need that 30, but that's okay. I'll have some more seeds for next time. We'll see how close we get. This is the back and forth zigzag technique where you just do this and then you go back the other way. Works really well. It's a very efficient way of doing it. Just watch out you don't fall off. Oh. Daytime on the dot. Look at that. All right, now all I gotta do is remember to bring my drone. Follow
As
me.
you wish.
Awesome. Awesome. And Trader Rec is open. All right, we're ready to do some trading. Let's go see if we can do another trader run in a single day. We got to remember our helicopter this time. We're gonna gas it up. We're gonna get it ready. And we're just gonna pick up our motorcycle. All right, how we looking? All right, we got all the things that we need. We don't need to carry these seeds around though. All of this stuff looks good. We got our dukes. We took everything out of the trade box. Okay, and then we just need to switch our outfit here. Be real smart about our outfit here. We're gonna put this back in there. We don't need any of that. We already have our gyrocopter on us. So we're gonna swap those and everything good. All right, there we go. Now we went out of farming mode into bartering mode at the perfect time. Right when the trader's open. Of course, it'd be awesome to be right there when he opens the door. Now, he actually doesn't open the door at 4 a.m. He actually does it at 4:05 a.m. Good thing to know. Now, again, I don't use my buffs unless he has a solar cell. And there's some can of pasta, large beef rations. Now you know why I'm always collecting those. All right, and then, dude,
Look who decided to
solar.
again.
Now it's going to be day 154, which is actually Horde Day. Ah, interesting, interesting. Okay. Sadly, doesn't have any solar, so we'll go ahead and get all this other stuff. Sell my super corn. Glad I wrote that down. There we go. And again, it should be about 8,000. Yes, it is. Again, we could get more for it if we used our buffs, but again, buffs cost money too. Can of pasta, no schematics. I haven't seen any schematics I can use in forever. Brass. Oh, it does have brass. Okay, we'll just buy all that. Bullet casings. We will buy all of those. No bullet tips and cloth. He does have some cloth. Look at that. All right, we shall buy it all and we're out.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, look, Trader Rec was nice to me. It's always cool when he's nice to me. He likes it when you spend some money. All right, Trader Jen, same route we did before because it is the most optimum. Let's gas her up. Let's repair her up. Make sure we've got gas on us, that it didn't just run out of gas, that we didn't just have enough gas on us, and we can see we're at 100% and 100%. Let's go right at the beginning here. We're gonna get this going up. We got one box, 5 turrets with 5 camos, 1 solar bank, and 2 battery packs, but it's not working. Oh, are you locking your ammo? Do you have enough batteries to sustain it? Are you charging enough? Because remember, you got to charge more than what you're using, plus a little extra, because it may be using that during the day. So, yeah. Best thing to do is to take it all off and just attach one camera. Do the solar panel first to the solar battery, and then the solar battery to the turret directly. Forget the motion sensor, and see if that works. Then add the motion sensor. Does that work? And then again, that's how you just process of elimination. That's why I always test and see if stuff works before I add a whole bunch of things to it. Just the basic things. Like if I'm putting turrets in, I'll run the generator or the solar power if I have it directly to the turret. Make sure the turret is working, and then when I turned it on, I would drag some zombies over there and see if it's working. And if it is, then I do the sensor and all of that. That's what you were missing. Ah, well, there you go. The charging. Yes, you got to have the solar cells. You got to have enough solar power to charge those batteries up. Otherwise, you see them down. Or if you have a lot of batteries, just keep switching the batteries out. That works too. If you just want to use them up, and then take them and melt them down in the forge, or just scrap them down for lead. All of that totally usable. Again, we're going to do the dive bomb method here, everybody. We're going to go fast, fast. We're going to come right for the door. We get close. Boom, jump out. Steer it toward the next one. I forgot to close the door, but oh well. Again, all I'm looking for is solar panels. Now, if I find solar panels, awesome.
Oh,
Or solar cells, actually.
again.
Then I'll use my buff. But if she don't got one, she just got a solar bank. Then I'll move on. All right, sell my super corn. I forgot to go to the vendor. I'm going to stop what I'm doing, go straight to the vendor. So don't forget to do that. Ooh, Rockbusters, thank you very much. And then back to her.
Stim packs.
Large ration. Can of pasta. Yes, I am not looking for any stem packs right now, lady. Eggs. Ooh, there's some eggs. All right, we'll get all of those. We'll get all of them eggs, and then brass, bullet casings, and cloth, and I'm out.
Feeling better.
Oh, and I didn't have my gun. I didn't have my gun, so I didn't get that extra 5 discount, but I think we good. We good. I'm gonna try to get in the habit when I go to set the next vendor to just gas this back up again. There we go. Just when I set that next vendor, just gas it, and you know you won't run out, hopefully. Again, the fastest way between 2 points is a nice straight line, and that's why it makes this actually faster than any other vehicle. The motorcycle goes faster physically, but it has to go across the terrain. So, you know, you'd be running in trees, going over mountains and all of that. So that actually would make it take longer. Once you have the gyrocopter, you're styling because you can get to places fast, fast. Spawns an exit chain? No, I don't. I don't check any of that at this point. I do in the earlier game. But I'm in the late game here. I'm in the very late game. And the only thing I need is solar power. I literally am making hundreds of thousands of dukes. I've learned all the books and all of the skill books and perk books. In fact, I probably have about 5 skill points to spend, or 10. I don't know. I've been looking. But I don't check it in the late game. In the early game, I do. I check every single thing in there, especially the workbenches. If you're trying to get your Forge Ahead books, workbenches are great for that. I'll go through and I'll check all that stuff, usually. But now I'm beyond that point. I'm beyond that point. I don't need to check it. I've got level 6 everything. In fact, multiple armor sets of level 6. And so really what I need to do is find the rarest thing in the game, which is the solar panels. And you can only buy the solar banks and the solar panels from the vendors. So that's really what I'm looking for. I'm also selling my super corn to get dukes for that, so I can use that to melt it down in my forges. Literally not using it for much else, except for this little stuff that I'm buying now. And again, I usually have a large list, and then what I do is I get so much of it is that my list for the trader diminishes. It gets smaller and smaller because I don't need as much stuff because I have all this stuff backlogged. Especially in the case of food and water, and line that up for the next one and jump off. There we go. This time I'll close the thing. But usually I kit all this and I'll go get the workbenches and all of that. But I don't do that anymore. Again, my goal, go to every single one that I can in a single day. And it's possible. We just made it possible in the last one. Again, just grab that stuff.
Well,
Go talk to her. See if she's got some solar. Not the solar I'm looking for. Sell our super corn. And then large ration, can of pasta, schematic, eggs. You can see I'm getting fast, everybody. Again, the more you do this kind of stuff, the faster you get at it. Brass. Oh, she actually got some brass there. Very nice. Buy all that. And then bullet casings. Nope. Also looking for bullet tips. Fragment. Got it. Again, this just kind of supplements my resources that I already have. But I'm really looking for the solar cells. That's all I'm looking for. I'm not looking for anything else. Don't need anything else. I have a massive amount of resources, but especially for a solo playthrough. For a solo playthrough, this playthrough right here is insane. Absolutely insane. And I'm day 150, game stage 300. And I literally have like 5 Horde Knights worth of ammo for both my turrets and for me. So yeah, and I'm making more right now. Why? Because hey, I like a good backlog of loot. But my goal is find them solar cells. Find them solar cells to get unlimited power. So if I have enough solar cells to counter how much it's costing me to run my turrets and to run my electricity, I basically don't ever have to worry about putting gas in them again. So that's what I'm doing. We went from 8 to 12 starter horde base, and the zombies just overran me. Oh no! Oh no! That's why you got to get your upgrades on. Herrenberg, I'm going to show you the best thing in the wasteland to protect you since day one. Day one and up to day 5,000 plus. It's called the Kismet kill box. It's the ultimate defense in the wasteland. Especially if you do an underground base right underneath it like I'm doing, you're going to crush it. Hey, Gia, what's up? I'm doing awesome. I'm doing awesome. I'm crushing it. Is this cross-platform? Not yet, Sneaky Cheese Man. Coming up into the year. They do have a PS5 and an Xbox Series X and S version. That is the same as the PC version now. So you can't play it on console. You can't play it on PC. You can play it on PS5. But the crossplay is not in yet. They're working on it. They got it on their roadmap for this year. Hopefully in December. That would be amazing. But I find anything that's in December usually gets pushed to the next year, everybody, so don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if it gets pushed. So, yeah. Absolutely. It makes sense why you don't check the books. Yes. That is why. Dee. Oh, yeah. Sorry about them ads, everybody. Twitch trying to stay in business, and so am I. I appreciate you guys sitting through those ads, everybody. Big time. Just trying to get in there and get it going on. So yeah, that's why I don't check the books, because I already have them all. And the way I got them so quickly in the game is I use my nerdy outfit. And that's one of the first ones you want to max, because that nerdy outfit has a 50% chance of giving you 2 skill points instead of 1. Now, it doesn't seem like a lot, but that's a lot over the game. And so you get those skill points done way faster. And then perk points are just a matter of time. Matter of time, every time I see them in the vendor, I'll just keep buying them and buying them and buying them, and just like I'm doing now, where I'm buying a bunch of stuff. But since I don't need those, I take those off. And again, that list gets smaller and smaller over time, because eventually I don't need any more skill books, and eventually I don't need any more perk books like now. Eventually I don't need to make any more weapons, or I don't need to make any more ammo or food or water or shelter or any of that stuff. And then I make a bunch of defenses, and I don't need any more defenses. You're like, Kismet, how can that be? Oh yeah, I can go to day 5,000 right now, just with what I have now, just keeping it up. Keeping it up, and again, when I get this solar, I won't even need to look for solar anymore. And then I could also stop looking for all the rest of this stuff, everybody. I don't really need to look any of this stuff in the vendor now, because I can always make vegetable soup instead of spaghetti. And the reason why I'm collecting pasta and that stuff is purely for spaghetti. But I could just stop doing it, because I can grow vegetable, and I just drink more, or just eat more of them than I would on the other one. So I'd eat, let's say, 5 of those versus 1 spaghetti, right? And you're like, well, Kismet, then you're going to run out. Well, not really, because I can grow all the ingredients for vegetable soup. So vegetable soup, actually one of the most powerful ones, because it doesn't require animal fat. So you don't have to hunt any animals at all. You can just literally go and take it, and then like, GG, I got the loot. All right, Trader Wreck. Woo, jump out. Good enough. All right, Trader Wreck. Again, I got my 44, so I'm getting that 5% bonus. I don't turn my bonuses on unless I actually see a solar cell at this point. Chicken ration, nothing in there I need. Talk to the dude.
Look quick, buy quicker, piss off fastest.
I'm all for it. All right, sell my super corn. All right, I'm gonna be good. Sell my super corn in here. There we go. Sell dozen dollar bills. Get about 25,000 each. I could buff it to get even more, but again, I like to keep my bucks until I actually need them. No can of pasta. Schematics. Again, I could probably stop looking for schematics at this point as well. I probably have all the schematics that I am going to find in the game. I certainly have all the ones that I need right now. Now I'm just getting them just in case there's some extra that I don't have that I'm probably never going to use. Bullet casings and bullet tips. We're going to max that, get that. And then the last one here is cloth. There we go. Boom, we're out. That's it. In, out. Next one. Next one.
My senses have picked up.
Don't slow down my vendor run. All right, now we got to go, I think, to Joel first here, right? Yes, this first Joel. Let's lock that in. Let's be smart. Well, look at this, everybody. We're even going to gas up. Look at that. We gassed up first. Now we on it. Again, I don't bother to close the door because it takes me a few extra seconds to do that. I'm going to use them seconds to do every single vendor in a single day. It's about 12 to 13 vendors. Actually, I don't know because I found them after I numbered the other ones. But this is about 13 vendors in a single day. And this is why I'm so fast at it, is because I keep reducing what I need to look for, and then I'm just on next thing, next thing, next thing. Now, what I was doing earlier when I did need the books is you can very easily tell which books you have and which ones you don't, because there's a little icon. If the icon is closed, if it's a closed book, that's one you need to learn. If it's an open book, that means you already know it. So you can very easily look in there and just click the book tab, grab all the books that you need, and get the heck out of there, and go on to the next thing. Now, I highly suggest if you are doing a vendor run and you're looking for books, that you always have that nerdy outfit on, because this way you can get the books, read the book so it doesn't fill up your inventory, and then bail on to the next one. And that's what I did. That's how I got them all done so quickly. Have I played Ark Survival? I absolutely have. I actually absolutely loved it. It was very fun. I actually played it again just the other day on stream, by the way. I was, of course, for me, everybody, it could have been a week ago, it could have been 10 years ago. At my age, that's what happens. But I think it was like a month or two ago, we played the newest version of it. Always a very fun game, everybody. Very, very fun. Actually, I think I played a couple times on stream. They sponsor my channel from time to time. I appreciate them over there. Can't wait for the new Ark with Vin Diesel to eventually come out. I know they've been working on that for a while. And hey, take your time, make it great. That's what I say. Don't rush it. Don't push out crap. We want a good game. We want it to be entertaining. We want to, you know, push forward gaming in general. We want it to be fun. And the second that drops, everybody, boom, we're going to be playing some of that. That's for sure. Absolutely. Watch this dive bomb again, everybody. Oh, am I going to hit the pole? Oh, dive bomb jump. Oh, look at that. That was a good one. That was nose down on that one. All right, Trader Joel. Let's go in here and get our 44 out so we're getting our discount when we talk to Joel. It doesn't affect the vendor, by the way. Oh, and I hear my headphones are going to run out. Nothing there. All right. But doesn't affect the vending machine.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy. You got a solar cell? No, you do not. All right. Then sell my super corn. All right. We're selling that super corn. We're getting them dollar. Man, we're getting a lot of dollar bills this run. Large can of pasta, schematics, eggs, brass, bullet casings, bullet tips. We'll take those. Thank you very much. Less lead I have to collect, and cloth. And that's it. We're out.
Be a paying customer from the moment I saw you.
I know, right? What can I say? I got the dollar bills that everybody wants. All right, let's go to the other Joel. I'm finding more solar cells on Trader Bob than anybody else. So if you're looking for solar cells, you know where to go. Though randomly, I do find them on other mobs. Now, again, the goal is find every single vendor that you can. And then you have a higher chance of finding those beakers that you can't find, that acid that seems to not drop for you and is dropping for everybody else. And, of course, the hardest thing in the game to find, the solar cells. The actual most valuable thing in the game is actually the gyrocopter. Gyrocopter sells for like 50, 60,000, even if you have your trading stuff on. That's a lot for one item. But if you got the money and you don't want to craft it, because that's how we're going to play in a future playthrough when the storyline, they're also going to have storyline come through as well. So we're going to probably wait till the storyline and the crossplay comes in with my team. So we'll play our current playthrough as long as we can. Until my team wants to play something else. And then we'll wait for the storyline, and then we'll do storyline, and then we'll do crossplay. Hopefully toward the end of the year. I think it's going to be awesome. Going to be amazing. Arc 2 would be epic. Yes, I'm waiting for it to drop. Then you hurry up. All right, now this one again, I'm just going to try to... Oh, a little too low, a little too low. A little too low on there. All right, I can park it there if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to float over here. Little C to nosedive down. There we go, and jump off. I'm trying to aim it so I can take off again. There, I forgot to close the door, but oh well. I think most of the time you could probably leave that door open, but oh well. I try to get in the habit of closing it because when I'm with my team, I don't want my team to get attacked.
If money's a little tight, I've got armor that'll make you feel like
solar, nope, solar bank. All right, sell super corn. All right, sell. Get that out of the way. All right, I have 11 skill points to spend. Bad Kismet, bad Kismet. All right, you should really spend your skill points, everybody. I'm just being completely crazy now. Nah, I'm just going right off the reservation, everybody. Just like flexing big time. You can see I don't really need those skill points, everybody. You can see I'm crushing it without them. But we're gonna utilize them here after we do our run here. Cloth. 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 There we go.
Oh, thank you. I needed a sail after dealing with gawkers and talkers all day.
That happens. All right, we got this going now. Next person in line is, we already did Joel. We're doing Hugh next. All right, Hugh, it is. And again, I don't stop. I don't kill zombies. We already passed that stage. And I just take off, hang a right. Past that stage of killing all the zombies and have to loot all the stuff and look for books and doing all that stuff. Again, toward the end game, everybody, it's all about survival. Food, water, shelter, and a whole lot of bullets. A whole lot of bullets, a whole lot of defenses as well. I love to see your ARC streams. I can't believe I missed you playing it. I want to see what cool ideas you came up in the game. Yeah, human, guess what? It's all on YouTube. I have over 4,000 videos on YouTube, including all my ARC playthroughs as well. You just go over there and search for Kismet or Kismet BP, because that's what I'm called on YouTube, because they won't give me my name because they suck. But you can go over there and search for Kismet BP ARC, and just Google that or put that in the YouTube algorithm, and it should show you, because that's one of the reasons why I put in my titles, everybody, the name of the game, especially on YouTube, so that's easy for you guys to find. You can find it by creator, which is me, and then by the title of the video. Also, now what I'm doing is I'm making playlists for all that stuff. And also putting episode numbers in. So if you're watching my stream right now and you're just like, okay, what episode am I on? Okay, I'm on episode 20. Well, I bet you about episode 4, he was starting to work on food and water. So I go watch episode 4 to figure out about food and water. So there you go. There you go. Yes. I can't wait for some ARC 2, man. We're going to play the heck out of that with my team. The thing about ARC, everybody, if you've never played ARC, you guys obviously have, but if you've never played ARC, ARC is very unique in the fact that it does not give you a little safe zone. You're going to take a hit big time. You're going to, right at the very beginning, some level 100 mob out of nowhere is going to come and kill you, and then you're going to die over and over and over again, and you got to be resilient enough to keep on keeping on. And I just run back, get my loot, keep going, try to find some, animals that I can tame in the low level, and then use those animals. Like, you go look at the recent one I did, I found a cool, like, armadillo, like, little guy, and he was following me around. And I noticed that you have to get the baby ones. You can't get the full ones anymore like you could in the old ARC. So you get the little baby ones, and then they grow up, and then they're defending you, and you can use them to collect resources and whatnot. I think I put a saddle on one of them, or maybe I didn't have enough to do the saddle yet. I can't remember. But it was something like that. So very, very fun. And it's in my library, and I could play it at any time. But again, I'm a busy guy. But you got to think I have hundreds of games I still haven't played. I'm sure some of you are like it as well. Probably thousands of games. I have a giant list of games. And I play the games I most enjoy because I think that's contagious. I think that is like a smile, everybody. If you play something you really enjoy playing and everybody can get that vibe and it really encourages them to go play a great game, I'm all for that. That's my favorite thing. That's why I love playing 7 Days to Die, because obviously I like the game. I've played it for over 3,000 hours. Same thing with Fallout 4. Same thing with Satisfactory, which I've only played for 2,000 hours. And that's on purpose, everybody. I could easily play that one 10, 20,000 hours. Easy. That's without a second thought, everybody. I could absolutely go and explore every cave and tap every node and do all of that. And guess what? We're going to start doing that on Tuesday. Tuesday, 8 a.m. Special starting time, everybody. Normally, I'm not on at 8 a.m., usually at 3 p.m. in the afternoon. But they're going to have a dev stream, which we're going to watch the dev stream. And then we are going to wait for that sucker to drop. And we're going to install it minute 1, day 1, and go right to it. Because I've been waiting, everybody. I've been waiting all this time to play. I've been purposely not playing so that I can play it in 1.0 and get that full. It's good to stop playing a game for a while and kind of re-energize yourself, especially if it's an early access game. And that's why I stopped playing games in between. Like, same thing with 7 Days to Die. I'll play it a bunch, I'll enjoy it. I'll see what's new and all of that. And then I'll stop because I don't want to burn myself out. Because burning yourself out on a game that you love sucks. That sucks, sores. All right, we already sold all of our stuff here. We definitely need to get more super corn. We need to get that going. Schematic, eggs. But now that we got this down to about a day's worth of trading, we're good. Bullet casings. We got bullet tips. Wow, a lot of bullet tips there. Very nice. And cloth. Nope, I'm out.
You put this to good use. Kill some Zedheads. Or some of those White River freak shows.
Oh, we got a reference to the White River guys. Oh, that's part of the storyline, everybody. All right, see you later, little murder kitty.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
I was trying to press the honk button. I was pressing the C too much and went whoop, straight up. Let's keep going. Irritating the murder kitties. Look at this beautiful town. Again, I got them all marked and numbered in such a way where I can do it. I'll go through and renumber them all at some points to make sure that they're all optimized. See, that's the efficiency thing I have going on right now. I got them all so they go kind of in a circle and I end up back up where I started. I could go the opposite way, by the way. I could go the opposite way and end up the same thing. But again, optimizing your trade routes, very vitally important. Especially if you're looking for a specific thing like I am. I'm just looking solar cells. All that other stuff is just extra. Just solar cells, solar cells. And we're going to get it done. I'm surprised nobody did the Polypop reward today. Did I miss it earlier or did I already give it out? 3 hours ago. Maybe I already did give it out. Jonkers did it like 3 hours ago, but I don't see it in my request thingy. Maybe my request thing is broken. Ooh, look at that pop. Popped a wheelie on that one. Trader Hugh. And I try to close the door on the way through just because it's easier. Can of pots, a large beef ration, eye candy. Again, I could buy all of that, everybody. I could buy out the whole entire vendor at this point.
You again.
But why? Why would you need all that stuff and then you got to micromanage all that stuff? No solar. Sell super corn. Don't need to sell any more super corn. Large ration. Can of pasta. Again, this is, get a lot of this over time, and then you'll end up with a lot of food. Brass, and again, supplement your brass and bullet tips and all of that, so you don't have to collect as much stuff. And cloth fragments, same thing. And if you get 10 each time, and you do that 1,000 times, that's 10,000 cloth.
Help someone splatter the brains of a Zedhead. Just
That's right.
fills my heart with
All right, we're going to Bob. Now we're going. We already went. Did we go to this Trader Hugh? Or to this one, but did we go to this one? That was Joel. Yeah, we went to Joel. All right, Trader Bob again. In this direction. Again, we shall irritate the zombies.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
It's funny every time. We're like, hey, stop that honking, Kismet. Look at this awesome mega city over here. And this is what you should be doing toward the end of the game if you want solar power. Solar power, very rare. Takes a lot of effort, takes a lot of ingenuity to find it, and just to keep searching for it again and again and again. And resilience and diligence. Just keep at it. Keep at it. This is the way it is in life, everybody. Keep that going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Believe me, if anybody knows, it's me. About being resilient and being relentless. That's the other thing that I am, too. Everybody's like, hey, man, you'll never be a Twitch partner. I've been a Twitch partner for 7 years, everybody. It never happened. It was 0.01%. I mean, it was a low percentage that I would become a Twitch partner, and especially Twitch partner and YouTube partner. Very low percentile chance, but here I am, Twitch partner and YouTube partner. And I'm also affiliate on Kick, but I never bothered to put that in yet. I got around to it eventually. Or never. I don't have a massive following on Kick, but I do appreciate people who are over there lurking and just chilling out. My largest following is on Twitch, for sure. For sure. But I appreciate wherever you are. I don't care what platform you're on. I don't care what platform you're watching me on. Again, that's a personal preference. And, hey, we're all gamers. It's all about the gaming. That's what it should be about. Shouldn't be a route, you know, my number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. Every time someone starts, you know, comparing things and says my thing is better than your thing, that's the first thing I hear in my head, everybody. My number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. You wouldn't be arguing about number 2 pencils, everybody, so I can understand you can argue the features and all of that stuff, but the best thing is the thing that works best for you. That's what's best. If you prefer a PC laptop versus a Mac laptop, then the PC is best for you. If you're better at it, you're faster at it, and you can do it better and get it done quicker, that's the thing. Now, I'm a graphic designer, so I got to know not only like inches and all of that crap from the U.S., which is where I'm from, but also I got to know metrics. I got to know all the different measurements in the world, everybody, not just in one place. Because, you know, I've been sending designs all over the world for the last 30 plus years. So I got to know all of that. I got to know all the press stuff. I got to know about inks. I got to know about all of that stuff as well as a designer. I mean, you can't just know the design part, everybody. You got to know what the whole end purpose is. I talk about this a lot, both in game when we're building stuff or when we're doing stuff in game, is that you start from the end and work your way backwards. You're going to print something. What printer is it going to be on? Is it going to be on your laser printer, or is it going to be on a big press, right? Is it going to be on one of those? What's it going to be on? And, ooh, nosedive right there. That's good enough. Yeah, you start to see it. I get more aggressive when I'm trying to cut time, right? I'm just trying to cut time down. You got to be a bit more aggressive. And it happens. All right. And then over here.
Let's get you some. Well, looky here.
Nope.
I called myself a customer.
Not getting too much. Don't need to sell my super corn, can of pasta, large, no. Schematics. Yeah, I kind of feel like I could probably brass, bullet casings. Yeah, right there. Yeah, this is a whole bunch of bullet casings and lead that I don't have to collect. And cloth. All right, done. I'm out. I'm out of there. All right, Bob. 8.2 I need to go to, and then 8 here. Because this Bob I found after I found that Bob. And it happens. I think we might even shave off some of our time from last time, everybody. We had like a couple hours left. Hey, I found that pole. How's our gas doing? All right, we need to gas up on the next one. Yeah, I think I'm going to shave some time off our last run. Even though I started a little late on this one. About 30 minutes late, I think we might actually save time. And again, that's what I'm trying to do, is shave time off, because time is your most valuable asset in life and in game. What up, bird? What's the word, bird? Alrighty. Running around getting them dollar bills. You can spending them dollar bills. I can. I'd love to have some more solar here. I'd love to get all my turrets fully solidified. Get it going on. Because that's right. I had to learn picas as well. Picas and points and pixels. All of those things. Holy moly! Coming with a nuke! Jester Queen, thank you very much for bringing your awesome community into mine. Thanks for nuking the stream with awesome raiders. My name is Kismet, everybody. Welcome. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Probably being before some of you were born, but not all of you, and I appreciate you all as well. Right now, we're playing some 7 Days to Die. This is a solo playthrough of the Solo Wanderer, where we're absolutely annihilating this game right now, playing on default settings for the 1.0 release, and we are kind of dive bombing the trader. Like this, boom. Or we're just dive bombing in, we jump out, we run to the trader, we're trying to do all the traders in a single day. And we've already done it once today. We're going to try to see if we can even cut some time off of the last one that we did. And you can see I go right in here. I grab the things that I need. Then I go in here, Trader Bob, hopefully looking for some solar. He's got nothing. All right, then we're going to go large rations. We're going to go can of pasta. He don't got none. Schematics. Any schematics that I don't know? I know all of those. Eggs. We're going to look for brass. We're going to look for bullet casings. Oh, we got some right there. Max that out. Buy that with the W. Then cloth, and we're going to buy that out, and that's it. We're done. On to the next one. Right over here. This is how we get it done. Now, feel free to hit that follow button. I appreciate you guys coming in and chilling out in the channel. We have a good time up in here. We already did Bob, I think that one. We already do this one. I can't remember. I think it's behind us. So let's go ahead and do number 9. So that means we're on our final one right here. See if we can get away from that. Oh, there we go. Yes, I think we're going to cut a bunch of time off our thing. I think that's going to be like an hour or two off our time. Wow. So last time we got to the last trader, we started at the beginning of the day, right when it opened, 4 o'clock. And we got to the last trader at 1800. And now I think we're going to cut an hour off. But again, I start with a long list of things that I'm buying, skill books, perk books, all of those things, but eventually you learn all the skill books, you learn all the perk books if you do it right. If you go ahead and use your nerdy outfit when you're learning your skill books, you get potentially double those points. That's why that's the first thing I get to level 6, is because it's going to give me those skill points just that much faster if I'm lucky. Along the way. And of course, a level 6 nerdy outfit is going to give you 50% chance. That's a huge chance of getting double for each and every one of those books. Then you go to a lot of cracker books. You check the trader every time you come through. You check all the workbenches and grab all of those. You definitely go through and check cars and check every single little thing that you can find, including trash bags, because sometimes you find them in trash bags. Even more so, you find them in mailboxes outside of POI as well. And you just try to grab all that stuff, and then once you eliminate that thing, okay, I have all the skill books, now I don't need to do skill books anymore. Okay, I have all the perk books, now I don't need to do those anymore. Okay, now I made all my ammo and all my weapons, and now I have tons of food and water and shelter and defenses for Horde Night, and you're golden. So what do? Well, you do the hardest thing in the game, and that is to get solar power. And that's what I'm doing right now, because it takes a lot of work and effort. Yeah, again, if you are if you're all worn out from your stream there, Jester Queen, you feel free to go rest up and do whatever you need to do. I know that it does seem easy from the other side of the screen, but staying pumped the whole time when you're playing or streaming does kind of drain you sometimes. I know. Plus, you're having so much fun and using up your energy. And whatnot. I know I do. I know I'm ready to rest, usually. Again, don't forget to hit that follow button, everybody, if you are coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you. I do play a lot of 7 Days to Die, and if you think this is cool, everybody, we also have a mega playthrough with my crew, where normally we have 10, 15, 20 people on the server. And we all work together, and we play 20-minute days. 20-minute days is crazy. You can turn the settings all the way up to maximum, everybody, and it won't be harder than 20-minute days. That's 20 minutes each day. So that means normally you'll have 60 minutes in real time to go in and, yeah, we just beat this by a whole hour. Wow. That was pretty awesome. All right. Coming in nice and straight on that one, and bail. Works for me. There we go. Come on, let's get this done. And we can chat on the way back. What do we got? Large rations for our spaghetti. Sugar butts, hackers. Over here. Come on. No solar today? What the heck? I got no solar cells at all today. It happened. Sell my super corn. Already sold it. I could probably sell this other stuff too while I'm at it. Do I feel like using my bonus?
You probably got burglar alarms on your garbage bags. You want vehicles or parts?
You know what? I'm just gonna sell it without the buff. I don't care. Just to clear it out of my inventory. There we go. All right, now come on, have something else good. If you ain't got that, what you got? Large ration? No. Can of pasta? You do. Okay, cool. We'll take that. What else you got? Schematics, eggs. Again, all this stuff goes to cooking food, or basically reduces my ability or need to have to go collect stuff.
Diggity dog. I might close up early today.
There you go. And that's it. We just did it all in a day. Every single vendor. Look how many vendors I have, everybody. I got a lot of vendors. Let's actually count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 vendors in a single day. With time left over. That could be 13 or 14 vendors right there. Easy. Easy if they're nearby. I could definitely do it. All right, now back to Tycoon HQ. Now, of course, when I'm doing my vendor run, everybody, it's like a circle. So I optimize it and say, okay, this one's here, this one's here, this one's here. And I go in that circle. And then by the time I'm back here, my base isn't too far away. Again, I could pick up my thing and turn it around and face the other way. I find I just take off and turn around in the air. Oh, we almost forgot something slightly important. Let's go ahead and land back down here on the road. We might be able to just land out in the desert, but hey, we got the road here. I don't care if I take damage, everybody. I'm good. 30% ought to do it. Just make a little gas so we can make it all the way back to the base. About 2 kilometers is more than 30%. I love to look at the POIs as I go by, everybody. It's like, look at that thing over there. Oh, I can go loot that one. Ooh, there's a bus there I could be wrenching. There's another car over there I could be wrenching or looting. There's a truck there. There's a thing over there. There's a, you know, cathedral over that way or a thing. Yeah, dream on, brother. Dream on. You're not getting me. And I like to fly low sometimes. Sometimes I like to fly way up so you can see all the different towns and various POIs. But most of the time I fly pretty low so I can just kind of come in and drop down instead of being way up and then have to come straight down. Also, I find it more interesting to fly low because you're looking at all the little things that might happen. Things that you might want to go to. Now, if you hold down the right mouse button, by the way, you can look in different directions. Without it affecting your speed going forward most of the time. And I have a bunch of quests and treasure things I need to do. You can see I got that treasure map thing in the upper right corner. But I'm not doing any of those. In fact, I should turn that off so it's not showing up out there. And we're coming up on Horde Day too, so you guys are going to see an epic Horde Day up in here as well. So settle in for that. And oh, I forgot a shout out. Hold on, let's give Jester Queen a shout out here. See what Jester Queen was playing. Let's see. Let's see. What are you playing? Oh, played some 7 Days to Die. Oh, well, there you go. Thank you very much. Again, very, very fun game. Highly recommend. Do me a quick favor, everybody. When people come in and show my stream some love, what we do is we take that love, we amplify it, and we send it right back out. So click that link over there, hit that follow button. Check them out the next time they go live. Send that love right back to them, everybody. Because that's what we do here in the stream. I'm tempted to cut these trees down. Time I come through here, I gotta go through my own trees. I'll cut left this time. I can't see nothing now because of the darn storm coming in right the moment where I'm going to run into the trees. I can kind of see it. Turn my light on. Whee! Okay. Whoa! Whee! Okay. Excellent driving. Good enough. All right, welcome to the Kismet Kill Box, everybody. Probably most known for my builds. This is the Solo Wanderer Kill Box made for just one person. If you're like full-on I Am Legend in this game where you're playing by yourself, and there's just you versus the rest of the zombie horde, then this is the ultimate base for you. Now, let me dazzle you just a little bit over here. I'm going to go ahead and pull up this over here. On my other monitor, and I'm going to show you something for all you new peeps in here, what kind of level that Kismet plays some games. Let me put this back over here. Right there. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and pull this baby up. Over here. Let's see. Oh, I'm in another whole thing. There we go. Boom. Now, if you want to see this base, I actually drew this base out before I built it in the game. That's right. I actually got a floor plan of the base. Now, you can see that this is a 7x7 cube. These gray areas here represent the supports of the base. The yellow part represents the tunnel that goes down underneath into the lower part, which you can see says garden and dew collectors. And you're like, kidding me, you got underground gardens and dew collectors? I sure do. In fact, I even made an elevation so you can see the elevation as well and how many blocks it is across and down. I know, I'm that guy. Been a graphic designer for 30 years, everybody. Worked for the top companies in the world. And I like to take that and apply it to also gaming as well, because, you know, everybody else, they're right here, but I didn't kid me way up here. So that's the elevation of this particular base. Of course, I make this available for my patrons so they can take it and make their own as well. Or you can just take a quick screenshot of the thing. Take a look at it. I'll zoom out on it. And there you go. I'll put it over here and take a quick screenshot. Oh, maybe it's a little too small. A little too small there. Okay, here. Screenshot there. And screenshot there. There you go. So yeah, so I take it to a whole nother level, everybody, that people didn't even think of. They never even thought of doing it at that level. Now, we're going to take a tour of the actual base. A little rainy right now. I'm right outside Trader Rec in the forest. And we've got a whole bunch of features of the base. The first thing we've got, electricity. Right there. That's right. Instead of using spikes, which are really annoying.
Just pretty, but I am effective.
And she just healed me as well. What I have is I have electricity instead of the spikes, because the spikes, they at later game, they wade through the spikes and get into the interior of the base. So you definitely don't want that to happen. So I've switched from spikes to electricity, and it worked out awesome. Now, right up here is the electricity that runs that. We actually have solar in every single one of them. That's right. Every single one of these lines has its own solar cell running right over here. Are multiple solar cells that are funding that, and it will never run out. So that's unlimited power right there on all of my electricity out here. Now, we're also trying to put unlimited power on what I call the remote Kismet kill box. This is the Kismet kill box here. That's the remote one, where we put it way out here in the corner. And what we've got up here is we have another solar cell that is running that. And of course, this solar cell and solar bank is running down to our solar battery, and it is keeping it charged, because we can see that all of these are charged. Then it runs to the sensor, and then it runs to the turrets. Now, the sensor turns on when it detects a zombie, and that basically just saves you battery and saves you generator power if you're using your generators. So we got that one running. And then over here, we've also got our solar cells in here. That's a lot of solar cells, everybody. You got to think. That's 5 solar banks there with a bunch of solar cells in it. There's one over there. There's one over here. Now, that's why we just did that kind of cycle that we just did, looking for more solar cells. Sadly, we only walked away with just a ton of cash. You're like, oh, that's a terrible tragedy, Kismet. I know, isn't it? Let's see how much cash we walked away with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just call it 10. Hey, sorry, what's 20,000 times 10? That was 200,000 dukes right there, roughly. Because we also spent a bunch of dukes and whatnot. I would actually call that probably about 250,000 dukes that we just made. And we just getting started. Just getting started, chat. All right, there we go. Now, we've got some time until our super corn and cloth comes back up again. So we might want to take our well-funded goods here and put those away. Very nice. We also can replenish our drone of any of these that we might use. We have a bunch of extra. And then we can also go ahead and put the rest of these away in here as a backup. We can put our food away that we purchased, all of our bullet tips and stuff. Now, of course, while I'm out running around and doing this all in a day, also back here, my base is also working on it, on stuff. So my thing, oops, wrong thing. My thing is ABC, everybody. Always be crafting all the time. And you can see here, everybody, look, we're outpacing as many bullet casings as it can produce. We're right now in bullet casings, we're so far ahead of it that you can see right here, I'm making 2,500. Let's call that next one 2,000. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9,000 bullet casings right there. That's a lot of bullet casings. All right, and then over here, bullet tips. We're going to run those out as well. Another, how many we just run? 3,000. Let's get our lead from up here. Get this lead. Run this out. Run that out. And put 2 more full stacks of that in there. Very nice. Let that run. We're going to need some clay in there eventually. More bullet tips. Do your thing. And then over here, more brass. 30,000. We maxed that out. Wow, with 5,000 brass plus another 2,600. 5, 6, 7. Let's call that 8,000 more bullet casings. Again, this is why you get them dukes, everybody. Now you're actually making more dukes than you are lead, which is pretty wild. You're making more bullet casings than lead tips, which is pretty crazy. Now, again, we need to keep that clay in there because we need to get more clay along with more lead in that particular one. We already collected all of our water and our dew collectors. These are underground dew collectors. You can see we got a vent that goes all the way to the surface that's bringing that light in, and then also bringing that dew in there where we can collect it. And it does overflow. If you have one dew collector on top and you have bars underneath it, the dew collector will then go ahead and go down to the one underneath, and under that one, and under that one, and so on, all the way down to bedrock, everybody. Absolutely. Proof is in the pudding right there, everybody. Proof is in the, you can see it right before your eyes. Right there. It does work, and does work well. I have no mods. Everything that I'm doing, you can do on console or PC, whatever you're on. You can do it just as much as me. No mods running in this particular playthrough. The only mod we use in our team playthrough right now, because again, we are doing our kind of first full playthrough of 1.0, the stable version or the release version of it.
Great to see you, Master.
What up? We're going to make some duct tape too while we're at it. Bam! Another 88 duct tape. All right, every time I have enough cloth, you can see I'm just running that duct tape. All right, now again, this doesn't do me any good sitting in this box. Let's go ahead and grab all we can. We're going to leave one in there, a bunch of bullet casings, all of the gunpowder that we can get in our inventory. Let's go. Oh, man, just barely fits. Look at that. Nice. And then we're going to run up here, and you know what we're going to do? We're going to do some more obscene stuff. I know I'm super flexing now, everybody, but here we go. We're going to make another 23 boxes. Of 762. Again, I'm just flexing my power at this point. Because look at this. See that? That's full, everybody. I can't even put any more bullets in there. That thing is all filled up. Put all that away. And there we go. And again, that's like 5 or 6 Horde Knights now worth of ammo. These are all boxed ammos, by the way. Only thing I don't have boxed is shotgun. It'd be nice if you could re-box them. If I could take all that shotgun ammo and put them back in a box, that would be super useful. But we got, again, lots of 9mm, lots of 7.62. In fact, we have some 9mm running back over here we can pick up. But now what we want to do is kind of downscale this. One of the things you might also want to do with this ammo is to make a Horde Knight box out of it. Normally, if I'm playing my team, I would have done it way earlier. But since I'm not playing my team and I'm going to be coming up and down in here anyway, I typically don't. But I'm going to go do it right now. And then this way, if I need more ammo on Horde Knight, because maybe my inventory's full or whatever it is, I like to put it in the corner, because then less chance it's going to get hit, or in the center, because then the angle is a bit less on both sides. But this one could be hit from this side. But I'm just going to put it right there. And we're going to call this Horde Knight 762. Now, I would not leave... oh, wait, sorry. Hold on. Let's be very specific. 762 AP. There we go. And so I would not leave that as wood, though, because that might get permanently damaged. So what I'm going to do is go way down here, and I'm going to go ahead and grab all of this. Boom, like that. And maybe put a little bit of that back, because I'm also going to need maybe a little wood in case it needs to be repaired because I accidentally hit it or something. Then we're going to need some forged iron, and then we're going to need some steel. Now, the reason why we need all of those things is we can upgrade the boxes. Speaking of upgrading the boxes, let me get my tool here, and we'll put this back for now. And so we'll get our upgrade tool here, or what's known as our nail gun. We'll go in, upgrade that all to steel, and then now I can just put this up here for me to use, and it's not going to use up so much of my inventory down below. Now remember, that's as much as a steel block, so that's 5,000 to break the lock, and then another 5,000 to wipe that out. It ain't going to get destroyed unless they get in here, but that's why I also put it up high in case they do breach the base. It'll be up out of their reach. And you can also put it on top of the base, but I don't spend too much time on top of the base because I have a bunch of solar stuff up there. I typically will add down at the level because it's much funner, I feel like, if you do it at the level of the mobs. That's just me. Now also, we can go ahead and take this shotgun and put that back in, because shotgun's the main thing that I use. Now, am I going to use rockets non-Horde Knight? Absolutely not. I have done it before, though, on stream. Just walk around and start blasting people in POIs with rockets. It is fun. It's very, very fun. All right, put all that in there. Put this in here. And again, this is for my Horde Night or for just replenishing my turrets. But now it's up here, and I don't have to keep going down to get the ammo all the time. And again, if I run out, I can just very easily go over there and grab it. Now, the thing I use a lot is shotgun ammo. So we'll take a little shotgun too, and if we can fit the shotgun in there, awesome. If we can't, just leave it down below and grab it as needed. And then this here, shotgun in there, and there we go. And now we have a Horde Night box for ammo. You can also put your meds and stuff in there that you might need as well. I don't need anything right now. But I also have my drone. My drone usually keeps all this kind of stuff on them, right? Extra ammo. We need to put some more coffee in there. Cheesecake. Oh, we need to make some more pumpkin cheesecake. And so on. So it keeps all my buffs and whatnot, or if I break my leg, or if I'm, I use some painkillers so I don't get stunned, and all of that. Speaking of stuff we need to do our perk points as well. We need to get that going on right now. All right, we're going to go ahead and check out where we're at. What the heck were we doing with our perk points? Now, you thought that floor plan was a lot, everybody. I'm also king of the spreadsheets. I got them all printed out on my bed sheets. Little Weird Al for you there. Not really. I don't have them printed out, but I could if I wanted to. Okay, now right in here, everybody, we have our perk points that we are using. And you're like, no way, Kismet, you've been keeping track of every perk point that you spent? Absolutely. And you're like, hey, Kismet, where can I find that? Well, how about I just tell you right here in the chat? There you go. There is the link to it right there. And again, this is free. You can copy, paste it, do it in your playthrough to optimize your playthrough and get an idea of where you're going. In my case, I was been waiting for a while anyway, because I have to wait for a bunch of points so I can get to Huntsman here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we had to wait for 6, but all the rest of those was no excuse. Was no excuse to go that long without using my points, but I was waiting for the 6. So really the 7th point, if you think about it, it is 7 points right here. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. So really about 4 points there. I went a bit over. Okay, so we're going to go to Fortitude. We're going to go to here, and then we're going to go here, and then boom, we are max Fortitude. What else we got max? I think it was an Intellect. Yes, Intellect at max. Now, you can max every single row, by the way. If you play long enough, you get high enough level, you'll max every single row. So now the next thing is Huntsman, which is perfect because we're about to go to the Wasteland. And I'm going to show you guys how to double up or triple up or even quadruple up your farms nice and easy. Well, somewhat easy. You still got to be Johnny on the spot. All right, now the next thing I want to do is calculated attack. Now I have my intellect already up, so I can just go ahead and do all 3 of those because I already have level 10 intellect. Now calculated attack over here just basically means that my attack speeds with batons are faster, and I've switched from my sledgehammer, which I really like in the early game. Then in the later game, I go Executioner because I typically go higher in the intelligence line, just so I can unlock all of this and unlock my position and all of that other stuff, especially better barterer in the later game. And so that's why typically I will go with the stun baton as well. But now I can attack faster. So let's just go boom, boom, boom. All right, there we go. Quick and easy. Done, done. All right. Now, the next thing we want to do is big and fast. Now, this one has to do with the strength line. In the strength line, same thing. So, big and fast. What it's going to do is allow clubs and sledgehammers to go faster. Now, sometimes I might want to use my sledgehammer. So, that's a good one to do because most of the other perks I don't really need right now. I mean, I could go into Demo Expert and then be able to make a bunch of grenades and stuff. I went into Animal Tracker just for fun, which actually does help us a little bit. I feel like that actually is mostly useless, but there you go. Penetrator is a good one. You can ignore more armor and basically do more damage. The other one I want to do maybe eventually is the Treasure Hunter here, and I got to be level 7. I can do Treasure Hunter right now. I'm not doing too many Treasure Hunter quests, so it really doesn't do me any good. Let's see. We can't do this one until it's level 10, which it is now. So we could go Machine Gunner first. You know what? That's a better idea. Go Machine Gunner first there. Actually, probably should have went that right before Calculated Attack. And again, if I had to do it all over again, that's what I would do. And one of the cool things about this, you can leave yourself notes when you play again in the future and say, oh, wait a minute, I need that in the future. All right, I thought I already did the other machine gunner. Oh, right here, machine gunner 4. Yes, okay. And then we'll go ahead and just insert this. And this is what's so cool about doing it as a spreadsheet, is the fact that you can come back and just modify it. And so this one needs level 10 fortitude. And this is 28. This is 129. I only need to do 2 of them there. And I didn't do the one up above because it's got green on it. And then there we go. Okay, so let's do machine gunner first. I feel like that's going to be better because machine gunner here is going to give me deal 50% more damage, 25% faster firing rate, and I do use the heavy machine gun. And then also each shot scored and automatic weapons give you 6% stamina, so it does boost your stamina massively during Horde Night. As you'll see, I'm going to murderize all of those zombies. I'm going to annihilate them, especially now that I have level 5 machine gunner. So that's a much better option, and then we'll come back and we'll decide whether we want to do big and fast or would we rather go into 10 strength. I would probably go 10 strength just so I can get my boomstick up just a little bit. Not that the auto shotgun needs any more damage. Most of the time I can 1 or 2 shot mobs. And I feel like that's why that and the sniper rifle are the 2 most effective weapons in the game, because they use such minimum ammo to do the same thing as most other weapons. Again, using minimum ammo means less ammo you got to make or create or do all of that. I didn't go very much in advanced engineering this time, too. I could have be costing myself less resources in the forges right now. That'd be another good one to put on the list. Same thing with Grease Monkey. You can repair your vehicles a lot less. I haven't needed any of that in this playthrough. But I don't know. I'll put advanced engineering on there. We'll think about that over here. Actually, I have it on my other one, which is for my team playthrough. Where's my team one at? Right over here. So advanced engineering, we'll just grab that over here. I zoomed out so I can see what I'm doing there. All right. I feel like we might want to go advanced engineering ahead of this too. So let's go ahead and move this down. Take this out. And then here's what we do. Now we can now do 2 at a time, and then you select all of those, and you can do it 4 at a time. And you select all of those, and you can push it down 8 at a time. You get the idea. It doesn't matter if you do it up or down. So let's go into advanced engineering. So we got 128, and that one is done. Is that going to go 128 again? Yeah, so 129 here. And I kind of feel like this would be a better idea. So advanced engineering 3, and then just basically spam that until it's done. 4, then 5. Let's see. Yes, so 3, 4, and 5. And that will cost us less when we're doing forged steel and we're doing electrical devices, and then all forged recipes cost 20% less. So that means when I'm running out resources, it's actually going to cost me 20% less resources. So that means I'm going to have a lot more bullet tips. I'm going to have a lot more bullet casings, a lot more stuff. Normally I go very early into that because that reduction actually does help a lot in the end. But also it makes it go faster, and then also it boosts my XP from them getting zapped on my electricity, and I get a lot more XP on Horde Night too, or in general. So that probably a better option for my setup right now. Now, I really want to get this parkour, but man, you got to go real deep into that line, and really parkour is like the only thing I want in that line. I wish they had put that in another one, if they put it in like perception or fortitude or something. I feel like it is an agility perk, but this is more if you're kind of doing stealth runs, or if you're using the gunslinger, you're using the 44 as a primary weapon, or 9mm weapon, or archery. I typically don't go into that line. Okay, we got to get on out of here because we got to get to the wasteland, and we got to get ourselves some serious loot. All right, now we're going to go into looting mode, which I'm already in. All right, already in looting mode there. Do I want to bring my hood with me? That's a good question. I don't think so. You know what? Let's bring it anyway, just in case. Just in case I decide I want something later on. Now, the hood, what it does is when I'm looting, it gives me 20% loot bonus because of the level 6 hood there. And again, I mix and match based on what I need the bonuses for. Okay, do not need that. Am I going to do any vending? No, we could definitely bring our helicopter. We're not going to be doing any of this. We might be doing... really, we just want to bring our heavy weapon. That's what we want to do. Let's really have some fun. Let's real have some fun, everybody. We're going to bring our heavy weapon with us. This is an M60. It's a level 6 M60, fully kitted out. And we're going to go crazy up in here, everybody. We're going to bring a ton of AP ammo. And we're going to have, like, our own Horde Night as well. And you're like, Kevin, that's a lot of ammo. It's really not. It's really not a lot of ammo for what we're about to do. All right. And again, before we leave the base, good idea to think things through and say, okay, do I have my meds? Do I have... Hold still, stupid robot. Do I have my meds? Do I have extra ammo? Do I have food and water? In fact, let's just boost some food and water before we leave. This way it'll be running while we're flying. Do I have some antibiotics? Do I have gasoline? Do I have a little bit of honey in case I get a little bit infected? Or if I get a lot of infected? Do I have vitamins to protect against getting infected in the first place? Again, that's why I use my drone for that. I use them just to hold all my random stuff that I might forget. All right, time to go to the wasteland, everybody. Let's go ahead and find Trader Joel over here, who resides in the wasteland. And we out of here. Oh, I can't hear anything. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I just realized that my headphones died. My headphones are dead. You were drawing out your castle plans yesterday? There you go. That's what you do. Yeah, see, if I inspired you to do plans, then there you go. And it's the cool thing about doing it in your head or doing it on paper or doing it in like a program like I'm using Infinity Designer, which you can download and use for free for 6 months, everybody. You absolutely can. I don't have an affiliate link or anything like that. Just go search for Infinity Designer 2, download it, try it out. See if it's what you like. I went and just bought it. I've used the whole Adobe suite forever, since it began, since the 80s, everybody. And I used Photoshop when it first came out. They actually used to have $1 million prepress systems that do the same thing as what Photoshop does today. And I use those systems too. Yeah, it wasn't my $1 million though. It was somebody else's $1 million. But they just let this young 20-year-old kid go in there and play with their stuff, which I find pretty awesome. Oh, I hear my turrets going off. Get them zombies. I'm out of here. Again, that base just defends itself. I don't have to do nothing. All right, now we wanted to get there by the nighttime, but I seriously doubt I'm going to have much nighttime left. But we can run around and try to get into some trouble. Probably get into some bad situations. And hopefully survive. We'll find out. Now, the Wasteland is the toughest place in the game, so we're going to go to it. We're going to go to it for sure. Hey, Alpha in the chat. What up, Alpha? How you doing? Thanks for chilling out. Yeah, picas and points and pixels. Oh, my. I know all that stuff. I know all of those things. Yeah, doing design to me, everybody, is like breathing. I can just do it like, because I've been doing it for so long, for so many hours, for so many decades. I can make a logo like nothing. And I can just go and make a bunch of stuff. But it's kind of like when you played at a game and you played it like 5,000 hours and you're like, okay, I'm done with this and I'm on to the next thing. That's the way I am with design for other people. But doing design for myself, I really enjoy. I still enjoy design. But I don't do designs for other people anymore. I've done it. 100% achievement in real life, everybody. I've done every type of design you can do, from t-shirts to billboards to comic books to CDs to you name it, anything and everything, everybody. Anything you see in the store, I've done every single one of those things, whether it was like cereal boxes or packaging on the, the chicken that you're buying or the cheese that you're buying, all that packaging, all of that stuff. Different boxes, bottles, beer, wine, spirits, whatever it was. Just everything and anything, everybody. Anything I could possibly do. That's what I wanted to do, is I wanted to do every type of design there was, and I did. I did. It just took me 30 years. It was awesome. Again, how many people can say that, everybody? That you have 100% achievement in a certain field. Not too many, I think. Not too many. Hi there. So good to be here again. Hope your night's going well. It is doing awesome, Miss Ashrocks. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're having a fun time over here. We're going out to the wasteland, trying to shoot some zombies. Sadly, I'm not going to get there by nighttime. I love this sunrise is coming up right now, though. We're not going to get there by nighttime, but we're going to hang out in the wasteland for a bit, and that is so that we can get and expand our super corn, because our super corn is just not enough to do all the vendors, but we are getting close. If we doubled it or even tripled it up for sure, we'd have not only enough super corn to sell to every single vendor, making over 250,000 dukes every single round, which we can do in a day now. We can go around in one day, make 250,000 dukes. Uh-oh. Something I forgot, everybody. You see it get real quiet in here? Something I forgot to do over there. But see, look, you can still fly. I'm holding W, and I'm still steering it. Again, you still got that momentum. Just don't let go of W or space, and you won't drop like a rock. And then I'm just going to come in on a little landing strip here. At least I'm calling it the landing strip. And then just... oh, I don't have any gas on me. Oh, that's why I didn't gas it up. I thought I did earlier. That's why I thought it was fully gassed, everybody, because I didn't have any gas on my character. See, I should have looked over there on the right, but I didn't. No big deal. So we landed, gassed her up, because I was smart enough to put gas in my little drone, and then back at it. We good. What is supercorn? Yeah, doesn't that look awesome? Look at that. A cool sunrise. Sadly, it's very, very dark in the wasteland. Dark and spooky. But we're coming out here. We're going to hang out by Trader Joel and just run around town, see what kind of craziness we can get into. I've got my salvaging / trading outfit on. I did bring my head hood item. That's going to allow me... Oh, it's kind of hard to see, but we're going to try it here. Whoa, look out for that billboard. Nailed it. And down on the ground we go. Boom. Close enough. All right, pick that up. There's nothing in there. We don't need to run around with it like that. All right, boom. We out of here. Now, this way, if I bring my helicopter with me, wherever I am, I can just fly away. Now I'm going to move over, by the way, so you guys can see if I die. Oop, over here. If I die over there. Now, one of the smart things to do, everybody, always carry yourself some painkillers with you so that you can use that to prevent yourself from being stunned. Also, right here, we're going to have a loot bonus, so we're going to go ahead and take that one. See how that goes. Maybe a little vitamins to protect ourselves against getting diseases or getting infected. And that's pretty much it. Again, you can also triple stack those. Also, if I was salvaging or wrenching cars or whatnot, I would then use my hackers. But I'm not going to be doing that. What I'm looking for is big old baddies out here in the hardest part in the game. Let's see who we can find. Let's go ahead and do some honking. Because, you know, that's what you do in the zombie apocalypse is, you know, try to attract all the baddies at you. That's what I do anyway. All right, let's go to town, see if we can find some peeps who want to die now. Now, what we're looking for is we're looking for big, bad bears. That's what we're looking for over here. Now, sadly, we weren't here at nighttime. Typically, they spawn more at nighttime. Now, we're not looking for the regular bears. We're looking for zombies. Zombie bears. And we can also take out stuff that's on the road. We can also take out birds and stuff. Doing some wonderful driving right now. And let's tool around town and see who we find. They just transitioned to daytime. That's okay. Sometimes they show up during the day as well because this is a very tough zone. I see a dude right here. I'm going to run him over.
Master, we are not alone.
Run that guy over just because I feel like it. Now, what happens when you go into the zone, everybody? It starts to spawn all the enemies. The enemies are not always spawned. There's no reason for them to spawn something that's like 5K away from you. So they'll actually start to spawn based on where you are. And you'll see them start to pop up and whatnot. Again, that just saves memory so that you guys are not lagging out like crazy. But I like to run through town, see what's up, do a little honking. Maybe just show off my wheelie skills. Get that wheelies on. I'm not even watching where I'm going, everybody. Not even watching where I'm going. Getting those wheelies on. Another guy I'm going to run over. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna get a hit in on me. All right, zombies, spawn already. Okay. What's up, guy? Feel like hitting the left here. Again, I just love how the whole thing's like a big, massive city and all the roads and everything. This is all random generated, everybody. It's pretty awesome. Oh, pay to park. Right over there. Again, I'm looking for zombie bears. Everybody seen there's a bird? We could get some rotten flesh from them. Now, also, we should be looking on the road for a little rotten flesh. There's also certain POIs that have rotten flesh, as well as you can find trucks, usually, either the larger trucks or smaller trucks, and those trucks will have that rotting flesh as well. The fact that there's none on the ground means I was very thorough, everybody. I don't see any on the ground here. A flaming guy there. Oh, here's some right here. All right, so this is what I'm talking about right here, these little piles here. Now, you don't get much from it, but if you do have your huntsman and all that stuff up, you get a decent amount. I got 7 there out of that one. And so if you can't find any baddies, just, you know, stay busy doing this, and it will just give them a minute for them to spawn on you. And then eventually they'll show up, because they always do. They always show up eventually. And again, we're just running around. Oh, there's a high-end guy there. Let's smoke him. So I got 1.5 times damage on him because he didn't even see me coming. And that's what I like it. I like it when they don't see me coming. Big boy over there. What up, big boy? Another guy in the road. I'm gonna run him over. Now I could go in some of these locations. Again, especially like cemeteries, things like that. A lot of rotten flesh in there. But we're just looking for the animals, trying to do it the easy way. Now, we came out here last time and we doubled our garden big time. And you can see I cleared most of these roads. Again, I just try to go to the edge of the road. I like running over mobs too, because that's fun. And again, just looking for bears. I don't see any right now.
Master, we are not alone.
But sometimes your RNG is not so good. Bunch of dead mobs there. Whenever see dead mobs, it was either me or something else that killed them. I don't remember killing those guys. Pinballs Bowling. Oh, that's a really great base there. Oh, there's a funeral home. Am I gone? All right, now this is a regular bear. We're going to shoot him in the head. Boom. Get a free hit on him. Let him run to us. And then very slightly kill him. If you shoot him too much, he'll disappear, and then you don't get all the loot. But you can see I just right-clicked there, and I got a bunch of meat and leather and so on. But that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the zombies. Zombie bears, because they're going to have the rotten flesh. Those ones are going to have the normal flesh. Now, because I'm at the highest part of the game, everybody, obviously that looked pretty easy. In the early game, not quite as easy, I'm going to tell you. Definitely not quite as easy. Watch this. You can also use your machete to cut the head off of mobs. Bad monkey. No. Just like that. Yeah, don't even need your guns. Now, the thing about melee weapons is, of course, they use no ammo. Which means you... Oh, I was going to go in that funeral home. I forgot. There's one that's even better that has a whole bunch of bodies just laying outside there. Honestly, I forget what the name of it is. You see, I'm just driving around with my flaming machete because I do have a flaming mod on there to catch the mobs on fire. But really, the reason why I have it on there and a lot of my other tools now is I discovered that it also works awesomely as a torch. So in the early game, or even in the late game, when you don't have enough light, you can actually supplement your light, even if you have the helmet light. That also counts toward light as well. Now, another thing I'm doing when I'm running around doing all of this is I'm looking for the little trucks. I find them mostly by vendors or transition periods between one zone and another, trying to find that loot. And basically, I'll be like somewhere out here, and then I'll find those trucks with all the dead bodies in the back. I know it's a little morbid, but you are playing a zombie game, and you know, it's up to you to survive. Judy Witch. Judy Witch. Huh. What up? Oh, some pumpkins. I remember this one. Oh, dollar bills. What we got? Look, I'm actually looting a location again. Now, this is the way I enter a location, everybody. How easy that was. Now, because the shotgun has breaching ability, it'll breach blocks. Sometimes it'll one-shot blocks. And then they all can't get to me, so they're trying to knock this block out. While they're trying to knock that block out, I annihilate them. Also, we check this truck over here. Watch as I scrap those books, everybody. You're like, Kenny, you scrap those books? I do. I don't learn for XP, everybody. I just scrap them. Now, if I want to get through there, I just shoot the one at the bottom. Now I can go in here and I can loot all this if I want to, but I'm not going to. Also, always be looking for wells, everybody. There are some hidden POIs that are down in wells. There's also some hidden POIs that you would never notice unless you just wandered across them. It's just a hatch sitting in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, metal hatch that you go down in there, and a bunch of cool stuff down there. You can make it into your awesome base. Jaw. Or Joe. JW? Maybe JW. I have the key to every lock. What up? See, sometimes they think they're hunting me when I'm the one hunting them. I don't know, I feel like running into POI here. Like I said, the ladder right there, too. Reload. That's a somewhat high-level POI. This is a 4 skull with a 2 extra. I thought so. Yeah, line up. Makes me easier to kill y'all. Stay down. All right. Oh, this one. Oh, wow. That was crazy. And again, everybody, you can just use a block. In fact, you can actually pick up the same block as you already got and just put that down. Which I always think is pretty fun to do. And then way down there at the bottom is what's known as your in loot. Way down here. Down in this cave somewhere. Oh, hello. Actually, that's what we're looking for. Hold on, let's switch this out. That's what we're looking for there. And crouch through there. And again, these leather couches are great. Our leather chairs are great for thing. Now, again, this is telling me to go up, which means that's going to come up and then come back down. I could just auger that right now. You see, this just took me up to the top again. Oh, something up here.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
The one behind me, too. So I went through because she was going to run around behind me. So smarter for me to shoot him, interrupt him, and run through him. Right there. You still see I got my buff there. I could be looting all this, but I'm not going to because you know what? I don't need the loot. I don't need it. Oh. All locked down there. Let's go down here and see where this takes us. Oh. There's the finished loot. I like the mushrooms. Just standard mushrooms in there. Growing some shrooms down here. All right, this is the big stuff right here. I'm really going to make you cringe right now. I'm not going to pick any of that up. You're like, Keza, what? You're not picking up the loot? Nope. That's when you know that you've crushed the game, everybody, when you go, I don't even need that loot. Again, this is the door we came down before, so we went up and around. We found the way down on this side. And this is your finished loot here, your final loot. We could have also came in this door. Now, of course, I could just use my auger to go out. It has 15,000. I'm not going to bother. But I could have just used my auger to come through there. And there's a lot of books and other resources. Again, when we get to a certain point, we don't need those resources anymore. No reason to run around and pick it up. One of the things we can do, make ourselves a quick exit. Do a little parkour too, land on the edge. Keep yourself from dying. All right, back to collecting the sweet stuff for our thing here. Now I'm just fooling around. I don't think I've ever been in that one, but I don't know. Maybe I have. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I'm running along with my team. See, normally I check that workbench. I get all that stuff. I check behind these because there's backpacks and things. Again, you don't need it. Your time is your most valuable thing. Oh, I'm just so tempted to knock that down too. Now again, right here, I can just use my blocks to climb across that and get across and get down in there to get that loot. You know, 50 different ways. Now again, see this wood over here, everybody? This is one of the best ways to collect wood is to grab that. Because it's going to be worth a lot more than, it's going to get it a lot faster. Maybe not more, but faster than trees. So definitely grab that as well. But again, nothing I need. I'm just here for the stuff. And you got to stay focused too, because it's very easy to get distracted. Spend 5 hours looting all of this, and then you got nothing to show for it in the way of what you wanted to get, right? For me, I want to get lots and lots of rotten flesh. I see a big boy in here, and I just feel like going in and shoot him right in the face. Take that, Commander Bacon. I just made that up. Now look at this. This is dangerous, everybody. This is dangerous. There could be explosives in here. Problem with the wasteland, everybody, is there's mines all over the place. See if I die to explosives. There's a truck right there. Okay. Again, I have thoroughly cleaned these streets, everybody. I'm like the street sweeper. Look at that. Look how there's like very little amount of those left. And that means I came over here and cleared them out. I wonder if there's another wasteland city over here. Now look at the size of that one, everybody. That's a huge wasteland city. There's something going on over here. I think there might be something over this way. Maybe we should head over this way and see where this goes. Actually, we could get on our vehicle and just fly over there and see if there's another city that we could explore. Now, again, I'm not seeing too many animals. Animals are usually on the outside edge, by the way, of the city, on the wasteland. They're usually wandering around in the forest areas. But we're just seeing if we get lucky. Just cutting through the main city. Again, it takes time for it to spawn too. So if you're going really fast, you're just gonna, all the zombies are spawning behind you right now. So you might want to just slow down. See, they're all spawning behind me. Back there. If I slow down though, then they kind of spawn a little bit more where I'm at.
Incoming enemies. Prepare select.
Yeah, this is the main part of town right here. Yeah, big part of town. All right, and we're getting, we're going the opposite direction we want to go. Oh man, is that time already? Holy mackerel, yep, it is. When you're having fun, everybody, time goes by very, very quickly. Where's my little red thing? This way, all right, this way. Look at this cool place. Cars. Joey's Cars. Oh man, it makes me want to come over here and wrench. Oh, it's got a little showroom and everything. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've been in this one. Again, there's 750 of them, everybody. I've probably seen maybe 200 over the last 8 years, and that's on purpose, everybody. I don't go to each and every one and just try to, you know, burn through all the POIs as fast as possible. I like to leave them to be discovered later on. Again, we're going to keep going until we go to nighttime here, everybody. And then nighttime will be the right time for our... Oh, we're going this way. For our hunting some bears, hopefully. Now, last time we came out here, again, we found a ton of bears and got a ton of loot. Right now, no such luck. That's okay. We'll tool around the outside edge of the city. I might be going by some of those things. I'm not really looking down right now. Heading to the outskirts of the city. I mean, you gotta get what you can get, right? Those are really easy to pick up. Again, there's a lot of locations I could be collecting it as well. I'm just kind of looking as I'm going. And if I miss some, no big deal. Whoa, and that's why I drive the motorcycle, so you can do that little tricky stuff. You cut in between there. Again, the tougher mobs come out at nighttime, as you would imagine. They also have a higher spawn rate in the wasteland. A lot of zombies coming out. If I just stand still, they'll just keep coming and coming and coming at me. I'll have to keep fending them off. So if you build your base out here, your base is going to get attacked a lot more. And that's okay. Because your loot stage is way higher. Now, I could get on my flying vehicle, but I just kind of feel like driving. I feel like driving, just kind of running around. Because that's fun. Oh, yeah, keep that wheelie going. Oh, that was pretty good, pretty good. All right, we're on the outskirts of town here. See if we see any zombie bears. Hello, zombie bears. There's a bear over there, but not a zombie bear. Let's drag him anyway. Oh. Kismet, why are you not shooting him? I'll wait for him to get close. Then I don't have to hunt him down. Comes to me. Much better. All right, again, so you can see on the outskirts of town, on the edge of town, we find more bears. There's a dog over that way. Try to drag him. So what I'll do is I'll shoot to try to drag his attention. And again, make him come to me. Hey, dog, get over here. Or I'll just kill you out there. Oh, watch out for explosives. Zombie dogs are good too. Very good. Reload while you're walking. Okay, something goes down. Hoping there'd be another zombie bear out there where that bear was. Okay. Let's go see what's this way. Well, now, see, this is kind of a way I haven't been. Oops. And so that means there are going to be a lot more of these things along the road. Now, you know, you got... Beggars can't be choosers, everybody. Get what you can get, right? Again, we're going to be looking for bears along the way and cops out here, well, apparently. Again, I always wait to see if they get back up. Again, normally I would be looting all of these cars as well, everybody. Be looting the cars as I'm collecting the stuff. But I saw a bear. That way. See no zombie bears. Come on, I need some zombie bears over here.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Boink. It's already dead. Already dead. Alright, now I'm making that look easy, everybody. Just because I have a high-powered weapon, plus I have AP ammo. And I'm actually using AP ammo on these mobs, so... Well, you got to go a little easier because you can easily shoot too much and then they just disappear because they take too much damage. All right, have I been over here? No, I haven't been over this little spot here. It's like a whole big old area here, a little hybrid energy station. Oh, and there we go. There's that truck I was talking about, right over here. First, we're going to take care of this bird. Oh, ha, ha. Oh, come on, chat. That was pretty good. That was a pretty sweet shot. Get over here, dog. Don't make me run over there. You run over to me. That was a good shot, right? Yeah, somebody clip that. That was an excellent shot. Hey, lady, I got time. Oh, well, come over here and chop your head off. You did? You're dead. Okay, now over here, what happens when you run up here, though? Surprise! You got a bunch of baddies on you, and this one I use my stun baton. Ba-dow! Ha-ha! Ba-dow! Boink! Now, you see, it actually stunned a whole bunch of them and then knocked them all over the place. It's fun every time. Ba-dow! I have the repulsor thing on there. It's fun every time. It doesn't ever stop being fun. All right, now we got to harvest all of these guys. Again, I'm just using the left mouse. I find that on average, your left mouse actually harvests more, even though the other one's faster. So yeah, there we go. We could loot the card, wrench the card, do all of that. These guys don't do anything, by the way, if you just cut them up or whatnot. They will occasionally drop loot when you kill them, but not when you destroy them or cut them up after they're already dead. So after they're already dead, not really any use in hitting them unless you want to get rid of them. Great example is like a demolition mob that's about to blow up. Just keep shooting him until he disappears, and then he won't blow up. That's what I do. All right. Come on, people. Let's play. You're going to have to step it up. Whoa. I don't know what that noise was, but it was cool.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
I'm just looking for this. Oh, they dropped some loot back here. All right. Oh, man, it's a bunch of loot. Where are you, guy? You're stuck in one of these things. Sounds like he's stuck in one of those things, or he's down below. Oh, he's outside the wall. Look at this, everybody. Leaving a level 4 auger behind. I'm just going to scrap this ammo. Don't need the feathers. Scrap the auger. I know some of you are like, Kismet, what are you doing, bro? I don't need it, bro. I don't need it. What the heck? Why are you saving it? Why are you saving it at the end of the game? You got all this other stuff you got to do. You're trying to make your super corn. Trying to make your $500,000 or $1 million dollars worth of super corn. That's what I'm trying to do. All right, I gotta find my way back out of here. Oh, that actually worked. Wow. What up, guys? Give me some XP. You too. All right, where did I park my vehicle? And there we go. So look at this. This is a whole new big old city over here. Have I been to that? Holy mackerel. No, this is like a giant city right here. I haven't even been to yet. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's see what's there. Let's get ready to play some games. You thought I was going to do that other thing, didn't you? You thought I was going to do it. Not gonna do it.
Master, we are not alone.
Come here. I hear a doggy. Where? I hear you, doggy. Come here. Hey, lady. Catch out with your face. Good job. She's good at this game, everybody. She's good at catching bullets with her face. Oh, she's like, Kismet, may I have another? Sure, here you go. I'm out. I'm out. On to the next thing. All right, come on. Getting close to nighttime, too. We want to be out here at the nighttime. We want to get this loot. Find these zombie bears. Let's get in here in the center. Let's go into the center of town and just kind of... We can just systematically go back and forth, I guess. Oh, look at this. A crack-a-book. You find a crack-a-book, everybody. You mark that sucker. You mark that sucker right away. A crack-a-book. Dream on, lady. Crack-a-book marked. Oh. Not a zombie bear. I don't need regular bears. It's gonna fill up my inventory like it's already done. I need zombie bears. I think I was going this way. Yes, going this way. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at, they got the construction yard. Hold on. I am on fire today. On fire. Whoop. Uh-oh. Dropping loot now. There I go. Dropping loot on the ground. And let's put some of this ammo back in my thing here. Keep a little bit extra, though, just in case things get horribly, horribly wrong. And we can put all this other stuff in there, I guess. This, no. Might need my chainsaw. Let's put it in there. Am I really using my turret? I don't think I brought any turret ammo.
Enemies, prepare for conflict.
More zoink! Alright, we're good. Let's keep going. Get some more loot. Again, just find a new place. Get all of those. Those are super easy to get. Especially, again, you have your huntsman way up and all of that. You can also boost all your looting, or if you're looting like cars and stuff. It's not a bear that I want. That's the not bear that I want. Again, I get a lot of meat, everybody, but I got stacks and stacks of it back at my base. And now I'm just going to forego. I love running over zombies, but they actually took this ability away at some point. You couldn't run the zombies over anymore. It was a huge bummer. The whole community said, that sucks. I really liked running them over. And then they added it back to the game. So very cool. I think they might have just taken it out anyway, and we're going to add it back anyway. Just they were working on something, I'm sure. But it's awesome they added it back. Because they didn't have to. But I appreciate it. Oh, there's a big old bear. Is that ooh, that looks kind of like a zombie bear. Always when you're doing that, there's one coming from behind. You see that? These are all ferals, too. Hello? Those are all ferals, too, because they're running during the day. Alright. I'm gonna ghost ride that one. Ghost rided it. Ah, it's a regular bear. Alright, well, we killed it. And I'm gonna waste the loot. I'm not looking for regular bears. Look at this place. The library. Ooh, we should take over. That's a really cool looking base. That would make a great base, everybody. The library. Come here. Whoa! Out of nowhere. Where the heck are you? Coming out of the gym's gym. I don't think so. I don't think so. Look at that cop. You think he's been to the gym? I don't think so. Maybe he's in there arresting people for not eating donuts or something. I don't know. Another bear. I don't need those type of bears. Ooh, I could use that loot over here, though. Let's go down this way. Again, regular bears, don't need it. So it's great to get to a point where you don't need loot, everybody. That's kind of what I work on the whole entire time. Is work toward the fact that, okay, I no longer need that. Catch me if you can, lady. Moink. Just running mobs over now, just for fun. Looking for loot in all the wrong places. Looking for loot. I'm just having fun going back and forth. Looking for zombie bears. Not a zombie bear. Guess where you can, bear. Now, at nighttime, when them zombie bear comes out, of course, now it's getting dark and foggy. Where are we at? Oh, we're on the other side of town here. So this goes somewhere. Oh, hold on. There's a whoa. Where you at, doggy? Come on. I just shoot the ground sometimes. I don't want to run over there. Make them run to me. We all about that rotten flesh, everybody. We're going to try to get it. Should be looking for these, looking for these funeral homes and stuff. Don't bother. I'm just over here. Man, there's a whole nother part of the city on this side. Oh, hello. Those add up, everybody. They don't give you a lot. Sometimes they start with like one sometimes. But, again, they're just sitting on the ground. It's like free resources sitting on the ground. Ain't nobody else utilizing it. Alright, I got a little T-junction here. I bet you there's another Trader Joel over here. We should have been looking for Trader Joel. I was going to look on the map. Which one would be Trader Joel? Let's go look at which one already looks like Trader Joel. Alright, got a little round spot in the corner. I don't think I've been to Trader Joel. This doesn't look like Trader Joel to me. I'm gonna go left because I think that's gonna be potentially where another trader is. Oh, wait. Past it here. Now again, we're purposely staying out in the wasteland in the nighttime. You see it started getting dark and spooky. I could have went past a bunch of bears. Oh. It's just a regular bear. It's a non-zombie bear. Oh, dog, get him!
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, let's keep checking this outside edge. Alright, kind of feel like you might be down that way. Yeah, now we could fly overhead and look for them and all that, but sometimes it's just fun to just go down the street. I like to drive my motorcycle down the street. Just go street to street. Crashing into zombies. Oh, he's a big boy. Those big ones slow you down and then they can hit you. Turn around. Go back for a second try. Boom! Oh, flipped him. Not a zombie bear. Uh-oh. Missed my turn there. Well, I goes to a dead end anyway. Oops. Oh, that's not good. Stuck under that. This is why we bring our chainsaw. Where'd it go? Oh, way at the end.
Master, we are not alone.
You think? Hang on right. Hang on right. Run that guy over. And hang on left. Again, normally... Oh. Normally... Oh, yeah, there's nowhere to go there. This way. The traders are on the outskirts of town. Where I just was. This seemed to be an easy way. Let's go over here and take this walkway. Ah, okay. That's why I like the motorcycle, everybody. Look how I just kind of skirted all of that. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff over here. New Mama's Pizza. Oh, the Buccaneer. Oh, look at that one. Or the Burganeer with the ship on the top. That's cool. Oh, now you know you can make a ship in the game. All right, come on. We got some zombie bears already. The regular bear. More regular bears. Now we're looking for it, but look at this place. What's this place? Oh, Grover High. Oh, we've been in there several times. Yeah, I could have went past a bunch of them, but now I'm just kind of scouting out this town. Not seen the trader yet, though sometimes I'm not looking for him because I'm looking on the ground. So I could have went past them. Another bear. Wrong type of bear. Oh, honey. Like a little honey farm. Interesting. There's the vet. Oh, I think I see the trader. Oh, we've been to this trader? No. Yeah. Instincts pulled off. Pulled it off there, everybody. Right here. Oh. Trader Joel. I like to go inside and then just get up on the side and just myrtleize all the mobs. It's pretty fun. Just get up here and use it like a fortress. Again, you can build your own fortress that looks just like this. So yeah, Trader Joel, where's he at? He's way over here. Yeah, so we got to mark another Trader Joel. Let's see. This is 5.1, 5.0, and then we got to really rename all of these, everybody. In fact, we can rename them right now. Let's do that. This is going to be Trader Joel. Let's get up here in case some mobs try to sneak up on us. Let's see. So this will be Trader Joel. Over here, we're going to say this is going to be, and we'll go to the front of it. Save waypoint. 05 Trader Joel. So that one's going to be the main Trader Joel. And then this one right here, the 5.11, we're going to go ahead and remove that waypoint. All right, so that's 5. And then this one over here is going to be Trader Joel. 05.1 Joel. And then we'll take this other one out, which is this one. What? Where's that one? Show on map. All right, Trader Joel. Oh wait, we could have just called that Joel. Hold on. So this will be 05 Joel. Oh, all right, so that'll be the main one. Then this is 5.1, and this is 05 Joel here. So we'll delete that one. All right, so, and again, the reason why I'm renaming them, even though it automatically gives you the name, is so that I have it in a certain order. And this one's actually just called Trader Joel, so this would be, if I wanted to do it in order, so go to that first one, then the second one, then this third one. So this would be 5.2. Joel. There we go. While we're at it, we could go in and fix these hues at some point, too. Yeah, this one, that one, and the other one. Again, just changing the orders so that we can find it. Now, if I have 2 Joels over here on this one, I bet you I might find another Joel over here somewhere. Maybe on the opposite of town or on the other side of town. So let's go ahead and make a quick waypoint over here. So we kind of know which way we're going. Again, we're really here for zombie bears. And fertilizing some mobs from time to time. I'm just going to leave that door open. Not even going to worry about it. All right, going the other way. Now, again, I could be flying around, but again, if I see a mob that I want, then I have to land and go shoot him, all that. It's much easier to use the motorcycle. Motorcycle's very fast in town, by the way. Very, very fast way of getting from A to Z. You can see I can go through these little places. Whoa! I had to do a hard left there. Go through these little places with ease. Look at that cool little apartments there. Neato. I just like to look at the POIs sometimes. Whoa, caught some air. Oh, did I make it? Oh, I did. Units available in other apartments. Again, I try to leave most of the stuff to do with my team. The Dumpsy Clinic. That seems pretty sketchy. I think I see the post office. Yeah. There's a federal post office. The diner. I just love to look at all the POIs, everybody. Yeah, Minotaur. That's old school. There's actually one like that in LA, everybody. And a lot of different places, you know, those old school things. Called the Crest. Very, very cool. If you're ever in Westwood in Los Angeles, look that one up. It's really cool because you're sitting there and the movie starts and you see a little shooting star. They have it all painted on the roof, all black lighted. And then it has the old school where the curtains open. You watch the trailers and then it comes back closed. And then you have your feature that it comes on after that. I love that old school stuff, everybody. I dig it. Old school theaters. Get out of here, bug. Bug's out of nowhere. All right, let's see. Oh, look at all these things here. Yes. Might be a crack-a-book around here. Whenever I see all of those, I always thinking, man, there's a crack-a-book somewhere. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the other side, like so, and kind of look around for Trader Joel. Really, we're here all about this. Oh, bam. You're not getting a lot, but you're getting at least more than nothing. Oh, another bear. Zombie bear, or... Now, you can see the zombie bears, their outside looks different, and they have usually like a red eye. But a scatty. And that's what I'm looking for, and sadly, not finding it right now. Make a little Yui here. Gonna go back and see what we can find in this way. And again, I could be looting all these houses for all this as well. A lot of these I haven't even done. McMillan residence. I'm also the type of person that would go through and list every one of these POIs and what's the stuff was I found in each of them. I'm that guy. I may do that later. Where we just literally go each and every one and say, okay, well, the name of this one is this. That's 750, everybody. Now, I have a list of the new ones that the Fun Pimp sent me. So we could just do all the new ones. I don't know. We'll decide in the moment. Okay, so we're trying to go through here. We're trying to cut right.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Again, when you get your motorcycle, you're a pretty styling and profiling, as you can see. Now, it's starting to get nighttime, so now's a good time. Just in case some stuff goes down, I can repair my vehicle. And then my vehicle won't just stop on me, because if it does catch fire or something like that, it's just going to stop, and then you'd be running around with 50 zombies on you. Parking lot in there. You can see I'm just ignoring the mobs now. Ignoring most of them. Again, I go through and kill every single mob, but really just kind of exploring and looking and hoping I run into a bear or two. Well, oh yeah, here we go. Oh, come on. Doing so good earlier, now I'm doing terrible. Come over here, dog. Now I'm doing not so good. All right, let's get back in the zone. There it is.
Master, we are not alone.
I don't know where that bird went. Now you know why I brought so much ammo. Alright, now it's gonna be nighttime. Now it's time to have some fun. It's like having a horde night away from home. Kind of thing. Let's go right here and see what's down that way. Out of the way, stop sign. Look at this spooky little house. Spooky! Going that way? Yeah. Into the road. Just where this road goes. Again, I'm just looking at all the locations. Interestingly, I haven't found too many locations that... Oh! Oh! Now, Kismet, what's super corn and where can you find it? Right there. Even in the wasteland, I can see it there. Oh, we better mark that for sure. Save the waypoint. Bob's, or actually Carl's, Bob's, right there. So Carl's corn and Bob's boars. Now super corn is one of the most valuable things because it does the highest end perks in the game. So that's why. So you see a Bob's Boars and a Carl's Corn, you want to mark that sucker right away. Normally, the best way to find that is in the forest, by the way. All right, I kind of feel like we're going to go in here and we're going to get into some trouble. Let's make sure we got it all locked and loaded. All weapons fully loaded. Repair our primary weapon. Let's do this. All right, everybody, if you guys missed it, we have found Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. Now, I already found one in the forest and already have my Super Corn going. But Super Corn is one of the highest end items in the game. And so you want to get that Super Corn and plant it because it's worth a lot to the vendor. A single stack of Super Corn, which is 125 Super Corn, is worth 8,000 Dukes. That's how I'm making about 250,000 Dukes right now in game. Now, we're out here trying to make it 500,000. That's why we're collecting all that stuff. But watch out, because this is scary, everybody. Now, the way you find Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn, usually by the field that you can see on the left, and then usually it has a little circle track on it right there. See the circle track there? It's kind of hard for you guys to probably see it on stream, but there's a circle track there. And that's a dead giveaway that you're in the right place. Now, what you want to do is go in guns blazing. Where did my chainsaw go? I'm going to need it way up here. I don't need the auger probably as much. Put the gyrocopter way down there. Chainsaw. First thing you do, shoot off a few rounds. Wake them up a little bit. Watch out behind you, though, because they love to sneak up behind, too.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, right there. Now, see, I just cut my way through, and I made it in. Now, normally you got to go up from up above to go in there. But I'm going to go ahead and run around here a little bit first. I loot all of this, everybody. You never looted all of this. I knew there was another one hiding. I could just sense it sometimes. Much down in the basement. Now, you're supposed to go through this whole maze in here, but I just kind of skipped the maze and went right to the end part. Now, again, there's a door right here, and it's locked, but I have a thing called an auger. And so I'm just going to take the shortcut. And this is your Super Corn. Now, you want to go ahead and collect that seed, and then you're going to need the seed, boom, right here, this, ear of Super Corns to make seeds over here. Now, if you don't have enough of them, you need 5 Super Corn to make a seed. So what you need to do is get the ones out of this box, and then, of course, it also has a Super Corn recipe. So it's actually at the ground level. You just come in that front door and knock down that front door. Boom, you got your Super Corn GGs all around, everybody. Normally, you have to go up there and do a whole bunch of flip of switches. We did that on the first one. And again, we can run around inside here. Now, there's a bunch of nitrate there that you can use. What up, Big Mama? And then, of course, you can go down into the basement. Lock and load first. Now, down in the basement, you can see we got more Super Corn, but we also usually have some zombies who want to get up in my business. Shipping crates there. Again, you want to loot all of this, everybody. You want to loot all that loot back there. Normally, I collect that, but again, Super Corn right there. Get it. Now, this other stuff, if you collect all this other stuff, this here, dead corn, that's just going to give you fibers. But you can get some extra Super Corn there, especially if you're playing with a team, the person with the highest living off the land should be the person getting that. Or if they have a farming outfit, or both. And then again, you have all this other stuff in here. You can, by the way, come in here and wrench all this stuff if you want to. Gives you all the standard stuff. All that up there. Then again, I can go in and I can auger this. Give me nitrate and all sorts of stuff. But it doesn't give me rotten flesh, which is the thing that I really need right now. And again, we can take this exit just by using our auger. Bunch of spikes down the side thing there to get in. Ooh. You know, if it's got a locked door, something's about to go down. Oh. Where are you? No? Nobody? Apparently not. All right, now this is a really good spot to get all the good stuff that you need here, which is your rotten meat. A lucky find right here. Because this is what makes your farm plots. Get every last one of these. Make sure you got your harvesting turned up. Because I could do my salvaging. This one's a little tricky.
Master, we are not alone.
Trying to find her way to me. You just get down here and try to hit him from down here. There we go. Yeah, she's up above trying to find her way down to me. Again, a lot of nitrate in here. And a little bit of bullets. Generator bank. I don't need any of that stuff. Just fills up my character. But I do need all of this. Oh, I forgot the big pig. Let's see, I'm making this look easy, everybody, but I'm super high level. So also the big pig over here going to help us out. We're going to scrap all that stuff. We'll keep all the rest of that. And then hopefully we have enough room. Get rid of this just in case. Oh, and those feathers. Get rid of those. And the rock. And the clay. All right. And then boom, we just got 144 meat from that guy. Now we're doing good, everybody. This is really good. You find a Bob's boar, you're going to be making your factory or your farm way bigger. Get every last one of these, everybody. Every last one. This is all going to be farm plots. All right, nice. And then you look at all these holes and stuff where you can end up in this spot as well. I usually find you got to use the chainsaw to get out of here. Or we use blocks. Might as well reload while I'm at it. Come on, drone.
My senses have picked up something.
Above. Oh, there's a bear up there. Again, normally I would loot all of these boxes, but I don't need to. I don't need to. I'm good. All right, now we gotta take on the big boys. Where's that key at? Oops. Overshot. Okay, I didn't need that bear anyway. I need the other bear. Oh, there's a dire wolf. There we go. Now I'm just trying to grab his attention. Go easy. So you can get that loot. 77 stuff there. Scrap, 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 scrap. Oh boy. Testosterone extract, don't need it. Tempted to get rid of that hat. Take the duct tape. You know, we don't need it. We don't need any of that. Don't need that. Need to find my vehicle in the front.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Jumped on the barbed wire. Again, I'm making this look easier, right? This is the hardest zone in the game at nighttime. Yeah. Very fun. All right. Again, now you know. Now you know what to do, everybody. How to get that sweet, sweet loot and dominate this entire game. Right there at Carl's Corner. Now, normally I wouldn't get it in the wasteland, but there's usually one in the forest. And I have not seen one in a wasteland in a really long time. So that's very unusual to find that. Very, very unusual. One of my favorite parts now of this playthrough is that's confirmed, everybody. Confirmed you can find that in the wasteland. Right here. Oh, let's pop a wheelie. Oh, oh, cut left, cut left. Get all these guys, everybody. What up?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Not my drone gets in the way. Don't let them get up, everybody. Just shoot them when they're down. They do. Oh, and there's our zombie bear. Get out of here. Hold on, hold on. Come here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Always one behind me. Try not to aggro that bear yet. Okay, get this going. And then get your things so you're not stunned, and then your vitamins so you don't get infected. Okay, zombie bear. Boom! Oop. Shot once too much there. See, I'd shoot very, very little amount. Scrap, scrap. And keep all the rest. And here it is, everybody. Here it is. Oh. 88. 88 I got from that. Should have put our loot bonus on. Come here. Stupid drone. Stupid drone. Hold still. Loot bonus. Loot bonus. Eye candy. Boom. We're gonna wear.
Have picked up something.
We're gonna wear our loot bonus. See what happens. See if we get more than 88 per bear. Now you can see it's nighttime. We're on the outskirts. We're looking for these zombie bears. That's what we're actually looking for. And then also we're looking for any meat that we can find on the ground. Usually at this particular location, you just kind of walk through here and find a bunch of that that meat. Oh, look, another zombie bear. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. Boom! You can see him by the red eyes. So again, I get the free shot. Look, there's a snake. I'm tracking a snake. Great thing about this weapon also is it knocks him down. I don't care as much about the loot as I do about the thing. All right, let's see how much we get now. 88 again. Scrap, 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 scrap. Take the rest of that. Just to get rid of it. All right, more zombie bears. Hey, boo-boo, I'm looking for zombie bears. We getting it going on. I found for zombie bears a lot of Trader Joel during the nighttime. Yeah, that's why I'm out here. That's why I'm out here around looking for more Trader Joels, by the way. I find them mostly on the outskirts of town like this. That's why I kind of...
Enemies, prepare for conflict.
I don't think he's getting back up after that. Come on, big boy. You don't know, they got a decapitation system, as you can see. Very fun. Again, another zombie bear. This is like the road of zombie bears. Boom. Get over here, big old boy. Get that loot. Scrap, 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 scrap. Oh, don't have enough space in my queue to scrap. What you got? I got time for you, bro. Die. I'm looking for bears. See a big cop over there. More bears. See his eyes just over the ridge there.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
This is the burnt forest here. Looks like the burnt forest, but it's actually the wasteland. Because it has the burnt guys in there. Yeah, I don't see any more this way. Back to town. Oh! Nice. Bleeding. Why are you not healing me right now, drone? My drone was not healing me. Oh, level 129. All right, get all that loot. Yeah, that was a good amount. Crap. Crap. Oh, God. I don't have any room in my queue. Fine, just pick it up. There are a bunch of birds somewhere over there. All right, that went bad, everybody. That went real bad. All of a sudden, there's a ton of mobs behind me. Put that away. But we did get that zombie bear, and that was important. All right, I gotta fix my leg here. Oh, hold on. Almost daytime.
Master, we are not alone.
Oh, jeez, out of nowhere. And behind me out of nowhere. Can't even hear them. Not reload when you got mobs on you. Oh, just trying to get in here and use my little plaster cast. There we go. And then some water. Some spaghetti. Maybe a little bit more. How's my vitamin? Vitamin still got 7 minutes on it, I think. Go see. Yeah, vitamin still got 6 minutes now. I'd like to sit here and kill you all, but I got other things to do. Is that a dyer? Oh, the dyer to the right. Okay, now you're all gonna die. Again, trying not to kill them too quickly. Boy, it's scrap, 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 scrap. Hate leaving loot behind, even though I don't need it. Regular bear. Regular bear.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Still got a chance to find some more bears. Or the daytime. Now, sometimes you can find them in the nighttime because they had spawned during the day. So I kind of run around real quick and see if I can get some to spawn before the nighttime. And it's typically when you're going to find them dyers and those zombie bears. We're also at certain locations too. Just run around here to this edge. Oh, there's a bear. Just a regular bear. Oh god, it's almost horde day. Oh, getting close. Sometimes they spawn right in the middle of town too, especially at nighttime. That nighttime went by fast, didn't it? Went by pretty quickly.
Master, we are not alone.
Oh. There I go. Dropping loots. With some bird flying overhead. Drops out right there. Feathers, no, don't need them. All right, we getting full of it. Over here, very nice though. Scrap this, scrap that, because I don't need that. We're gonna keep all these level 5. Scrap them books. Scrap all that stuff. Scrap it. In fact, I could probably have scrapped that in a better order. Let's see. Can of stock we can put up here. Things that we know that are not going to stack anymore are all these meat, right? That meat's not going to stack anymore, so we're going to put that in our inventory. Over here, all that meat's not going to stack. This one might stack. We know this isn't going to stack. What else? All this other stuff can stack, except for this leather here won't stack anymore. We can just drink this red tea. Now, I don't need the super corn recipe. Why am I carrying that around? Just scrap all of that. Actually, I'm going to stop these bullets. Scrap this first. Scrap that first, because it's going to scrap much faster. Then we'll look in here. Again, I'm just keeping these for fun. Just putting it in there. I'm just trying to collect everything from scratch for no reason whatsoever other than it's fun. All right, so I gotta wait for that to finish. Oh, there we go. And then I can, if you're driving around and you're not really doing anything in your inventory, that's the time to scrap bullets you don't need. For that brass, you don't have to micromanage it. Oh, wait, now's a good time to do this. Perfect time. Do that. Grab all of this. Go here and put all that in there. Grab all this. Go here. Drop it all in there. Repair that. Oops. And pick that up. And then go over here. Get my gas out of there. Gets this up. Prepared. We're outie. That was cool. That was a whole new city that we found, everybody. Look at that sucker. That's a big boy. That is a big boy city that we found on top of the other one that we found over here. And we know that Trader Joel's over there, so I'm telling you, I bet you there's another Trader Joel or something way off over this way. Let's go take a look real quick while we're here. And there we go. Magnum bullets, they take so long to scrap. They do. But again, I'm not using them. If I'm using them, then I would just keep them. Kismet the Executioner. I just did my 3rd Horde night and 7 days die and died. Well, did you lose your stuff? Let me know in the chat. Did you lose any of your stuff? I want to know. All the stuff you collected and you put in your base, did you lose any of that? Hey, Crimson, what's up? Hydrate. Ooh, good idea. Oh my gosh, there's a whole nother city over here. What the? Oh, we gotta come back over here. I'm gonna set a quick point for that. Wow, right? A whole nother city that I haven't even looked at. I bet you there's another Trader Joel around here somewhere. Wow, really? It's his own complete city. Trying to look for Trader Joel. And usually Trader Joel's on the outskirts. Wow, look at that, everybody. A whole nother city. So that's when you have a 10K map. A lot of cool stuff. I'm just trying to find the edges of it. And usually he's out in this kind of outer circle. Man, we go through here and loot a bunch of stuff too. I don't think we got enough room. Eventually, when I move, I do the rogue, the wandering playthrough. I'll actually move my base. I would have put my base in the middle of the two wasteland areas. Again, I bet you there's a Trader Joel hiding out here somewhere. Might have went past him. I don't see him. Again, he's usually on the outskirts edge of it. Again, I'm just doing a big circle looking for him. I could use more traders. That's more super corn I can sell and make myself $1 million. $1 million. You think I'm joking? I'm not kidding. Well, make me $1 million. You'll see. I'll make me $1 million in one round, maybe. Not seeing any signs of Trader Joel, but that doesn't mean he's not around here somewhere. Being sneaky and stealthy. The game is struggling right now. Ah, another funeral home. Look for some dead bodies so we can get some more meat. All these different farms and buildings to check out. Uh-oh. 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 Could be potential, kind of hard to see. Looks like another trader. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, big bear, big bear. Oops, got a little overzealous there. Another Trader Joel. What up with what up? Oh, I knew it. I knew I could just sense it, everybody. All right, so 5.2. This will be 5.3. Wow. 5.3. Joel.
My senses have picked up something.
Bird's always chasing after me. Yeah, bird. All right, another Trader Joel. Again, we're going to add them to our trader routes. But bam, look at that big old city. Another one. Epic. Now, we need to be thinking, okay, we got too much stuff, number one. Number two. Oh, come on. Number two, we gotta haul all this stuff back to the base. I'm really tempted to just kind of hang around and fly back and forth. Let's do a little bit more scouting. Yeah, let's go along the backside here. There's Trader Joel. Now, again, most of the time I can tell it's Trader Joel when I get close enough. Not my face. When I get close enough, because I can see the smoke coming from it. It's also usually pretty big POI too. See, like way out here would be a great, what the, wait, is that another town? Wait, what? That's another town! I ain't even finished scouting that one yet. Yeah, there's a whole other town over here. What the heck is going on with this map, everybody? That's another one we haven't been to. Oh man, we're gonna come out here and do some serious farming. Like we just did. We're gonna quintuple our thing. And again, just run around looking for your traders. You're gonna be on the outside of town. How are we doing? Plenty of that. What is this? Truck stop. You see the textures are trying to catch up. You know what? I should probably pause for a second. Hold on a second, everybody. I've been recording for a long time. I think the recording is slowing it down. Hold on. Stop that recording and let it process. I got OBS on this machine now to do record. I tried to use the NVIDIA record, but it sucks. I didn't want to record my stuff properly. I spent all day working on it, everybody, trying to get that NVIDIA thing working. I was like, why am I doing that? I just install OBS and just do it in there. Easy. And what it's doing, it's recording the raw footage of what I'm doing, and then later on, some cool things for my patrons and all of you as well. Cool things coming down the line, everybody. Cool things. All right, Joel, where are you hiding? I feel like we got another town. We got to find ourselves another Joel. See, it just makes me want to go and clear out every single one of these locations. That's just the way I am. Stuck in there, I thought I ran out of gas. Oh, look at this part in the center. With the aqueducts and stuff. That's cool. Wow, that's really cool. Again, you see it's just struggling to keep up now. And this happens after a while. Remember, this game, while it's released, everybody, you know, your client after time is going to start struggling. Best thing to do is to save, close out, log back in again, and then it should do better. Don't see any sign of Trader Joel. I think that's a bus stop or something. That looks like a bus stop. Oh, the way station. What's up, King Coco? That's huge, right? We just found another one. Man, we're lucking out today. Now, again, we got some time until Horde Day, everybody. We got some time. Go around and do some scouting. Try to find us all the traders. That's what I'm all about. Finding them traders. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, it goes all the way back up again. Well, let's cut through here just in case he's being sneaky and wants to be on the edge here. But I bet she's going to be along that outer road somewhere. Usually on the outer parts. They used to make it where he was in the town, which is also cool. But most of the time, those traders are going to be on the edge. I'm kind of scouting the thing, but also motel there.
Master, we are not alone.
And you see, I'm going to spin back. Again, just trying to stay on that outside edge of the town. Looking for that smoke rising. And that big POI. Again, traders are very large locations. Huh. Sworn we're just over here. Oh, we were. Alright, no Trader Joel, at least I saw. You go to the map too long, it starts to bring you down. See if I can maybe see him on the thing. Nothing that really stands out. The way I did that, by the way, is I nosed up, and then I went on the map, and then it went down real slowly. But look at this town. Oh, look, there's a cool tower over that way. Insurance place. See how it replaces the POIs? That's called LOD, everybody, or layer of detail. Or see what it does is it shows you the low level one when you're far away, and then when you get close, it has a town hall. We should take over the town hall. That'd be a cool one too. And then when you get closer to it, it updates it. Now, normally it does it much faster because you're not going at 1,000,000 miles an hour. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come in for a landing here. And I'm going to give it a second to catch up. Brooks and drinks. Wow, this is cool, everybody. Very cool. Wow, we found 2 whole cities. Look, I didn't even look at that whole thing, but we found a Trader Joel. Man, I bet you there's a trader over here somewhere.
Have picked up something.
What, bird? Behind me. You can see how incredibly OP I am now. Oh, I don't have any bullets on me. I put them all away in my thing. Not good, not good. Them bullets out of there. Alright, we gave it a minute to catch up. Oh my god, I just want to go and explore all of that. Alright, everybody, that was super fun. We found a whole bunch of towns. I imagine there's a whole bunch of other towns too, like forest towns and burnt towns we haven't even got to yet. But that is a lot of big stuff, everybody. Because again, that's like one town there, another one here, another one there, and then this one's a bigger one, like the one over here. I kind of feel like there could be even more. That's some big towns. Again, this is a 10,000 map. It's a randomized map. So you're going to end up with larger cities that you're going to run into. We're about 6K away. Might have enough fuel. We'll see what happens. Again, we'll just look for Trader Joel on the way out. We'll go along this back row. See if he's hanging out way out here in the corner. Again, we haven't been there before. See how the map is still hidden? Well, he might be hiding way out over here. Again, just hold down the right mouse button to look around while you're flying. It's going to get up a bit higher. Take a little survey of the whole area. We found that Bob's Boars in the in Carl's Corn in the wasteland, so confirmed you can find it there, and you can get your super corn from there. You can also get it from the forest area. I recommend the forest area, especially early game. Yeah, that's wild. And we want to fly in such a way that we haven't already been there, so I'm going to fly right through the middle of here and see what we run into. There's a big old mansion out in the middle of nowhere. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, that's not good. It's doing that loading thing. Yeah, loading spike. Okay, hold on. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. We gotta empty out our client here, everybody. It's getting confused. All right, what else do I got running in the background here? Let me close out of designer here. Again, when in doubt, close out of some stuff. Let's see. So we'll go 7 days to die. We'll quit out of 7 days. Again, the memory starts to, what's known as a memory leak, everybody. So it starts to get where the memory fills up. You get confused, especially when you're going and finding so many massive cities like that. And it's very simple. You just quit out of it, just like rebooting your phone or rebooting your computer. Just log out. It clears the memory. You log back in again. You're back at it. Just like that. Bam. Easy peasy. And thanks for the reminder to hydrate, everybody. I think I'm going to do it right now. Let's do it. Oh, I forgot to take a break. You're right. Thanks for that reminder, Crimson Knight. I totally forgot. I was supposed to take a break a bit ago. Yeah, how am I at? Oh, man. I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Well, maybe. Maybe a little bad. Yeah, I only took the one break. Oh, okay. I definitely need to take a break at some point here. But right now, we need to get back to the base. Then we'll take a break. Let's get back in here and see if it's running a little bit better. Now, again, I am also recording in the background, everybody, so I can come back later and work on some stuff. Work on some stuff. That's for sure. Initializing world. I know, like an hour over? Yeah, I would think so. I think I'm more like 2 hours over. Yeah, I'm supposed to do it like every 2.5 hours. And it's been 6 hours and I've taken one break. So, I think I missed 2 breaks there. But I haven't missed my 6-hour break. I just missed the 4-hour break. But, you know, that's what happens, man. To me, that time went by like that. You know, it was like a few seconds. And again, that's why time is relative, everybody, relative to you and what you're doing. Well, that's a cool shot with the blurred and then the thing there. That's cool. All right. Come on, let's do it. Uh-oh. There we go. Back in. We didn't lose our vehicle. Very important. That's why I stopped what I was doing, because you can very easily lose your vehicle when it lags out like that. Okay, I was heading home in the opposite direction of where I'm going, this way. Heading home because Horde Night is upon us. You're going to see an epic one this time, everybody. Holy mackerel. Game stage 300. So we getting up there, day 153. And again, remember, they just keep continuously scaling up. What did I do? I was looking for Trader Joel. That's what I was looking for. On the way out of here, in case he's hiding way out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, sometimes I've seen him way on the edges. Way on the edges. Oh, we haven't even looked at these edges. Could be right in there. Yeah, it doesn't look like. I think if you see it, you should be able to just discover it instead of having like a little aura around your thing, but I guess that would be too easy. All right, trying to roll out of the wasteland here and get this going on. The little military base. Oh, that's the one with the mountain. Yeah, you can see it's struggling. It's struggling with all the stuff that we discovered today. Just trying to get this loot back to my base, make a bunch of farm plots, and make me a ginormous extension to the supercorn farm. Again, right now we're just using supercorn for making more seeds and then upping the size of our farm. And then we're using it also to sell to the vendor to use the brass that we get for dukes and put it in the forges so that we can get the bullet casings so we can make more ammo. And now we actually have more than enough. We have like way more. We actually need more bullet tips at this point, which is lead, which is easy for me to collect. I can collect a ton of it. But we're just getting so far ahead on bullet tips that you can even ease off at that point, and I'd be fine. Try to catch up with those bullet tips first. Oh, there we go. Oh, we took a little peek at the town there. Again, I like when I transition into another zone to look back in that previous zone. Especially go up a little higher. Way up. And then you can look at the whole city. Look at that. See? One city after another city after another city. Again, I bet you there's a bunch more I haven't even done. Look way off there to the right. Way off over here. Yeah, there's another city over here. Oh, right there. Actually, we can see it. Honk. Yeah, a bunch of cities over there. We've been to that city. We've been to that one. Yeah, there's one way to my right there. Way to the right. I don't know if it's really this one. I think there's another bunch of stuff out here. So this is the cool thing about flying, is that you're just surveying the whole thing. I've never actually surveyed the entire map. Not one time, and playing for hundreds of times, everybody. Have I ever surveyed the whole map? But this might be the playthrough. This might be the one. Yes. Well, it's really my doctor. My doctor's like, you know, if you keep doing that, you're gonna have bad things are gonna happen. I'm like, I know. But I'm telling you, it just goes by like this. 2 hours is like, boom. Oh, wait, you guys hit those retweets as well. I'll be going to give you guys a bunch of kids cats for crushing those retweets. Appreciate ya. Just trying to get back to the location over here. Of course, a storm comes in. A very scary storm. That's a dark one. What it does is it rains in the forest, so sometimes you gotta go through these storms, and they usually happen right about the time in which I want to land. But sometimes you can just drive through them and then get past them. You can kind of see the trees below us. I like to get down lower so I can just see the trees, and at least I can see something. A little drone trying to keep up. Also keeps me grounded to how far I am from the thing, because sometimes you can very easily get up really, really high, and you're like, God, why I was up so high? I mean, if you're surveying, you're looking around for cities and stuff. That's what we should do. We should go hunt down a bunch of cities. Might want to do that next time. But right now, we want to get back here and get these farm plots going. Check on our forges and all the things. And it's okay if my forges just run and there's nothing going on. It's okay, everybody. It'll be fine. And I always go get more loot. Oh, we're going to have just enough gas, too. I didn't even look at my gas until just now. It's at 9%. I didn't even see what side we're coming in at. Oh, we're coming in from this side. Ah. Let's see if I can pull the pro move here. Pro move coming up right here. Pro move. Oh! Come on, that was pretty pro, everybody. That was pretty pro. Land on top of the base. And this is not an easy base to land on because I cut down the space. Nice. Okay, well, hey, I just run it in now. I just run in my base. Now, this is the Kismet kill box, everybody. It is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Now, what I'm going to do is just run down here. I'm going to try to get off of that so I don't accidentally shoot something. And put all that away. That was pretty pro landing. Pro. Also a bit lucky. I'm not going to say that that actually happened purposely, but I did aim for it. All right, and there we go. Pick that up. We got all the loot. And again, now the first thing I do is I always put it in a drop box. The reason why I do that is just easier to sort. If you throw it all in a drop box and then you micromanage it after that. A good example, I want my turret back. I don't know how that ended up in there. Let's get that out of there. And then the next thing I want to do is get the priority item, which in this case is the rotting flesh. And then I think we have a bunch of nitrate, which we do. And then we go farm plots. And we track that. What else do we need? We need a bunch of clay, which we did get a bunch of clay. Look at us go. Okay, how many farm plots can we do? How about 57? All right, what do we run out of? Wood and clay soil. So we ran out of wood and clay soil. So let's see if we can just snag some. Oh, look at that. Those bullet tips are almost full. That box is almost full of bullet tips. All right, so we need more clay soil. Now we can do 23 more. Now we're out of wood. Grab a bunch of that. In fact, grab a whole stack of that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to stop, and then re-queue to 83. What are we missing now? More clay soil. You know what? Just pull all the clay soil. Screw it. Where else did I have clay soil running? That's been running this whole time. Pull it from here. Okay, how many more can I do? 80. I just doubled that, everybody. I just doubled 163 farm plots. Still not all. Still not all. What else we need? More clay soil. Wow, okay. More clay soil somewhere? Actually, I could be running this out. Where's them bullet tips? Run them out. Bullet casings. Another 1,600 there. Over here, we should be doing bullet tips. 6,000, all right. More bullet casings, go. Nice, okay. We can't even fix this in the box, everybody. That's more than we can fit in the box. All right, let's put all this in here. Actually, we'll put all this in here. All right, we're gonna have to deal with that later. Well, I don't know if I want to put it all in there because I didn't want to put this in there. Yeah, wow, okay. Way too much. Okay, so we still got a bunch of this, which means it's really a clay problem. It's really a problem with clay. Do we happen to capture some clay? No. How about the forge up above? Does it have any clay in it? No. Run some steel out, though. Yeah, we need more clay. Okay, so we'll put all this stuff away in there. And then raw ammo is completely full. Put this away in there. Jeez. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to put these in the drop box for right now. And all of this in the drop box. And we need more clay. We need what we need. So we'll get our miner outfit on. And again, what we want to do is queue this up while we're taking a break. All right, now the best way to get clay, everybody, is just to simply go make a big hole. I have to bring my motorcycle with me. That would have been brilliant if I did, but I didn't. That's okay. We're just gonna walk right out here and make a big hole in the ground. We already got a hole started. So we'll just use this one and we're gonna go that way. Show you a great trick for getting clay. So this goes usually about 5 or 6 blocks down. Now I already have a little thing here that I cut out as a ramp. So what I'm gonna do is just cut this whole thing out on the top. And I didn't bring any gasoline, but luckily my drone stops wandering. I have some on my drone. And so we can just do that. Now I suggest to go down at least 2 blocks because that's just faster and easier. And so basically we're just going to make a giant trench. I could be using my buffs right now, but I'm not going to bother. I'm going to keep this little side road. All right, look at that. See how quickly that went? Now we're going to make more of a trench. I can also just cut it in such a way that it makes a ramp and a ramp on both sides in case you fall in there. But I'm not going to bother. If I fall in there, hopefully I can just pick up my vehicle. Now, the reason why I want to do this first, this is why it's hard to take a break in this game. Oh, I gotta do this one more thing, this one more thing, this one more thing. Like right now, I need a lot of clay. Or at least a good amount of it. But 8,000 right now. I'm going to try to get 12,000. Then we'll have 2 stacks of clay. And that should get us started. You can also go out in the middle of nowhere and do this, everybody. Like the desert or whatever. Again, here's a great trick. Just cut off the top one here. And what it does, it creates a little bit of a ramp. So if you do fall in there, you can just ride right back out again. Do yourself a solid for later. Oh, okay, I got enough. See? That's just like a little ramp. So if I fall in there, I could probably go long ways and just kind of go up on the edge and get out of there. If I needed to. By the way, you can also see that on the map. See? You can see it on the map where I cut it. I think that's pretty cool. All right, heading back. Yeah, Horde Day coming up. Horde Day. I feel like Horde Day is always like 5 times faster than any other day. It isn't in game, but it just feels that way. Because you're always like, oh God, it's Horde Day. Gotta prep. Gotta look out. Okay, now let's go see how many farm plots we can do. All right, farm plots. Track those. All right, again, taking a big fat stack of wood out of there. Get all of our... We better switch this with something safer. Like that. Put that back up there. All right. More of these out of the drop box. In here. If I have any left over from last time. I know, just... Oh, and that's where I put it. I put the clay soil in there. I forgot. I put all that stuff in there to be used with the farm plots. Oh, I could have just got it in there. That's okay. That's okay. All right, we're going to stop these. And we'll queue them all at the same time. 212. We get them all? Yep, we got them all. All right, very nice. That was very smart of me to put them in the farm plot and not to use them all up in the forges. You know what? I'm going to do that again. Because that was super smart. That was super smart. And put the wood in there, too. Okay, and then anything else I'll put in there. Put like half that wood in there. And the rest of this over here. All right, there we go. We did it. Maybe we'll collect our water as well. Oh, guess what I see is ready, everybody. Our plants are ready. That means all of our super corn is ready as well. See, again, that worked out perfect. Went to the vendor run. We went out to the thing. We did a bunch of farm plots. We came back, and then everything's ready. Over here to collect and our super corn farm. Plus, we're going to have a ton of plots here. I don't know how many that is compared to what I got, but that's a lot, everybody. That's a tremendous amount. 200 plus farm plots right there in that one round of the wasteland. And again, I could have just foregoed everything else and just been doing the meat, the rotten flesh, I mean, and gone from there. But all right, so we'll go ahead and pause. All right. I look like Tony Hawk. I get that a lot. I do get that a lot. If you want to check out a funny video, make yourself laugh right here. I got an about video. You can go do. I made about 5 or 6 years ago because I've been getting that for like 10 years. Kismet, you look like Tony Hawk, which the funny thing is I was at TwitchCon one time and Tony Hawk was there. I try to get a picture with him, so every time somebody says, hey, you look like Tony Hawk, I say, no, look, we're 2 different people. And then I can pull up the picture, but nope, sorry. He wouldn't let me take a picture with him. The security guard said he was busy. And I'm like, he's standing right over there. He's not doing anything. Do you know if there's going to be some automation features in the game in the future, like automatic sorting, pipelines, and such? I don't know anything about that. It'd be cool. That would be cool. Or, hey, get a modder on it. There we go. I cannot get my waypoints to save. Any clues, please? Sounds like it's not writing to disk. That'd be my first assumption. Is that for some reason it's not saving your waypoints because it can't write to your hard drive, because that's where it saves these. It saves it in a file. So that would be the first thing I would do. Do you have it on an external hard drive? That kind of stuff. I would look for anything that's locked or blocking it. That would be the first thing I would do. But you can right click, and does this menu come up? Does the menu come up? You hit save waypoint, and then when you go to save it, it just doesn't save. I would definitely Google that. 7 Days to Die map won't save my waypoints. I'm sure somebody else had the problem and probably already has a solution, or at least multiple, or even multiple solutions to that problem. I'm a big fan of just Googling it. You'll find a lot of solutions that way, because the entire world's knowledge is online, which is amazing. Yet human beings are still out there doing a lot of dumb things. Treating each other horribly in some ways. But we're going to go ahead and take a break, everybody. Now, here's what it's going to do. I'll do that. Thank you. No problem. Hey, if you find a solution, let us know. Maybe someone else in the chat been having that same problem. I'm going to go ahead and call you up words on stream, everybody. Now, what you want to do is de-scramble the words. And, of course, the more I see you guys working together as a team, just like I do with my team in-game, the more kiss cats I'm going to give you when I come back. So here you go, big brains. Solve those puzzles. back. How we doing? Oh, 4 more. Let's see. This one's between D and L. A. Oh, that's an L word over there. That's a 4-letter L word. Not that one. One over there in the middle run. That's a 4-letter. Starts with an L. It's got to be L-A something after that. L-A-D. Oh, man. I don't know. Oh, very good, everybody. Very good. Wow. That was a good one. Very nice. Great job. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can see and hear me. I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of Kid Scouts for being awesome and working together. I appreciate that. That's a kind of a fun thing to do while you're waiting for me to walk around and not get in trouble with my doctor. Doctor's like, hey, better be doing those exercises. Got to do like little feet lifts too to try to get the circulation going in my feet because I've been sitting so much. A little too much apparently. All right, so there we go. We're off and running. I just want to get right in here, everybody. And I'm going to go right to checking this out. Let's go wear all this stuff. We're going to get our... Oh, okay. What did I just do with that? I just repaired it. All right. I just wanted to... I didn't want to wear that. What am I doing? Why am I getting my mining outfit? Wear this. And farmer boots. All right. There we go. Put that back there. Repair that. Okay. Did we get all of our farmer stuff and put all our miner stuff back? Yes, we did. Okay. Now, we're getting our bonus. Over here, which doesn't really matter in this case because all I really want to do is pick all this up and put it right back down again. Let's go ahead and grab some super corn seeds there. We got some cotton left over as well. Over here, we collected some super corn when we were at Bob's Boars. And again, all you need is that super corn recipe and a little bit of super corn, and you are off and running. Dang. That was pretty good, everybody. That's pretty good. This stamina lasted for a long time there. Usually I go until my stamina runs out and then I do the seeds. And again, this is my underground base. And again, I have a vent that's bringing the light down to light all this up. This allows me to grow stuff underground. All done. All right. And we'll do what we did last time and make like, let's find another 30 seeds. Let's try to get ahead of the thing here. 30. Craft. Okie dokie. And so I'll use some of them over here and then I'll use some of them up top as well. Oop, I missed one. There we go. Again, farming outfit helps me get a bigger yield, and then also has a chance of getting more seeds. Really, the bigger yield thing is the thing is, you can always turn this into seeds. Once you hit a certain point in your perks. Drone is so annoying when you're doing this. Blocking my ability to put my stuff down. All right. Oh, that was pretty close. Oh, that was on the dot. That was on the dot, everybody. Wow, I had just enough seeds. That was pretty amazing. All right. Sometimes that just happens. All right, now we also want to make cloth. So we can make it out of fibers or we can make it out of cotton. How about 706 this time? Wow, that's still got an hour left, by the way. That's got an hour left until that's done. We got to speed that up. Let's do this, and we'll take the cloth and do the cloth there. And here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and speed this up a bit by utilizing some of our multiple benches here. We have 3 benches open, I think, right there. These are still probably doing ammo. Yeah, I still got 44 minutes left. Ooh, I got to take that ammo out of there, as a matter of fact. Take that out of there, too. All right, so we have 3 different benches over here that we can utilize for these farm plots. And again, we can do 192. Hey, sorry, what's 192 divided by 3? 64. All right, so now we can do them in a lot less time, 1/3 the time. 64. And then, oh, right here. And then 64. All right, there we go. So in about 20 minutes, we're going to have hundreds of those and ready to rock and roll. Now, in the meantime, let's go ahead and drop this off up here. And again, we're moving our Horde Night ammo up here at the top, just so we can keep that separated, because that box down below just keeps getting filled up. Big time. Now I gotta go find what I did with my motorcycle. Let's see. We'll come back for these farm plots. Yeah, we'll come back for these. Let's just stack those up right there. We'll come back for sure. Or just put some down while we're waiting, because we're going to go over there and build a little bit too. So we want to go ahead and bring some blocks so we can build. Here's one that's already square. Actually, we're going to bring 2 different types of blocks there. Anything else I'm going to need there? No, just these blocks. I need my auger. Going to need some fuel. And let's go in here and get a nice big stack of this and find my drone, who is way too close to my face. Okay.
All systems go. How may I help?
Put that in there. So we have that. Oh, we're going to make more pumpkin cheesecake. Pumpkin cheesecake. All right. Oh, we need more eggs. That's what it was. Well, we collect a lot of eggs. Holy mackerel, look at all those eggs we got from the trader. A lot of pumpkins. Got a lot of this. We got a lot of that. And what's this? Oh, beer is the other thing. Well, I think we got some. I think we make some, too. Well, while we're at it, let's make some more pumpkin cheesecake. How many can we make? 11? Sounds good. About 10 minutes. Let's pump that fuel up to over 10 minutes. And let that run. More pumpkin cheesecake. And then put this back in here. For sure. Okay, we got all that in there. Let's go back over here. Put that in there. I'm not really using this turret. You know what? I should just use that turret in Horde Night and keep it out of my inventory so I can keep my blocks in there. Okay, so we got a little bit we can do while we're waiting for all that stuff to run. We could probably grab a few more in here. Yeah, there's 8 done there, and 8 done there, and 8 more done there. That's a lot of farm plots. And then we're going to take the Batcave exit. Time to go check out our super corn. And this is the Sky Garden. This is where I've got my super corn way off away from my base, and that just makes it easier. And then I have to look at it also on Horde Night. But as you can see, everybody, we've got a smidge of super corn in here. Just a tiny bit. Get over here, drone. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is tell my drone to stop.
I'll get it done.
Because he's super annoying and going to be right in my face the whole time. All right, let's go. Dang, did a whole row. Did a whole row. So we have 51. All right, let's see how much out of 51 we put down per row right here. Should have just made it exactly 50. That would have been smart. Trick is you find out how much is left over. I missed one there. How much is left over, and then you minus it time minus 51. If there is any left over. Wow. Okay, that was 51. Hey, sorry, what's 51 minus 3? Too late for me to do math. That's 48 per row. And then I have this one that's blocked here too, so the other rows will probably be 50 because they have the extra one. Yeah, so it is 50. Wow. Look at me go, and I didn't even mean to do that, everybody. Didn't even mean to do it. Yeah, now I know. I should be 49 because that one other block would be another one. Now when I'm backpedaling too, I look to see if I missed one as well. So that's 49 per row. Now what I do is I do the first couple rows here, and because this is a large super corn farm, it's going to get larger here in a moment. And I look and see, after I've done a couple rows, I'll just go in here and I'll just do 100 of these seeds or whatever it'll let me do, 148 seeds. So we'll just do 100 because what's going to happen is eventually I'm going to need more seeds because you don't always get all your seeds back. And these are not like trees. Trees will give you more seeds than you started with, where plants will not. Plants will actually diminish. So that's why you got to have a higher yield so you can turn that yield of super corn back into seeds. So you're always trying to boost your yield of your corn. And then you'll have enough. You'll usually end up with more than enough. More than enough, especially if you have your living off the land at number 3. It's kind of like you cut it that way, and then you come back and you fill it back in the other way. And then you get the full row in. Lickety split. And by the time you get back, your stamina's good. Oh, actually, I could go in here and boost my stamina. Speaking of stamina, boost my stamina regen by my smoothie. And then I can actually get a stamina bonus 40, so it gives me 240 over here instead of 200 like it was. And overall, I have more stamina, so it just lasts longer. Make this go a little faster. That's a lot of super corn. That's 200 super corn just right there. You kind of round it up to 50 per row. Yeah, right around 200. That's 300. Because we got 2 more rows after that, and then another row after that. 350. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 350. Roughly. And we're about to almost double this again. How many skill points does it cost to do living on the land? Well, the problem with living on the land, I'll show you here, is the fact that the level 3 one is way up in the tier. Let me find my spreadsheet. So if we go in and we look at living off the land, you've got to have level 5 fortitude, which isn't too bad because after level 5, that's when you start having to put double points in and stuff. So that's not too bad. You could actually do that probably in the early game. If you just went straight into fortitude, you can get the living off the land pretty quickly. Especially if you had like a fortitude mod that would give you a +1. So you get to level 4 fortitude, then upgrade all your living off the lands, and then you're off and running. By the way, if you don't like stabbing corn, you can also just punch it. Running out of stamina. Running out of stamina. Again, why that stamina's going up. Put this stuff down. That's a lot of dollar bills right here, buddy. Dollar bills. Whoop. Fell off the end. No worries. I find most of the time when I'm over here at the Sky Garden, don't get bothered because I'm up so high. Usually zombies don't even bother. All right. I don't know how I fell off there, but I guess I went backwards in the wrong direction. I was trying to get that one right there. All right, going this way. Stay diligent on it. Keep scaling it up. Just think of his little dollar bills right there. Dollar bills. We know by the time we're done doing this whole row that we're going to need about 50 seeds to make it back, and I can see I already have 69 right now. So we'll have plenty to make it all the way back. Again, since I made those extra seeds, making this go a lot faster. You just take out like a row or two and just start making the seeds straight away. By the time you're done taking all the stuff out, you'll have all the seeds and you don't have to wait for it to just, you know, not just standing around waiting for it to make seeds. There we go. Kevin, do you have a spreadsheet of your character build and all the perks you got in order? I would love to try out your build. Yes, Blitz. Yes, I do. I always have all that stuff in the same place. The Overseer spreadsheet right there. Feel free to check it out. Just look for that tab down there. It'll say solo playthrough. You'll be able to see that right there. Now, again, you can look at it. You can copy it. You can paste it. You can do all that. You can't modify mine, but you can go in and grab it and save it out. And, you know, it's just in Google Sheets, so you can just open it up over there if you want to. Totally free. That's I put all that in there for you guys. I mean, I reference it as well, you know, when I'm playing the game, but this way you guys get a general idea of what I chose when. Oh, really? I spoke too soon. I'm just want to come up here. It's probably because I fell off, too. Usually fine if I'm just up here minding my business. Usually fine. The only thing that usually finds me up here are birds. Oh, here comes somebody. Fred. Knock, knock, Fred. Back to work. Because I fell down and Fred followed me over. Knock, knock. You also have a advantage over them. Look at them all down there. You have an advantage, a height advantage over them, so they're coming up the stairwell, and that just makes it easier for you to blast them. And I could probably have a better door here, but oh well. Look at that super corn. Love it. All right, we can fill in these little spots here that we didn't fill in because we ran out last time. Right here, let's just fill these babies in. And then we can work on our foundations here a bit. I think I had some seeds left over. I did. Nice. Goes right in there. Now that we got that nice and squared off properly. Doesn't matter if I put those in like an odd order. In the end, they all kind of seem to grow at the same time, especially you leave them outside and you're not standing right by them. I find the worst thing you can do is just hang out by where your stuff is growing. I'm usually off doing something else for sure. I'm going to go and work a bit on this area. Like that. And I'm going to show you how I build the sky garden here, everybody. Now, most of the time what I do is I use a rule of 5. So like right here, you can see that these particular blocks. Actually, I had 2 blocks. That's right. I was going to do 2 separate. Oh, well, I'm just doing that for now. So what I do is usually just use some square blocks and go 1, oh, I want to try anyway, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you can see those have a 5 gap in between them. Now, because I'm adding it where I already previously have a spot, all I really need to do is to do the corner, which is right here and right here. We can kind of try to line that up. Now, this is also steadily going upwards a little bit, as you can see, going that way. So what I want to do is just do that. And then put that right down in the ground. The reason why you want to put it in the ground is so if they come along and they try to knock it out of there, it'll be way in the ground that you can utilize. All right, so there we go. Nice square one there. And then we're going to go in and we're going to try to find the center by doing this at an angle. Right there and right there. So right where that little small stone is, we're going to drill a little hole. Put in our cement block, and we all golden. Now, again, we only need these 2 blocks because all the rest of these are already built. Then we're going to go in, and we're going to make this much smaller. We're going to make this into a smaller one. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I believe that is 5. Hopefully, nope, that is too far. Too far, it looks like. All right. Again, I got an auger. If I make a mistake, I can take it back out. Because I want to go in and put a square block there. That looks more like it. Yep, square block there. Okay, so let's double check this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the square block. Okay, that should be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then square block. Let's see if I had that other one right. We'll find out here in a second. Oh, no, I didn't. Glad I double checked it. Because it did need to be fixed. And then again, you see I do all the center supports and side supports first. It just makes it more stable overall. Now, normally you don't need the center support, but when I first put it up, it actually fell down, even though it shouldn't have fell down. And it doesn't matter what it should do, only matters what it does do. And if it does fall down, then you know, you definitely want to fix that. And again, you can see I put these kind of to line up and then look just to double check, and then down here. Now you guys get the gist of this. I'm going to go ahead and speed way up. And give you guys kind of an idea here. I'm also be focused for a minute. Take a quick look at the chat. Is it easier to farm with a chainsaw or you get better loot with a knife? It could be easier to farm with a chainsaw. I just think it's funny to stab the things with the knife. The knife also goes pretty fast as well. I typically don't use the chainsaw for picking up the stuff. Oh, wait, I want to do this one first. I want to do the one in the corner here first, so I'm standing in the center when I go to put in all the blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then square block. That's why I have 2 separate blocks on my bar there. Make that easier. This is 1, 2, 4, 5. And then square block, and then again, since I'm in the center, it's really easy for me to run this. And again, I like to run them from both sides because I've been playing alpha for like 8 years. And so I just don't trust it most of the time. So I kind of trust one support to hold a couple of them, and I trust the other support to hold a couple more. You get the idea. Again, if it falls down, then just put a center support in, and you're golden. Look at that. Nice. I think I'm just going to finish this whole side out. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We got a little bit of time till Horde Night kicks in. Again, just double check that. Pull that out there. Oh, yeah. See, that one's not right. This one's, yeah, like that. There we go. Then right there. And then 1, 2. 1, 2. Easy, easy. For a while, you're going to be doing this on autopilot. You do it enough. Kind of like driving. We don't remember how you got there. You don't remember how, you didn't remember any of the driving home. You just all of a sudden, you got on the freeway and then all of a sudden you're just arriving home and that's when your kind of brain wakes up. We've all done it. I can tell you, I just drive from LA to Orange County all the time, and that long drive, man, you wouldn't remember anything in between. All right, 2 more to go. And pushing my way. 2 bushes. Yeah, see, it's starting to elevate. Starting to elevate up. I'm probably going to have to take out 2 blocks now. Very awkward. Awkward. Yeah. Because the terrain's going up. When the train goes up like that, that's when it gets tougher to align it. Here's what I'm going to do. Yeah, see, that's 2 blocks down now. 2 blocks down. That's why you check that stuff. Check them levels. 69, more dirt. Now what I'll do is I'll fix these things and then I'll come back and fill that dirt back in so they don't end up down in there. That's why I started some dirt going in my inventory. I don't build always exactly the same every time, just so I vary it a bit, so that's more entertaining for me. You'll see me build different ways, but ultimately it's most about the supports first, and then filling in all the rest of that later. Again, you know we're still gonna have the same problem out here as well. So let's go ahead and take this one out, and we'll look at where we're going. We're going this way. Oh, a little too much there. A little too much. There we go. The ultimate flex, a full box of super corn seeds. Yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go. All right. And we'll get our boxes in here again, just to double check we're at the same level as these supports. There we go. And then this one right here in the corner. Again, if you're having trouble visualizing, everybody, go do this so you know you got it right. And you can always come back in and fill in the dirt later. That's no big deal. This one has the same problem. Right across the middle. And again, we just want to line it up. Daytime. And there we go. We pick up all these blocks. And we got those supports in the right spots. Where are you? Again, I'll come back and fix all that in a minute. Trick is not to miscount. Sometimes I do. Especially when there's a little touch of lag or something like that that's kind of messing you up. Very nice. Again, get all this in. Our nice cross supports there. Again, you can just do this on the ground too, everybody. You don't have to be all fancy like me. Also, this is bulletproof glass up here too, so if you are standing up here and some mobs try to shoot at you, it's not going to wipe out your super corn. That's a big expansion right there, everybody. And you think that that's not gonna, I'm not gonna have enough, but here's the deal right here, everybody. I can at least get one more row, at least a little bit into the next row, because we know it's about 50 per row. So if we think about it, we have about 5 more rows there, so about 500. Well, no, it wouldn't be 500, it'd be 50 per row. So, and plus it's already kind of gone a little bit. So that would be 250, and we're making like 200 right now, and then I have all of these as well. So we'll see. We might be able to do this whole entire thing. Now, typically, I'm not going to put the seeds down at the time in which right now, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back, and there we go. I'm going to come back and take this down, take all the super corn down, and when I do that, then I'll fill in the rest of the rows. I won't bother to fill it in now, even though I have the seeds and I certainly have the super corn where I could do that, but I like them to all be in sync with each other. Now, while we're busy doing that, see, here's the thing. You stay busy doing that, and then you got your forges and all of your workbenches running, and before you know it, you're going to have a ton more. So let's go back to the kids' cave here and see what we got. No way, Kismet. When I see the big dog, you make super fancy things, want to follow suit. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Well, I like doing big builds, everybody. I don't do little baby builds. I see a lot of people doing little tiny builds. And hey, more power to you if that's your jam. You do you. But me, I'm going to do my thing. Put all that super corn in there. That's what that thing is. All right. Put this back over here. Let's see. What am I doing? Grab this, and then we're gonna grab as much of this glue as we can. We'll just leave one behind. And we're gonna make my favorite thing, the thing that is the universal greatest thing in the world, duct tape. Well, at least the biggest and best survival thing. 259 duct tape in a solo game, everybody. That's a lot of duct tape. Okie dokie. We got that done. What do we want to do? Get these other plots that are running over here. Let's see how much time they got left. They don't got any time left. They're ready. They ready to go. That's around 150 right there. We just put about 50 down, so there's 200. So let's go. Up we go. Don't do me no good sitting in that box. And again, we could still do it, just let it overrun or come and collect them separately. But when your farm is starting to get this big, everybody... Oh, I should have got my bulletproof glass while I was over there. When your farm's getting this big, you definitely don't want to have to come over here multiple times. You want to come over here once a time, because it's going to start to get to a point where it's like tedious to collect it. It's tedious to have all that money in your pocket. Always a tough choice, everybody, to be so rich that, you know, it's a chore. Not many of us have that problem. There we go. How did I move my older save to a new version? I didn't. This is a brand new save. Brand new. Started a new one. Or are you asking how do you do it? How do you move your save? Maybe that's what you're asking. I wouldn't. I'd start a brand new one because there's a whole lot of stuff that changed from a previous one to the new one. I would definitely start. Oh, I double stacked that. I didn't even know you could double stack that. I didn't even know you could do that. Now I know. I wasn't trying to do it. Wasted one of my sweet farm plots. Oh my god, I think we might get this whole thing done. I think we might have enough for the whole thing. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're at 50 already and we're almost at the end. Another trick too is just to put that one at the end, everybody. In case you're coming backwards. You just put the one at the very end when you're doing the other row. You just do the whole outer row. And then when you're going back and forth, you have something to back into. We might have some of these actually left over. Let's find out. Oh, don't waste my farm plots now. Yeah, and that's just, this is all just, oh yeah, we're gonna have a couple left over. This is all just from that one run. We just extended all of that in that one run. It's almost double because we did add a little bit over here as well. So almost double that in one night run, or one day, one full day and into the night run into the wasteland. That's pretty amazingly epic. So what do we got now? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 650 spots for super corn, roughly. So 650, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, oh, let me not forget my drone this time. I have a tendency to forget my little drone guy. Alrighty. And look at this underneath here. Oh, this is cool, cool, cool. Now, before I forget, I'm gonna run over here to the corner. And I'm gonna go ahead and put my dirt back in before I roll out of here. Otherwise, these mobs are gonna fall down in here. And isn't that cool how you can adjust the terrain? You can take it all out or put it all in, everybody. It's really up to you. I think this is just an absolute stroke of genius by them, the awesome fun pimps. You can go in and do all of this. I don't do many games that can do all of this to this extent, especially having 750 POIs that you can explore. Again, you can play the game for a while and never redo that. Now I'm just going to bring this up just a little bit. Again, there's no like divots for them to fall into and whatnot. Yeah, I think we are good. Now, if I really wanted to make this even, everybody, here's what you do. You take your blocks and... Oh, not those blocks. All right, now I'm going to have to take some more stuff out, but watch this. We'll do a little undercutting. There we go. So what you do is not that. You use your proper blocks. These ones, not your cement blocks. And you just run a bunch of blocks, right? Just run a bunch of blocks here if you want this to be all flattened out. Like this. And you run along this way. Again, you don't have to go in and flatten it or take it out and put it back in and do all of that. Put a bunch of blocks down. You can flatten this out nicely. And let's just do it all the way around the pole here. And then we'll just take all the blocks out. Now, the grass will grow back, by the way, if you do take it out of there. The grass will eventually grow back. And now you've got a nice flat spot, just like that. And again, I go around the whole bottom part of this and do that. As well as I can make a whole cement pad down here if I wanted to. If it was getting attacked a lot, if it was closer by the base, then I would. But because this is like 50 away from my base, everybody, this is really far out here, and zombies typically spawn within 20 blocks of you. There ain't gonna be nobody out here. We're like right now, you know, 5 kilometers that way, there ain't no zombies there, but they only spawn them when you're close to it, or somebody else is playing on the server. Otherwise, they're not up there, because otherwise, if there was, you know, 1,000 zombies spawned in the game right now and was tracking all of them, your game, or even my machine, which is pretty decent, would instantly come to a halt. So that's how they optimize the game. They only have spawns near you, which is how it should be. That's why on Horde Night, wherever you are, that's where the Horde's going to be. Alrighty, speaking of, we're almost to Horde Night here, everybody. We're definitely on Horde Day, day 154. I think we also got a reset on the vendor, so we can get into that as well. Put our seeds back in there. Let's go ahead and put all this random loot I have on me back away. I probably have a bunch of dirt blocks I do right there. All that cement back, this back in its spot, our farm plots over here. Now you're like, Kismet, are you going to expand that more? Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to plant all of that and then come back and see if it fills up every single vendor. If it doesn't, then I'll just keep expanding until I get to a point where when I'm collecting it, I have enough to sell 3 stacks to every single vendor. And I could figure out all the math there, but you totally could based on how much yield you have or whatnot. But I think it's more fun to just do it and then see what happens, and then do it and see what happens sometimes. And then sometimes I do it all by the numbers. I do like to, you know, alternate. Alternating is fun. Okie dokie. How are we doing on our... Ooh, our gunpowder's all done. Nice. Don't need it right this second, but we'll go ahead and get this stuff out of my inventory. A whole bunch of random stuff in my inventory. Oh boy, I can't even fit those in there. We didn't even check these drop boxes. We didn't even go in and clear these drop boxes. Everybody, look, I got all this extra ammo in here. Wow. All right. Wowzers. Let's get that out of there. What happened to all my stuff? Where'd all my stuff wander off to? Get all my stuff back on me here. Let's see. Let's get... No, dish, and niche. There we go. Let's wear that, and we're going to put this hat back in here somewhere. Oh, I also have the rogue hat. That was the other thing I was doing. All right, and then wear this. Wear that, and wear this. We got our thing, which we'll put here, this here. So again, I forget what's supposed to be in. I think it's my bullets. I think my bullets are supposed to go in now. Bullets! Double stacking them bullets in there. That seems about right. And then that in there. Or actually this down here. What else am I missing in there? Again, I go in and I forget what it is I'm looking for. Oh boy. Oh boy, what an epic day today, aren't we? My helicopter. I'm gonna put my helicopter in there. Okay, rest of this stuff I want to put away in there. Well, that's like 1,200 bone. All right, that means we can make some glue over here. How much can we make? 300. Oh, that's only because I have 300 water. Oh no, it did use all the bone because it's 4 to 1. I see, it's 4 to 1. Yeah, 300 ought to do it. It's about 30 minutes. Just right click until it's more than 32 minutes. And do a couple extra. Let that run. Next one. What do we got to do over here? Okay, we got a bunch rolling out. About another 2,800 bullet casings. Now we just need enough stuff to convert all of that. We could probably, at this point, take a break on that. Because, boy, that's a lot of loots. Let's do just nothing but lead at this point. Let's see, what do we got? Let's do our lead first over here. And we're going to go ahead and put lead in here since it has a bunch of clay. Just going to double up that lead there. That one's still running out bullet tips. And this one over here. Yeah, another 1,200 bullet tips there. And we want to put some clay in all of this. Let's actually snag some of this clay here. Let's just put that in there and let that clay run. And then that's got a lot of clay in it. That's a whole lot. Actually, let's take a stack of this out and put that in there. And then here, this one can double run. Now, again, we're going to try to get more lead going. Yeah, maybe go here and cut this in half. And then half again. And then just put that in there. Keep this all running. Right now, we want to do a lot of lead. Yeah, there we go. Because we're looking for them bullet tips. We got way more bullet casings than we have bullet tips, so now we want to prioritize that stuff. Let's see, more clay up in here. Put that away. All right, what are we doing up here? Nothing. We don't have enough clay. Well, let's take that clay back. You know what? We can always grab more clay. I think we're good for right now on clay over there. Better to get this clay in here. Better to get it melting down in there and doing its thing. Okay, we got all of that. We have so many bullets we don't know what to do with at this point. Probably shoot zombies with it. That'd be my first option. Let's get all this ammo out of here. I don't think this is going to fit in that box eventually up in the upstairs. Okay, we have a separate box just for Horde Night. And there's an obscene amount of ammo up here. As you can see, I remember those are stacks of ammo, everybody. Stacks. Yep, that box is full. That box is full. That box is full. Well, we'll just keep the ammo on us. And we'll use it for Horde Night. It should have been me. All right, so we got that done, and what do we got? We got some stuff we can sort here. Bunch of random loots. Just shift. Oh my God, we got another 1,200. Another 1,200 worth of that. Oh boy, more meat. Again, everybody, we getting filled up over here. Over here in the drinks. Oops, drinks. All that over there. Miscellaneous crafting is always a good one. Raw ammo, can't fit that in there. We can take this out and take that out. I don't know how that got in there in the first place. What else are we trying to put in here? Now we can try. Yeah, there we go. Putting gasoline in there for some reason. I did not want to put gas in there, but thank you. And then up here, nitrate and other goodies. Let's just put this over here in the parts box. Like so. And this will go in there. Some cash for trading. So many of these testosterone extracts that I'm not using. Let's put this gas back in the bike box. Put that in the bike box. We already got a stack of 10,000. All right, more bone. So we know that the maximum it does is 300. So let's get all this. And you're like, Kismet, you're out of water. Not really. Not really. I have a tremendous amount in there. All right, another 76 glue. I kind of feel like it's a water problem. Yeah, it's a water problem. Okay. So we're going to go in here. We're going to make some water nice and easy. This should go in there. Okay, first one. We're going to go water. Oh, and we get our pie out too. Water, and that's going to be 60 water. Which is 10 minutes. All right, let's put this down here so we can cut this up way, way down. I forget what it was. It wasn't 22. It wasn't 11. It was 10. Nope. Let's try 5. 5's about 8. 6, there's exactly 10. Right there. So this is supposed to be 8 minutes. So, yeah, about 5. Okay, so now what we're going to do is going to queue these all up with 5 each. It's going to do 60 of them. That's going to take about 10 minutes. It's going to do 60 water right there. And then we're just going to do the same thing again and again. Right over here. And then 60. The reason why you do 60 is that's as much as can fit in the output. And frankly, it's just easier. Easier to just let it run without burning up that excess resources. And then 2, 5, 820, and then this should be again 60. And there we go. Looking good. Let that run and come back to it. Sort that stuff back in the corner. Find my little robotic drone and give him a nice stack of pie. And then put the extra in there. And then our beer should be in our raw food. I could be fermenting some beer over here too. I forget what it is that I should have been doing with that beer. All right, what do we need? Hops and a whole lot of water. All right, I think we have that. 322, yeah. Just gotta wait for that water to run. Okay, again, Horde Night coming down on us, everybody. I think we're properly prepared. We got everything ready to go. We could pop over the trader real quick and see what's up with what's up. I'm going to go ahead and take my gyrocopter and put 1 stack of that there. We'll get rid of this cash. We might be able to get some traders in before Horde Night. And again, you see I got a couple dukes in there. You got to think that I burn up my dukes every single time. So every single time I go, I'm basically burning up 250,000 dukes every single run that I do. Because I'm buying stuff and also selling stuff as well. Do I have my... Double check, make sure I have my bartering stuff on. Yes, I do. Okay, a little salvaging slash bartering set there. Okay, what do we got? Rock busters. Okay, we'll take those. Nothing else that we need. See if dude's got any solar.
Mind or make your way out.
We got solar bank. But nothing I'm really looking for there. 8,000 looks good. Make sure to look up in that upper right hand corner, see the general amount. Now normally I can get 8,500 if I have my buffs going. 8,500, but I don't worry about it. And actually I don't need to look for any of this stuff anymore. I think we're all good on this now. And we don't need to do okay things because we already have that. So what we really need to do is just go vendor to vendor to vendor to sell this super corn.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
I think that's what we're gonna do. Sometimes the shadow of your drone throws me off because I think mobs are coming at me. All right, I wonder how many of these we could get done before we're forced to come back. Let's go find out. Again, we're gonna now the vendor is reset 154, and so all we need now is to sell our super corn and to get solar cells. So I'm not gonna look for anything else. So I can literally just show up, grab the stuff from the vendor, from the kiosk vendor, the vending machine, grab the stuff from the vending machine, see if he's got a solar cell, and then get the heck out of there. See if he's got a solar cell and then sell him stuff. Again, that's the whole point of why you're getting to where you are, right? You're trying to eliminate the need to do these things later on. When you get to a certain point, I don't need any more skill books. I don't need any more other books. I'm at that level now where I got them all going on. There you go. Oh, thanks for that love there, Unforgiven. I don't know why it didn't come up. Did it come up and I missed it? I think I missed it. I think I missed it. Better focus. But thanks for that love. I appreciate it. Yeah, so it was square. I wonder if there's a reason for that. I wonder why they have it where it's angled like that. I don't know. Maybe it's the way they use their grids. Oh, and there we go. Some more love coming in. Brunheen coming in with the 8 months of sub love as well. Let's show some love to Unforgiven and to Brunheen. Yeah, I saw that that same joke on the Discord there, Unforgiven. Yes. I do get all those messages from the Discord right to my phone. All right, Trader Jen, what up, girl? Again, we're going to use our dive bomber technique. Or we just dive in and don't even bother slowing down, just jump off. We're not even going to bother to close the door. We're just going to run in here and see if she got a solar cell. Sell some stuff. I forgot to go to the vendor.
No stim
Solar. No, she ain't got nothing. Sell, sell, sell. Sell. Again, make sure you try that third one. Sell that cash too while we're at it.
I just knew you'd find something you like.
And then over here, hackers, eye candy. Nothing. And we out. Again, we get really a lot of vendors in doing this. There's probably more Trader Jens around too. Some of these other cities we haven't explored yet. But we'll get to it eventually. Now, just a heads up, everybody. Next week, we got a special event for the release of Satisfactory. Another game like 7 Days to Die that has been in development for a long time. Of course, that's a factory game. This is a zombie apocalypse game, or more like a zombie tower defense game sometimes if you're using your base. But you don't have to do that, everybody. You don't have to do any of that. You don't do any of the building or any of the stuff that I'm doing. You can just do the trading, which I am doing. But you can just do the trading. You can do the questing. You can do all that. You can play it 50 different ways. You can even play permadeath if you want to. It's really up to you. Again, I'm playing just total defaults for the 1.0 release. Total defaults. The only thing I changed was the size of the map and that it was randomized, because otherwise it's just, you know, if you played for 3,000 hours like me, you kind of know where the stuff is on those other maps, and I don't want to know. I want it to be completely random. So when I'm walking along, I'm like, oh, or flying along in this case, I go, oh, that's where that is, and oh, there's something there, and what's that over there, right? I always want to know that that adventure part of like what's over the hill, right? What's over that next hill? That kind of part's very, very fun. I find. Getting a little low there, and again, we're out in the burnt forest, running to the traders, even though it is Horde Day. Now we got a little bit of time. Ain't nothing else we need to do. We got our forges popping. We got our dew collectors collecting. Our farm is growing. we got all that stuff squared away. So again, this is the few times I get out of the base is when I can just do it. Now watch this. Boom, jump right there. That'll just come straight down. Jump right there, jump out. Now I could jump out when I'm going over the top of it, but it might get stuck up there or something. So I wait until I'm pretty sure it's going to hit the ground.
Hello, friend. How can I... Jet, Stimpaks,
Solar.
and now Radex? No, you got the wrong store.
All right, get that
Alrighty
dollar
then.
bills.
Stay safe out there.
Oh, Bender. Almost forgot again. Hackers. Can of pasta. Oh, large beach wrappings. Very nice. And again, I don't put my buffs on unless I feel like it's worth it, even though I can just get a ton of it now. All right, we got Trader Jen. Trader Wreck is pretty far away, but we'll give it a shot. I think we get a bunch of them in. We can at least get maybe in a half a day, we can get like 8 of them. But of course, I need to be back at my base too. So that's really important. I need to be back at my base. And actually, a good idea is to get an idea where my base is at over this way somewhere. I just leave my red thing there. It tells me how far away my primary base is, about 3. All right, now to give me an idea of how long it takes. All right, it takes me about an hour to go about 2 to 3 in-game hour. So that just gives you a general sense of when I need to run back to my base. Now, I could completely fail at it, and of course, wherever I'm at, that's where the zombie's going to be on you. Now, you can fly around during Horde Night. I've done it, where I just flown around for the whole entire Horde Night. The only thing that's going to bother you is the birds. You don't have to stay in that area, by the way. You could just literally just fly for the whole entire Horde Night. Just hold down shift. Just make sure you have lots of gas, though. So you can stay up in the air while that's going on. So next week I will be streaming at a special time on Tuesday, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I put a little alert out, everybody. Who saw that in the chat? Who saw my short? Put a 1 in the chat if you saw that short about me being the official trainer from Fix It Corporate. I'll see how many of you watch that. If you didn't see it, everybody, go over there and show some love to that video. It just encourages me to do more fun like that. Let me go find it over here for you. I'll throw it in the chat for you guys. Again, it does help out the stream as well. That's over on my YouTube channel. Plus, I posted it all the other places as well. Let me find it here. Yeah, it made me laugh when I'm making it. See, that's kind of my measure, is that, did it make me laugh? If it did, awesome. Oh, you saw it on Patreon. Oh, well, there you go. Let's see. I gotta type this out and do it again. I get this done before I fall. There we go. Again, see, it starts to build momentum when you're falling, and that's when you want to nose up to counter that momentum. And then forward. Now, you see, I lasted for a little while, though, because I was holding the shift and the forward key long enough, and I nosed up as well. So there it is, everybody. Go check it out. You seen it this morning? Is that the new one from the Overseer's Lounge? Yes, end of transmission. Exactly, one Kiwi. You saw it. I thought that was... So I said, oh, I'm going to put end of transition at the end. So that's going to be kind of my theme of this next playthrough, everybody, is that I'm from Fix It Corporate, and I'm here to teach you how to be incredibly awesome at building giant factories, because we forgot to send you the manual. I mean, Ada gives you a bit of, or Ada gives you a bit of tutorial in the beginning, but there is so much that's left out there, especially a lot of fantastic tips on, build order and how to, progress pretty quickly, especially in the very beginning. I just love playing the beginning of games to get that start down, because I feel like that's what carries you through the whole rest of the game. If you get a great start in a game, then you're going to do exceptionally well, usually, unless something goes horribly wrong. But I feel like that carries you. So if you, it's great examples like Stardew Valley. So I played Stardew Valley. I made about let's say 10,000 in the first year, doing my pumpkins and all my other things I was doing. And so I thought, man, I could do way better next time. So I went through and I got the gist of it now, and I played it through, and I made about 50,000. I said, okay, that's pretty good. And I was like, there's got to be a way to do even better. Oh, that's close enough. Look at that landing. Nice. So the next time I played with my team, and we made 250,000, $250,000 in the first year in Stardew Valley. Yeah, very fun. And I probably could have done even more had we really worked at it.
What you looking for?
Solar, he ain't got none. Just give me that dollar bills.
Goods and that's all you buy?
Well, you should have better stuff, man. It's not my fault you have sucky stuff. Don't blame me for sucking. Sucking at your job. I mean, you got the one job, dude. The one job. Ooh, we're gonna have enough time to go all the way to Joel? Yeah, maybe. We'll give it a shot. We should pick up this airdrop while we're out here. Look how far that airdrop is. Bet you that airdrop is way out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I'm going back toward the base there. This is where Joel is at. That way, in the wasteland. Well, let's go. Dead stop. Dead end? Know what that says? Dead end. Stop. Maybe that's what it is. A little stop sign. I don't think I ever noticed that. Never bothered to look at it. A little texture on the back. Pretty cool. Yes, it's the one about Satisfactory. Yes. Yes, I just thought it would be funny if you all of a sudden got a transmission from the corporate office that says, you know, tune in for your official training. Again, I love doing like theme things like that, everybody. I think it's funny. I think it adds to the entertainment of my channel. Just doing silly stuff like that. Again, it's okay to be silly, everybody. It's all part of the fun. All right, we're going to try to get one more in, and then how far are we getting away now? 3. We still got to get back. We got to, you know... get all of our stuff together. So we want to try to sell this because we want them dollar bills. Now again, I'm not doing so good on the solar panels on the last couple. But then again, I was doing so good on that other one. I guess maybe that kind of, you know, skewed the numbers, skewed the bell curve on the other end. Where I got like 4 of them, 2 and then 2 more from, you know, 2 vendors in sequence. That was pretty epic. I've never seen that before in 3,000 hours. That's crazy. To get a double and then another double. And usually I should probably go backwards now and just check Bob first and see if he's got it. Maybe that's what I should have done. Went backwards on my loop. I don't know. Maybe that's more efficient to go backwards. We'll find out. Well, I'm going to optimize this yet again over and over again until I have it down pat. Or it's fully optimized. I kind of feel like I'm just going to go in the side door here. Boing, and close enough. Going in the side door. Left the front door open. All right, get my weapon out just in case I want to buy something. Let's see. Large beef ration, can of pasta. And you got any solar cells there, Joel? Come on, give me a solar cell.
Make it happen.
Nope. You got nothing. All right, well, let's say we sold a bunch of that. Holy mackerel. I got 2 skill points to spend.
Fantastic.
What was I spending? I was going to spend on advanced. Advanced crafting. That's what it was. Advanced engineering. Boom, boom. There we go. Do it right now while I'm thinking about it. Oh, my thing is over this way. All right, that's probably good enough. We could probably get another trader in or so. We'll be riding it pretty close. So again, Tycoon HQ, and we out of here. Now, at this stage of the game, you're going to do a lot of this, where you're flying around from place to place to place, especially when you're going to the traders. But there'll be a point where I don't need to go to the trader anymore. That's when you really know you won this game, everybody. When you don't need to go to the trader anymore, that's crazy. And the only reason I'm going to the trader, if I could make the solar cells myself, I would. But they took that ability away. You can't even make the solar banks anymore. you have to buy them from the trader. So you have to get this random lucky roll that's going to give you more solar. My solar right now is crushing it, everybody. I got so much solar, it's crazy. Had a level 3 solar. Oh, congrats, King Coco. Yeah, get your solar on, brother. Get your solar on. Oh, now we get to look. Look at that, cool with all the towers in that one back there. So cool. Such a cool shot. Very cool. Just trying to get back for Horde Night. Let's do this. Dee, 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 dee. Man, we're going a long time, everybody. 8-hour stream for you all. Hope you guys are digging this. It's a long one. And again, everybody, I potentially will be back this afternoon for a what I call an action-packed stream, where I do like multiple games in a row. So we'll do like an hour this one, hour that one, hour to that one. I got 3 great ones all lined up for you guys. I tried to do it last week, but ran out of time. But we're going to try to sneak it in potentially today. Again, everybody, I'm only one person. I can only do so much. I can only do so much, and I do a lot for considering how many medical conditions I'm constantly fighting off at any given time. But I just do the best I can do in a day and then keep going with that. Yeah, it takes 30 quests to afford a gyrocopter. It sure does. There's a lot. There's a lot. Even when you're doing your super corn, the gyrocopter is a lot. It's the most expensive thing in the game. But it's pretty nice, though. Pretty nice. And again, eventually we'll get to the point where we're not even crafting. Now, the weird thing is, if you're not crafting stuff, everybody, there's like half of the things in there that you don't even need. Like, if you're not crafting meds, you don't need physician other than for the buffs. You don't need advanced engineering because it's only going to cost you less resources or make it run faster. So you don't really need that either. And then a whole bunch of those. Again, if you're doing zero crafting and you're relying totally on the vendor and whatnot, and then you're doing good. And the vendor can be tough because the vendor is sometimes not generating enough resources. Like if I was just relying on doing questing and going to the vendor, I would be buying ammo like crazy right now. But I could just set up a super corn farm and just let it run, and then, oh, look at there's the airdrop right there. That's cool. I think it's very rare that I actually see it. Rare that I see it actually in the air. All right. Can we grab it in the air? What if I could jump off my vehicle and unlock in the air and jump back in my vehicle? What do you guys think? You think I could do it? You think I got the skills? Oh, we're going to have to try it. Yeah! Oh, you can't. You can't. It was worth a try, everybody. You can't do it when it's in the middle of the air. It wouldn't let me hit E when on the way down. I'm going to try to hit it before it hits the ground, though. This is how you know if that works or not. Oh, no, I can. Oh, I just missed it. Oh, my God, I could do that in the air. Because it just worked, because it was still in the air. Awesome. See, now, most people wouldn't try that, everybody, but then that's why you're watching my stream, aren't you? All right, got to get this off of the rail thing. Go! Okay, away we go. Turning back around the other way. Well, now we know, everybody. That's totally possible. Because I jumped and I got it in the air, and it turned into a backpack. Though, it turned into a backpack, and then I'd have to, chase the backpack down and try to get that. But now we know. You like that? You like the gyro, but not for a 1? Well, that's why you got to have your reducers. I've seen it for about 60K when I had all my stuff on. Probably the lowest that I think I've seen is probably about 50K. Now, don't worry about it, everybody. I'll be okay for Horde Night if my guy stops moving, because I do have the Physician perk, and in the Physician perk, when you use this to fix your broken leg, it instantly goes away. That's what... Whoa, hey-o! She got blasted. She got blasted, sucker! That's why you don't roll up here on the Kismet kill box, or you're gonna get annihilated. All right. I think we're ready to do all the things we're supposed to be doing in here, which I don't remember what they are, but we'll do some stuff anyway. All right. First, we're going to double whammy some yucca smoothie juice. Let's do it. Then we're going to burn up a lot of this vegetable stew right over here just to give us some health repair and boost our food way up. Let's go ahead and check our little drone guy here and see if he can take some more stuff over here. Let's take out the duplicate stacks. Yeah, I guess I could carry a little bit more ammo in there. Oh, I should get my blackstrap coffee in there as well. Got too many of these. Blackstrap coffee. All right, I've got a little smidge of that in there, which means I have a lot. Again, everybody, I made all this stuff a long time ago. I mean, like day 50. Some of this stuff, and then day 100, and then, you know, and at this point, I don't even make any more of it. I got so much. All right, watch this, everybody. I'm gonna make you cringe right here. Watch this. I just unlocked that crafting skill bundle, and then I'm just gonna scrap it all. They're like, Kismet, no, don't do it. Too late. Already done. They're like, you can get the XP from it. I could, but I didn't. All right, more super corn to sell later, but look at them dollar bills backing up in there, everybody. That's some dollar bills right there. And we're going to fill that whole box with dollar bills eventually. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and clear our inventory and get ready for the Horde Night coming up. Big time. Let's put that... Actually, let's just eat that pie. Just eat that pie. I ain't going to make no more of them pies. Right over there, and then we can take our helicopter off of there, because we know we're not going to use that for right now. We're going to put it over here. Helicopter! Over there, we're going to get our nerdy goggles. I call it the nerdy priest outfit. Right here, we're going to wear that. We don't need our enforcer goggles now for the nighttime, so we're going to put those back over there. We're going to keep our rogue hood for when we loot. We're going to remember to get our big old truck so we can collect that loot. Afterwards, probably don't need my motorcycle. Let's put my motorcycle down here. All right, and we don't need this either. Okay, so let's get into the heavy weapons. Let's get into the rocket launchers. Probably not going to use my impact driver for right now. We're going to get into a double whammy of turrets. Do I need my chainsaw? No, I do not. If I don't need it, I take it out. Might need that for meat. I don't need these dukes on me right now. Let's take them dukes off of there and put our Jeep in there. Don't need no paper on me either. Turn that light on. What else we need? I think that's probably enough steel, but we'll grab a little bit more steel. We'll grab some forged iron. I like to have at least one stack of each thing. 2 stacks of cement, just in case. 1 stack of this. And then a little bit of wood. Again, that's just in case I need to repair anything. And again, I think I'll be just fine. What else? We got that, and then a whole lot of bullets, which we're going to grab up above. Now, how's our forges looking here? Okay, that's looking good. Let's run some bullet tips out while we're shooting zombies. Run some more bullet tips out while we're shooting zombies. And guess what? That's right, more bullet tips. And over here, what do we got? We just already queued that. Okay, we already queued that one. There we go. More bullet tips over here. And then up above here, I think we're melting down some clay. Yeah, now we can run out some more forged steel. Let's do that. How's our water looking? Oh, full again. Okay, let's grab it. Grab that full amount of water over here and over here. We'll grab all of these. Put that water away in there. We'll go ahead and grab all of this water that we've been running out. Look at that. See, I set it to the right time and still it stopped. That's what bugged me, everybody, is I set it to more than enough time and it still stops. And that's why I usually go way over, because that's just irritating. That's just annoying. Okay. At least I thought I did. Maybe I miscalculated. Could have happened. Definitely gonna finish now. Okay, we got our raw water. What do we want to do? Put one of these away and get all of this. And start as much glue as possible. Go. Another 221 glue right there, everybody. Now we're getting it going on. There's already 320 in here. And 265 duct tape in there right now. When we're making duct tape here, yeah, make that 372. Again, I'm just flexing now, everybody. I'm just flexing at this point. You're like, dang, Kismet. Again, I don't need any of this stuff. I'm good. Just flexing those resources. So sweet. Okay. And put that in there. Now, we good. We just need ammo, ammo, and ammo. We got all of our stuff running. We're not doing any concrete. We got plenty of that. Plenty of that. In fact, we got thousands of blocks that we probably won't even end up using in this playthrough. We'll see. I could upgrade all of this to concrete just for the heck of it. Anything else I need to do? I don't think so. I think I just need to get to the roof and make this happen, Captain. Let's go. I should use some of my buffs. That's what I was going to do. Let's burn a painkiller. Let's go ahead and see if we got any recog. Yes, we're going to use all of that here in just a second. Let's burn an extra spaghetti. Let's burn our vitamins, because why save them? Burn a couple of those. I don't know. Let's have some roids when we're at it. What the heck? What's this? Loot bonus. Loot bonus, yes. In fact, we're going to do 3 of those. Loot bonus 3. God, we got so many of these hackers. Let's do those too, even though I'm probably not going to be salvaging stuff. I don't care. We're going to do it anyway. Boost it. Boosty, boost it. Let's have some coffee. I don't know why, just because I feel like it. Let's see how many buffs we can get going at the same time, everybody. Apparently, a whole bunch. Watch this. I'm also going to get a buff from this one, too. It's going to use less food. Look at them buffs, everybody. Look at that. That's like 20 minutes of buffs right there. 20 minutes of buffs. Can I do more steroids? Oh, yeah. 25 minutes of steroids. Again, the one that doesn't last very long is the painkillers. The painkiller ones usually run out. Let's actually just put those on us. And maybe use the Mega Crush. I don't know. I don't know. We need some ammo. We need to get up here into the top of the Kismet kill box and close down there. All right. Now we got our ammo right here, so easy access for the ammo. And then we're going to just try to find the stuff that's already taken out. There we go. And then just put a whole bunch of this on us and shoot a whole lot of zombies. And we'll just take a couple extra there. I seriously doubt I'm going to use those. And recog's not quite yet. We're going to wait till it's ready. Now, of course, the other thing we want to do, repair all weapons. I don't care if it's just barely, I don't care if it's even barely damaged. Oh, I forgot rockets. Let's have some rockets, too. I don't care if you're just barely repairing it, everybody. Just repair it, because otherwise you got to do it in the middle of Horde Night. That's fully loaded. Lock and load this one. The AK, lock and load. The shotgun. Let's do it. And, of course, the big boy. Okay, we're ready. We're ready to go. Day 154. Game stage 312. Let's get up on top. Start the action over here. Now, again, we've got a remote Kismet kill boxes over there. 2 of them are actually running on solar right now. So we'll see how they last through the nighttime. We'll see. All right, Trader Rec, don't forget to close your door over there, bro.
Trader Rec is now closed, so get off my lawn.
Too bad. I'm staying on your lawn. I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna track and untrack that, and I'm gonna get rid of this darn quest map. There we go. All right, let's go, zombies. Let's go, Barbie. First one I see, I'm just gonna full-on annihilate. This guy. Whoa, demo right off the bat. Okay, we know this is gonna be crazy. You see a demo as one of your first mobs, everybody. You know it's gonna throw down. They're coming from multiple directions as well. All right, time to utilize that Kismet kill box. Here we go. The pew-pew has begun. All right, let's go ahead and boost our range damage. And again, watch that more buff come up over there, everybody. Let's do it, let's do it. Now I'm also going to employ my turrets to help lend me a hand over here on one of my more genius ideas, the turret stand. Another bomber coming in from way out there. Keep shooting him while he's down. He'd do the same to you. Now you want to crouch in case you get that bonus. Kismet Killbox doing his job. In fact, I don't even need to shoot the zombies, everybody. I think the Killbox will do most of it. I can just do it at the end. Bring my turrets in the Killbox. Come on, you punks! Check that XP, everybody. Check that XP. 27,000 right now. Let's go. We're going to get a lot more. Come on. Come on, little mobs. Get over here. This is when things get crazy. Got a little lag like that. Perfect time to reload. Love it when they're all lined up like that. Oh, another demo. How many is that so far? 3 demos? Smoked them. Not the ones that you see, it's the one that you don't see that makes it scary. You think? What am I, what's my loot stage? Let's go see. 182. Demo number 4. If I was these zombies, I'd be doing this, spread out, because I can't watch them all at the same time when they're all spread out like that. That's how you sneak a demo up nice and close. There's number 5. You think? I thought the game was about to take my advice there for a minute. It sent too many in for me to kill and watch at one time. I just love how they all get lined up along that edge. So, oh, there we go. Speaking of. Got smoked before it could blow up. What was that, number 6? Oh, they're swapping. They're swapping. Grab them turrets. Lock and load. Oh, it's on now. It's on now. Thought I heard him over there. Yeah, they all line up right there, everybody. It's so awesome. That was a byproduct of me building out this corner. I didn't mean to do that, but sometimes accidental genius. It happens. Because I make that like that, they just line up and then I can shoot right through them because one bullet will penetrate right through all the mobs because they're armor-piercing bullets. So when they're all lined up like that, I'm hitting that one and the one behind it and so on and so forth. I should switch this one. I should switch these. This one over here, I should switch to watch this side. And over there. Ooh, mama.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Aha, the turret killed the bird. Come on, step it up, zombies. Let's go, come on. Let's bring it over here, zombies. Yeah, there you go, step it up. You're taking on the gaming tycoon. You got to step it up, brother. Oh, time to switch weapons. Repair, swap weapons. Oh, I know what time it is. Rocket and clock is what it is. Whoa, hit myself. Hey, lady. Yeah, I'm shooting a little too close. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what we should do? We should go up on top. We should go up on top and do this. Yeah, group up. That makes it easier. Get over here. Group up a little bit. There we go. Oh, his arms came off. I like how they're just going right through that one spot. All right, back to it. Easier if I just do this. They just line up. Check that ammo amount. Come on. It's too far. There we go. Where are you going? My other turret over here. Yeah, they're swapping to that side. A lot of cops. Still coming a bit from that way. Yeah, and see how they just line up? That's sweet.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Armor penetration for the win. I see you out there, chunky butt. Go back to the donut palace. Or Winchell's. Big boy! How did I make game stage 300 look easy, everybody? How did I do that? A lot of hard work, that's how I did that. A lot of hard work and know-how. That's how you do that kind of thing. Get on over here. Come on, hurry up. Run in here. There's somebody over here getting rowdy. Yeah, I only got something for you. Oh, this one's out. We'll let him zap for a minute. And then we'll mow them all down. Come on, let's go. Let's go, big boy. Oh man, this thing shoots far. I can hit him way out there. Oh, can't hit him when I'm reloading, nope.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
I wonder how many zombies I've killed in this playthrough so far. I'll have to look after this. I'm definitely putting some numbers up on the board right now. 694 bullets left. But we got a lot more in the box. Unlimited power! They just can't compete. They can't compete with the man. Let's go. Come on, come on. Speed. Stick it up. Get it going here. Pick it up here, zombies. More zombies. I should crank it up. I should crank up how many zombies I'm getting per night. But I'm not going to. We're playing default settings right now. At this point, I would crank these up. I make about 50 of them on the screen at the same time.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
40,000 XP over there right there, everybody. I haven't been watching it, but that's a lot. Thing is to try to keep that continuous thing going. Now, I've got more than 40,000, but keeping that death spiral going where you're just grabbing tons and tons of XP continuously, that's pretty crazy. It does keep getting harder, though. That was 50,000 I got up to. Come on, hurry up. $94 bullets left. That's why we moved our ammo down here. So we can just go like this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I think it's rocket time. Oh, we got to repair. I think it's time to get the rockets out. Let's go. Shut up, homies. Yeah, you like that? I got plenty more. In fact, I got a whole inventory full of them. Get on up here. Come on, group up. Group up. Come on, there's a group photo. The group photo, everybody. Here, look right into here for this group photo. Boom! Bye-bye, suckers! Whoa, you thought so? Well, here, I got something for you, too. Come on over here, zombies. Group up. Stay down. Woo, mama. Now, the most important thing to do, everybody, pick up your turrets so you don't forget. That was a lot of zombies. All right, how many zombies have I killed in this particular playthrough? 10,662. I feel like I just did that night. So there we go, everybody. The epic. By the way, you notice I just leave that ladder there, but I don't ever go up that ladder. Why? Because it's up two things, and they're trying to get in into the main base. I leave that ladder there and not ever think about it. Of course, sometimes they might get sneaky and they might jump up on there, but they're really trying to jump up on top of the base, and that's why I'm not on top of the base at all. Now, I can turn the electricity off, but that wouldn't be as fun. Why is that in my inventory? Oh, my max loot threw me off. Did I ever get that loot out of that box? I don't remember. Usually I'm pretty diligent about my loot. Do we got our loot thing on? No, we better turn our loot thing on just in case. Eye candy. Let's do it. Oh, and we didn't put our rogue hood on. That was what it was. Wear the rogue hood. Rogue hood has a higher chance of in here. And right here. Loot bonus 20%. Let's go. Not that we need it. I did clean that out. Look at me go. Look at me go. Again, this is how you can compare also to your last Horde Night to this Horde Night. If last time you had a full truck full of stuff, and then this time you didn't have as much. Great way to compare. By the way, if you didn't know, you can also manually shoot these turrets. Kind of manually shoot them. Somebody coming in. Somebody coming in getting shot. Again, put all that in now. Very nice. I like to have my truck so I can collect these bags before they disappear. Because sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. Over here. Don't see any others. I kind of felt like we got less loot than we got last time. Yeah, there was some screamers there. Oh, I think there's one over here. Just wiping them guys out. Alright, now the reason why I like to use the vehicle is a little easier because you're in third person to see any bags you might have missed. Also, you can drive, if you have spikes, you can drive your vehicle through the spikes and look for stuff. I gave up on spikes. They're okay in the early game.
My senses have picked up something.
Scream that, lady. Rednecking out here running over some zombies. Oh, that was a good zombie slalom course. You see that? That was a 10 out of 10, everybody. And this is when I disappeared down into the kids' cave. Uh-oh, there's a zombie out there. Trying to come in here, zombie? I didn't see him come in, so I think I'm good. Turn on my lights. And I just literally drive all that sweet loot right into my base. Just like that. Boom. And we golden. Whoa, we made it! I'm very impressed. You're the first one to make it down the ramp. Very impressed there, zombie. Alright now. Grab this. I think he just teleported to me. There's no way he got through all of those doors. But whatever. Whatevs. Oh my gosh, we got so much loot we can't even put it in the box. Yikes. Okay. Wow. Wow. All right, we'll have to clean that up next time, I think. We can do the easy stuff for now. We can just throw that in there again. You see, I don't even bother. I don't even bother with it. I just scrap it all because I already know it all. Right there. Okay, let's go see. Got some room up here. We can scrap some longer stuff, like all of this ammo we can let go there. We can let this go, and maybe a little bit of that. Over here again, that's why I have multiple benches that I just use for scrapping sometimes. And this one here can be scrapped. Dehydrated, really? With a whole box full of stuff, I'm dehydrated? Probably because I took all those pills. I took all them pills, but that does 78 water regen, so I'm gonna do 2 of them, so that's like 160 water right there. That'll take care of that for sure. What else we got? We got some things we'll scrap. And then again, I don't need my turrets on non-horde night, so we'll put all this stuff back in here. Put that over there. Heavy gun, I don't really need. Put this for our trading. And man, we got a lot of XP with our nerdy goggles. We're going to put that back on so our little set is together. What else? Maybe my vehicle, I need that. Did I not use all? I must have got that as a drop. Because I could have sworn I used all of that. Okay, more random loot. Let's sort it so we can get all the ammo that we want to sort out. Get that going. There we go. Yeah, let's put some of this ammo in here just to block those slots there. Wowzers. Yes, that's a lot of loot. That's a lot of loots in there. Alright, we got these 5 things. We're gonna keep in all these 5 stuff. Just for different outfits, just for funsies. Because otherwise, oh, I already got one of those, but you know what? We'll throw it in there anyway. Just to see how many sets we can get just from drops. Okay, all of this can go back in the ammo box. Let's do that. There's a level 5 lumberjack boots. I think I don't have a level number 5. What level G? Oh, I got level 4. Okay, well, cool. Put those level 5s in there. Let's grab that. Nice. I might have some miner boots over here. I wonder. Some miner boots. Preacher boots. Biker boots. Oh, I don't need 2 sets of biker boots. Just 1 probably be enough. Again, just randomly trying to see how many sets I can get without even crafting it. Which is always a kind of a fun thing to do. Just see if the luck of the draw kind of thing happens. Okay. Put all that back in there, because dang. Because dang. That's why. That's a lot of ammo. Look at that. But it's still full. It's still full even after Horde Night. Because dang. Because Kismet is killing it right now. I even made the ammo. Look at this. I got a whole box full of ammo there, too. Raw ammo. That we can do. Alright, again, my inventory, I try to do the stuff that's much quicker. Scrap all of that. Put our recog in there for the next Horde Night. Parts over here. And I do like to sort this stuff out before I go offline. just to have it squared away and sort, scrap that, scrap it all. Scrap more of it, scrap that in there. Go up here, and again, that's why I have a lot of these benches, just purely for scrapping stuff. Sometimes, and again, I just get in the paper. Getting that paper. For no reason other than I can use it for ammo, but also because I don't want to take all the time to sell it to the vendor. Still making ammo. Okay, this one's finally done. All right, wow, I was making a lot of 7.62. Scrap all of that. I don't think I've ever tried to scrap money for paper. That's kind of foolish. That I actually would sell to the vendor. Put them dollar bills right in there. Okay, what else we got? We got a whole stack of stuff in here. Okay, this we can just scrap. All right, a lot of stuff in there. This is easy. All right, we're going to go parts. Then we're going to go miscellaneous crafting. Then we're going to go up here. We're going to do a little bit of raw ammo. I'm not even looking if it's in there or not, but I'm just going to the things that I know it could potentially be, or the highest chance of things it's going to be. Food, water, raw food. Again, meds, which doesn't have any in there, so that's why it's not choosing it. And then over here, this should have went in the parts box. That should have went in there, but I have it locked. And then this is the raw meds box, and then that's it. I just sorted the whole thing. There you go, fully sorted. I was a little tempted to let it run. Ooh, our corn's coming in. Our corn is coming in. All right, that's, oh man, I can just keep going and going and going. There you go. Oh, God, the game's so good. Need to get you some turrets, so I'm behind in game. I should have a way more stuff, but I'm learning the game. Hey, that's the way I was too, Blitz. Don't worry about it, man. Drowned so like the Red Queen from Resident Evil movie? Oh, yeah. Kind of does. How significant are the Horde Nights during each increase? Is it the quantity of zombies that changes? How does day 144 compare to day 307? What they do is to become more radiated. You get more of the higher tier zombies like demolitions. You get more of the cops, and then the cops are radiated as well. And then eventually you reach a point where all of the mobs are radiated. It's just like they're all coming in and they're max level. And they're just an absolute swarm of them. Now, it doesn't actually do more because what happens is in there, you have only 8 zombies spawn per person. But if you let them go long enough, they'll build up to 64. But you can set that number. You can make it 16 per person, or 40, or 1,000, which I've done. I've done 1,000 per person, and it was a slideshow for everybody else except for me. But I had a good machine at the time. I mean, it was like a wave of zombies coming in, faster than you could shoot them. Everybody, it was crazy. But then again, we had a lot of defenses and all of that stuff as well. So great question, by the way. Here's a bunch of kids caps in the chat for a fantastic question. Now, here's the thing that you probably want to know the most along that question is that in the beginning, I've noticed on day 7 and 14 that they're what I call dumb zombie AI. So they use the old school version of the AI, where if you move to the left, they'll just run towards you and run into the spikes. But later on, day 20, day 27, and beyond, they become smarter zombies. And then those zombies will find the least resistance. So if you have a way where they already cut through the thing, they'll run all the way around your base to get to that spot so they can run all the way into the center or through the middle of the spikes that are already taken out. So they do get much smarter over time as well when it comes to your base defenses. Though my base defenses are pretty strong, as you can see, especially for being only day 155. And mine are unlimited power, too. Oh, that's the other thing we should go look at and see how much power got used by my turrets on Horde Night here and see if they're going to recover. And again, I love to do a little test like this to see how much power was burnt and how much of the battery was burnt. Ha! Look at that, everybody. It's like a sliver. It used like a sliver on Horde Night. Awesome. Let's go over here and check it out. Again, this is coming directly from the solar cell that's up above. Solar cells from the solar bank, which is up here. You can see it down there. And I have it protected, but it can still get sunlight. And you can see it's producing 69 watts. Always good. And that's running down there. Now, of course, each of those takes 15. That's 45, plus the actual camera, which is 5 more. Again, that's 50. So I have more than enough. And so it'll burn up it using that 50. And then during the day, it'll charge itself back up again. And just keep that cycle going. Now, the same thing, not only with this, but also that one over there. And then, of course, eventually these two. We don't have enough solar cells yet for those. But also all of these, everybody. Boom, the Tower of Power. All of those. If you've, I don't think I've ever done this much solar in any playthrough ever. But each one of those are individual lines with individual solar panels over here that are charging and running to each one of those lines. And basically, unlimited power, everybody. Unlimited power. Never have to worry about it. It's all good. Right now, I could check it. Hold on. Let me go check it. Let's see how the batteries are doing. Just a little bit. See that first one? Just a tiny bit. And right now it's charging it back up. Again, same, and same. So I could, in theory, depending on how much output I need, I put like 2 batteries in there instead of just 1, and probably be just fine. But you know what? Err on the side of caution. And again, you have one there and one there. And this is from diligently going to the traders. And every time I see a solar cell in the trader, I'll work to buy it if I don't have a lot of cash. And eventually the stage I'm in now, where I have the Sky Garden, which you can see way back over there. That's not part of the trader, everybody. Way back in the back there. That is the Sky Garden, building, making a bunch of super corn. How much did I say? Was it 650? Yeah, 650 super corn, and we just getting started. Yes, eventually we'll be over there. So I'm not growing 650 right now because I'm waiting for it to come back up again, and then we're going to reseed it all. But I'll have enough to reseed that whole entire thing easily. And again, you see I have so much cash, so I don't even need to get more cash. I don't even need to get the super corn. I don't need to get food. I don't need to get water. I don't need to make ammo. I don't need to build up my defenses anymore. I pretty much have won this game, everybody. And really the point of this game is to see how long you can go. And that's really fun because it will get tougher and you will have more mobs. And I can crank up the toughness of the mobs and they become very heavy bullet sponges. So I have to use a lot more bullets to kill them. But what I would do is if I start feeling like I'm falling behind or they're breaching my base, I would just increase your defenses, whether it's another line of electricity out there, you start putting spikes back down again, you're using your barbed wire, using your dart traps or your blade traps. Blade traps are really great, I discovered, over the top of electricity. So if you put your blade traps in the back here, you'll be good. But if you put it up in the front, what happens? They run up and they start hitting it, and they're not taking any damage. If they have to work their way through, then it's good. Like I would probably put blade traps on the inside edges here, maybe one there and one right there. And we may or may not do that. I feel like I really don't need it. As you saw, I leaned into them, everybody. I basically tried to hold that button down the whole entire time as much as I could, shoot as many bullets as I could, and I shot around 3,000 bullets. And that's with me trying to shoot every single zombie I could. And so that tells you that I probably have about 15 or 20,000 bullets now. I can go in and do the math. But basically, I have like 5 Horde Nights worth of bullets in there, including the bullets for the turrets, which is crazy. And I'm also always producing more, always producing more. I just love that feeling, everybody. I love that feeling that you've conquered it. You did it all on your own. You went in there and you kicked butt. Big time. Those zombies did not stand a chance. They did not stand a chance, chat. All right, let's get to the Kismet left train. Let's roll on out of here. Oh, you got your speakers on? You got your speakers on right now, Unforgiven? Hey, Alexa, play some Kenny G. By the way, do you know I'm like the default voice? I know. Dang it, did she do it? Did Alexa play some Kenny G? Oh, that would have been hilarious. You got to know that I'm the default voice, by the way, everybody. I don't know what it is about my particular voice, but when I talk to I don't want to say it because she'll listen to me, but everybody's phone goes off, even when they've trained it for their voice. Everyone's, I don't know, it's like because I worked at Apple or something. I didn't work on that, and I'm like the default voice. So if I say something to Siri or if I say something to Alexa, everybody Siri and everybody Alexa goes off. I did appreciate it. Oh, well, thank you for bringing out the chat. All right, now he's listening to some Kenny G. My Alexa started playing Kenny G, and I told her Alexa off. That's what you get for telling me that you're listening to me with speakers on. Yeah, again, remember, I got the default voice, everybody, so look out. All right, so let's go ahead and show you guys some love here in the chat. First, we're going to go ahead and talk about my schedule. Right here, everybody. We're going to try to get a bonus stream in later today, Friday. That's not on the schedule. That's why they call it a bonus stream, because it's not on the schedule. So I'm going to try to get it in. We'll see what happens. And then, of course, for sure, this Saturday and Sunday, we're going to have a tremendous amount of team fun with my crew, doing some team play in 7 Days to Die on our mega server, brought to you by the awesome people at G Portal. They got the best servers, everybody. Go over there and hook yourself up. Hook yourself up. In fact, let me save you some money, because saving money is making money right over here. Bam! Follow that link. Hit that like button, or hit the like button for yourself, and get yourself 10% off. They are amazing over there. So we're going to be playing on our mega server with our giant mega base, and then this time we're going to be working on the Wasteland base, everybody. Now we're going to go out there. We're going to build ourselves a Wasteland base. Probably not the first Horde night, but probably the second Horde night, or maybe the next on the next day, maybe on Sunday instead of Saturday. We're going to try to get a base out in the Wasteland, and then do it out in the Wasteland, do a Horde night, because that's insanity, everybody. You think it's tough here. I'm just in the forest area, everybody, so the loot is way lower. But if you take your base and you go to the Wasteland, holy mackerel, you're going to see some action. You're going to see some serious action, especially if you're playing with, 5, 10, 15, 20 people like me. That's going to be crazy. So you definitely want to tune in for that again on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and also on Sunday, same time. Again, thanks to all these people also scrolling up for all the love today. Now, you can't help support the stream, everybody, by just popping over to YouTube for free, .com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment down below. I love to see all your comments every single time. Got some suggestions, ideas, or just some funny joke you want to put down in the YouTube comments, go right ahead. You can also check out my Twitter, check out the Discord and the website. A bunch of cool stuff over there as well. And, of course, the more you interact over there, everybody, the more giveaways and cool stuff I get to do here in the stream. You also want to check out patreon.com/Kismet. You want to get the floor plans of that base? Guess what? It's up there right now. You can go ahead and download it and use it for your next epic mega base or smaller solo base, whatever you feel like doing. So again, thanks everybody for coming in. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a ton of Kiss Caps. Yeah, you didn't see us taking down the Dishon last time. Oh no, you were there. We took down the Dishon. Yeah, I thought you were there, or maybe you just marked it. Were you there? I can't remember. Yeah, we took down Dishon Tower last Saturday and Sunday. And now we're going to build a Horde base in the middle of where Dishon Tower is, because it upscales you if you build your base where a POI is. I even put a land claim block to make sure it wouldn't reset. And that, basically what that's going to do is allow us to have 500 to loot stage, everybody. Right now I'm getting about 100 something. Let me see again what that was. We just looked at it a minute ago. What was that game stage? Loot stage 172. So I'm going to go from loot stage 170 or so to loot stage 500. Now, again, the higher your loot stage, the more awesome loot you're going to get. But whoa, does it scale up, everybody. Again, that's why it's all fun to try to make your way through there. Yes, you weren't there on Sunday. I thought it was something like you marked it and then we went and did it. But yeah, we took down the Dishon Tower. It was pretty fun. We've done it before in the past too, but that one was really, they massively improved when you take down a large building like that. We have a bunch of stuff that's still floating up there. We'll see if that stuff comes down at some point. But again, that's when I'll be back. So again, hit the follow button so you know when I go live with that bonus stream. Also check it out this weekend. Oh, and I forgot to talk about next weekend. Again, remember that Monday through Thursday, we're going to be doing a Satisfactory. So we're going to be switching to that for launch week. So Monday, we're going to do what I call the warm-up, where we get back in Satisfactory and we just get a little idea. I give you some tips on how to get started really well. For Tuesday, when it drops on Tuesday afternoon, now it's going to be they got a dev stream that's going to be at 8 o'clock. So we're going to watch that and interact and see what they say there. And then we're going to, of course, the second it drops, we're going to jump in Satisfactory and we're going to get going straight away. Now, again, I'm going to be playing a solo playthrough as I'm doing the storyline and then doing a gigantic mega build. But we may circle back later on for sure and add a gigantic server playthrough as well, where we all work together. Guys are welcome to join us in that future time. I'll let you know when that happens, if it does. But again, I can just go to Gportal and say, hey, I need a mega server for Satisfactory, and like, Kismet, we got you back. Now, I'm actually going to be playing a solo game on a server, and I'm going to show you guys the power of time. The power of time is the ultimate power in the universe, everybody. I'm going to show you why. But again, Fix-It Corporate has instructed you to tune in on Tuesday at 8 o'clock a.m., by the way, by a very unusual time for me. But we're going to get up early. We're going to do it. So we're not going to run too late on Monday, so we can get up early and we can play all day long on the next day. At least I'm going to try. I have no ability to sleep on a schedule. Everybody. I have zero ability because of my sleep apnea and the constant thing. So I sleep when I can. I stream when I can. And again, I try to keep a general, schedule of what it is. But again, if I don't make it, you know why? Because I'm sleeping or I feel ill. But other than that, I'm always trying to be here on the stream and get it going. Thank you, Bommel. Thanks for you all hanging out in the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. You know what? I'm going to give you some more caps for being awesome. You almost got those 10 retweets there, so I'll give you a few extra for that as well. And again, you guys can see me again, potentially this afternoon, but for sure Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with my crew. We'll see you all then. Thanks for being here. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Let's subscribe.